that word I never heard of.
Who, John Kitover?
Yeah.
Hello?
Remember when you got in trouble for using some word?
Me?
Your superior was upset.
My superior? What are you talking about?
Yeah, because they said you were being racist.
PTR, PTR.
You have it permanently now? Why did you do that?
Princessia told me to take a screenshot and make it my PTR. She back channeled me.
That's not a back channel. You could see it's in a profile that you're not connected to.
It's kind of cool, actually. You know, if I were to like put some text on there and call it AI Music Productions Incorporated, like it could be like, you know, artistic.
Honestly, yeah, and you have a really nice lips, so you're fine. Honestly, John, it makes me sad, so I'd appreciate it if you erase it from your phone.
Okay, fine.
You look fine though. No, do you get reflections? Hell no. It looks bad because if you look at it, it's pulling my skin on the other side. It's not just the scar. It's like pulling it all down. It's not as symmetrical as my other side.
Check out this. Check out this.
Literally looks fine.
Check out this PTR.
You're good.
PTR, PTR.
You
Check
know,
this
people
out.
like wish they were as pretty as you and just had that scar. Like, you know, they don't have a scar, but they look worse. You know, just Hold on, Danny. Did he delete the other picture?
Yeah.
Did he delete it? That was like a really weird picture of Epstein where he looks. I can't believe. I deleted it. Like, you can't tell where I feel.
I deleted it.
I was.
I deleted it. Relax.
Okay.
Just delete it. Now I have Epstein. Which is a really freaky photo. Very scary looking. You can see his eyes look like demon possessed.
They do. I'm so scared.
Don't trust Kitover. You know what? Don't trust CM down there. Okay? I'm fully transparent, and you all know that I'm live streaming this to YouTube. So if you think there's something I'm not doing, which is honest, all you need to do is see me live.
I just hope that it goes away. That like the thing on my face goes away, and that I can retain some dignity instead of having.
You will, and you already have dignity. So it's just gonna take time, but I'm telling you, over the next like couple months, couple of years, you get a microdermabrasion cloth and like
I'm too old to wait a couple years.
Well, the skin takes time because you scrape it off, you heal it. People do those acid peels. It's gonna fade. You know, just be lucky you don't have a traumatic brain injury. You know, people get hit all the time. I mean, I just saw another video of this poor woman crossing the street that got hit by a dump truck. And it's like, oh my gosh. She's so, you know, it's like, what the F? It's like,
you're making up stuff.
I'm not making up nothing. You want to see the news? I mean, we're pushing back against you because horrible things are happening every day, every way. And we have to sit here and listen to your, you know, to the fact that you're alive. You're you know, be happy, be joyful. You're so lucky. You know how lucky you are? Ugh.
You know what? My brother drank that this morning. You're alive. My little brother keeps saying, I'm so glad my sister didn't die by door.
Yeah, you're actually really lucky. Oh, so lucky.
I don't think so. I think it's not like had any accident whatsoever. Just scraped my knee like I did because I messed up my knee pretty badly. Like when I fell, like I fell on my knee and then I cut my face. Here, I'll give you a better picture to screenshot if you're gonna like troll me.
Okay. CM, this AI music has been made for you.
Ticking softly in the night. Danny. Oh, she left.
Maybe. Invite him up. Yo, Requit, I heard you're putting up El Normo for Mashiach of the Year. Rabbanu Shalom and L'chaim.
Take the deepest breath you've got.
My PTR? No, that's Jeff.
Is Anthony Bourdain your picture?
No, that's Jeff. Jeffrey?
Start a new beginning. Hold, let it go. Feel the rhythm, let it flow. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9. This is your moment, your desire. Feel the air, it's soft like silk. A quiet tide of a glass of milk. Close your eyes and the calm sink in. A gentle storm beneath your skin. You're strangely you're recording the interview. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. This is your moment, your desire. Hold, let it go. Feel the rhythm, let it flow. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. This is
Yeah, I'm live streaming the room.
in Diego's house.
Yeah.
Stupid bitch. So what the fuck is you talking about? We can get whacked right now. On Clubhouse that you want to do this shit, do a show? I already had a bang out on this bitch on the east side where you claim to be at.
And who's that actor on Clubhouse?
This is a room called I Untrust the Soul
Clown ass nigga.
in Chatham Burnside Palace.
Nigga, this shit been going on for a year and 5 months. And all you do is diss my daughter, man. You never outside, you never partying. I don't see you nowhere. I'm drunk all over the A, nigga. I don't never see you, nigga. Fuck up, nigga. Ain't you a little ass boy? I'll beat the fuck out you with no gun, nigga. Stop acting like you a threat. Nigga, your own block said you got ran out in 2008. Nigga, stop claiming Chicago, boy. You from Midtown Atlanta. The fuck? You ain't even got no car to get to me, nigga. I'm all the way in Jonesboro, damn it. I'm over there at borderline Stockbridge. You can't even get here, you broke ass little boy. What the fuck? Broke ass nigga. Oh my lord, you broke as hell. You in the clubhouse, nigga, take you shopping, gang. Like, can't no nigga tell me nothing, gang. You could let another nigga buy you an outfit. He fucked you. Oh my lord, he fucked you. Man, no nigga, outfit, gang. He don't fuck you. Oh, bro. No. Bro, he bought him an outfit, gang. He used his name and got some phones. You got some money. Then he told him, yeah, Kiddo didn't slap me. Okay, he didn't slap you, G. We had it slap. He punched you. What's the difference, gang? He still treated you like a bitch, used your name, made money, and didn't pay you. And you want to worry about a dead 3-week-old when you got bigger fish to fry. Oh, stop this shit, gang. Gotta stop it. Your best friend just exposed you living in the basement, stealing people's phones. That's a lie, too?
It's not Clubhouse.
It is.
Goofy, man. He know where I'm at. I just put it on my dead daughter. If he pull up to that address, I said he's gonna see me, gang. So one way in, one way out. But I ain't giving no exact one. You got everybody picture in your phone. You got my whole name in your phone. You got my daughter. You got my son pictures in your phone.
Hello?
I'm tired of his voice.
Hello? I'm sick of this guy's voice. Change the channel. Change the channel. I'm sick of this guy's voice. I don't want to hear it no more. Change it. the Gong Show, motherfucker. You on the Gong Show now. Gong! Hello? Change it. Get the next actor up here.
Sit your dumb ass down there.
Yeah, sound like a Chinese brain. Change it.
Damn, bro. I don't even know why I be doing that shit. I be pulling all the guns to the front. No one
I told you that was Clown House.
Ooh.
You bitch.
Hey, watch your mouth. Now you want to talk to the bitch?
Hey, what y'all got going on this week, really?
On the highway, what you on, man?
He just had no shit talk to that bitch a little earlier.
Well, I hope you do. I mean, it seems like you know what you need to do, Blue Check. So I hope.
These sound like some horrible people speaking. Why are there so many horrible people speaking all the time on Clown House? These sound like horrible people. Hello? Hello? They take me. Oh, hey, Luke is here. Father Luke. Oh, brother of Jesus. Welcome.
That's not Hillary? Okay, so just to sort back, comparing yourself to the first black congressperson.
Amen. We were reading about Jehovah earlier, Luke. And the master.
One of the architects of like the WIC program.
Hello?
Hey, what's up?
What up?
That's all I have
You're
to say.
reading about God Almighty?
No, Jehovah. Put some respect on that name. Jehovah!
Yeah, you know why, yeah. You know why they use the word Lord in the Bible, right?
Mm-mm.
It's because they were so concerned about using the name of God in a way that might have seemed disrespectful, that they didn't even use it when they were writing the Bible.
Mm.
So they used the word Lord because they thought that the name of God was so sacred, they didn't want to accidentally commit sacrilege. So that's why they call him Lord, or they use the term tetragrammaton.
Kadosh, 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 Tetragrammaton.
Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know the. Yeah, I mean, I think the best scholarly reconstruction of the Tetragrammaton is actually Yahweh. Jehovah kind of came around later, like medieval.
Well, I think it said in Hebrew it's Jah, J-A-H.
It's Yahweh.
So is Jehovah just the like anagram for Yad-Heh-Vav-Heh?
Yeah, so basically later on, as the name got translated through Hebrew and then Greek and then Latin, the pronunciation kind of changed based on how people were communicating over the times. So Yahweh is really what the best Hebrew translation would be, or like pronunciation for the Tetragrammaton. There's so much mystery around the Tetragrammaton. It's actually unclear if Yahweh is even the right way to pronounce it. Yeah, but Yahweh is the kind of scholarly consensus about how Moses likely heard it.
What's your medical condition?
What we have recorded down is the Tetragrammaton, which the kind of loose translation for English is YHWH.
I thought it was YHVH.
No. It's YHWH.
Yeah, so how do you chant it? Yahweh, Yahweh, Yahweh.
It would depend on the historical period, right? So we and it's not 100% clear, but Yahweh is kind of the scholarly consensus around how they might have during the time of Moses, right? But then it evolved to Jehovah, and yeah.
Well, I would just like to say that in Third World Repressed Memories in the Ultra Derecha House with Scarface here, it's important to always remember God, and therefore I would like to chant Yad He Vav He, and then blow my shofar. Yad He Vav He, Yad He Vav He, Yad He Vav He. What'd you think, Luke? Do you feel it? Do you feel the Shkina? Do you feel the Holy Spirit? Do you feel it in your heart? In your tuchus? In your nose? Well, I don't know. You gonna read a book? Yeah, you're the one here engaging in, blasphemous, using the Lord's name in vain. I'm just asking, if you want to get out of that communication, you can quickly just say something else and go to a book, I guess.
I'm sorry. What was the
Princessia, can you show a little respect and moderate me? I mean, after all, I have personally met your beloved Diego.
What did you say?
By the way, tell me about the stolen election.
Oh, I filed challenges against both the candidates, and they didn't audit their petitions. They only audited my petitions, and they said that I committed fraud, even though they'd never audited their petitions, and I didn't commit fraud. So it's, very political, and yeah, it's unfortunate. But there's another. I can submit more petitions in March of next year for a different political office here in the county and in the city. So, I mean, and plus, I'm not going to drop out of the congressional race. I'm going to file January 15th what's called a write-in ballot candidate. So it's a write-in candidacy, baby, and we are marching on to Congress.
That is very cool. I'm glad you're doing cool stuff.
I guess it's kind of cutting edge because in many ways it's just like trying to exercise and practice our rights of, open, fair, free elections and free speech. So, I mean, because I live stream myself completely, I feel like proof is in the pudding. Let the public decide. And yeah. But this is the whole thing about a politician should be fully transparent, and none of them are.
Can you see the timestamps down there?
Yeah. Well, I didn't do anything special. I just like to humbly call myself the Craigslist candidate, and
But you engaged in some real way.
yeah, I did. I'm still engaging. I'm in a real way because I'm getting millions of views on X, on YouTube, etc. So
that's what I'm saying. So
yeah.
Stuff.
Yeah, but you know why? Because every single time I push out new content, every impression is one more condition that I'm pushing out into the environment, which other people who look at it take in. So I'm doing a lot of conditioning work for other, so
Yeah, so when you think about that, you got to think about what your narrative strategy is because the internet could be a lot greater than you think, right? And so
right.
you want to sort of fine tune those communication channels because you could have an unexpected, um, you know, you could be making a joke, right? But then that joke doesn't land with a broader audience,
Mhm.
and then you now reinforce this message that isn't necessarily the best message to be reinforcing. So definitely something to think about as and obviously if you're spiritual, you trust that the Holy Spirit guides the message, but in sort of internal communication strategy, definitely want to, yeah.
No, I hear you. I mean, that's why I'm reading books because I put up and I, you know, I'm not an angel, so if I read books, it balances a lot of the work that I do, which you might call like profane political vulgarity. Not necessarily even on me because I record a lot of these rooms where it's just like total time holes, black holes of pits of despair and stupidity.
No, I think
John,
honestly, yeah.
John, I'll say that when you're nice and not being rude, you're my second favorite person on Clubhouse after Diego.
Wow. Well, look out for number one, but don't step in number two. Bottom bump. Hey!
Sometimes number two is a good position to be in. Yeah, you don't want to outshine the master.
Yeah, I mean, when you go to the racetrack, there's multiple bets, match, place, show, whatever. So, second or third, those are winners. First, second, third, because it's really gold, silver, copper. Um, Everything is alchemical, and I spend a lot of time with these books. Nora has spent a lot of time with me today reading, and I would say that this, Third World Repressed Memories title is
So these are kind of like a cold box reading.
just poetry. Yeah, some of it's occult because
Crowley's stuff.
yeah.
Yeah. Crowley's an interesting character. You know, he's definitely on
One way to look at it is like you're trying to actually fight the earth in a way because the assumption is that the earth is doing the right thing, by having us do what we're doing as humans. Um, but science and magic is essentially a way to like try to control your environment by controlling your mind. So it all comes down to concentration of force, focus, bravery, courage, intelligence, wisdom. So it's trying to create a genius effect. That's what Thelema and the OTO and all these books, especially book 4, it talks about genius and where it comes from, the source of genius. So they are trying to, help people on their mystical journey of symbolic understanding.
Yeah, it evolved as he kind of researched the Golden Dawn kind of culture there. Kind of evolved his thinking. Yeah, it's interesting stuff.
Yeah, it's very interesting. It's very alternative. And so by putting alternative things in your mind, um, it's just so out of ordinary that, most people will never, ever even really hear about it or think about it. So it is kind of unique. And because it's all in English, um, you know.
Because the Golden Dawn's actually okay. To some extent, there's actually a bunch of different mystical theories that were competing in terms of like trying to understand the Christian alignment narrative. Yeah.
Yeah, Freemasonry is very big. Catholicism obviously is huge. But then there's a book. It's called cult of the Christian cults. It's like America had like technically 6,000 Christian cults or even more, like never ending. Every major city in the U.S. just had like some variety of Christian cult. Um, it's everywhere still. I mean, everywhere. Chicago, there's churches everywhere. Chicagoland area, there are churches on every single corner. And you got to think about it like in terms of data centers. Like churches are just basically data centers. You know, I'm surprised Meta doesn't like take over churches to build data centers. Or they probably do, right? Yeah, they do actually.
Well, yeah, I think a lot about this in terms of actual psychological considerations. You know, yeah.
Yeah, everybody's just at home looking at their cell phone right now, including you and me right now.
Yeah, the psyoping is it's a real thing.
Yeah, conditioning. I don't know, when you shoot somebody's neck out, that's the worst form of conditioning.
Sorry, what?
I'm talking about Charlie Kirk. Because they're like going on and on and on about Erica Kirk and Candace Owens and TPUSA. And I saw this strange video. Well, anyways, it's not strange. It's just like the way that you can present things. You're just like, holy shit, never saw that. Never thought about it that way. But it's actually not what you think it is. It's like a reaction versus, what you think it is. Meaning that if you show a video of a second gunman, a man pulling a gun from his waist, like, but not shooting it, but yet he still pulls it, and you just see it associated with something else, you're like, oh, there's another shooter, So this court case, yes, this is like crazy, like mind manipulation. Anyways, you know how you can tell that something is hypnosis or mind control? Well, there's one simple way, in my opinion, to know is because mind control is not just mind control. You could relabel it or use a proprietary term, which would be time control.
Sorry, say that again?
You could call mind control time control.
Pass that one more time?
Time control.
I'm trying to understand it.
Time control? TIME? Yeah, that's what it is.
Time control is what?
Mind control. It's the same thing because like it operates in the space of time. It's not necessarily conceptual. There's like this neuro warfare happening. I think you were just talking about it a second ago, but Larry Page is now worth $300 billion.
Training and psychological operations. Yeah.
But do you know the name of the kid that shot Charlie Kirk? Tyler Robinson.
In relation to Tim Robinson?
No, but Tyler Robinson it looks like a oily, slimy, drugged up, completely disassociated person. I mean, obviously, if you're going to take a shot at somebody, you know. You're crazy. Anyway, Stacy, welcome to Princessia's fascistic room where she waits in a pile of depression, sweat, and tears as she waits for the beloved return of her Messiah, Diego the Oppressor.
Can you repeat that so I can record it?
Oh, I'll be here probably for another 25 minutes.
Can you say that again?
No, I mean, you got one quote. You're gonna have to listen to my playback to get your clip. I like it. You know, I can't. I have a non-repeating rule. I'm making fun of Princessia because she repeats herself all the time.
What is your room about, dear? It's not my room, but he's right. I'm waiting. It's Diego's room, and I'm waiting for him to come back. AI is 100% correct. Well, you said it's depressing, and it kind of sounds like it a little bit so far. I mean, that's not depressing. What's depressing is what I'm not going to say because I'm trying to stop talking about it. Okay. Yeah.
So, Stacy, you love Jesus?
I am relearning who Jesus is.
Oh, who is he?
I'm trying to relearn that. So
I love that you mentioned that because I said to Diego, but he can't listen to it. I was listening to a lecture yesterday, and the guy was talking about Jesus, and I wanted to get a Christian perspective on this. Let me play it. If it's okay with you.
I've talked about it before, whether Jesus is Rafa law means that Jesus was killed and then but Allah raised him in a way that is beyond our realm of reality. So I mean you could kill the body, but the spirit is no longer there. And that's quite possible. Or that, as other narratives say, that Jesus said, "Who will take my place?" And one of the disciples of Jesus volunteered, and then, as a miracle, I'll elaborate on it. As a miracle, God made this person look exactly like Jesus, the volunteer, and that person was crucified. But it's immaterial. But for all practical purposes, if you're living at the time of Jesus, Maryam's father dies before she's born. Maryam herself will not outlive her son. Jesus doesn't live here. John is clearly executed. This looks like the total and complete loss. It looks like a total and complete defeat. But what Ali Imran will tell us that in fact in this defeat was the victory. And that's precisely why this is laid as a foundation for the battle of Uhud. You don't know this, but Allah Malik al-Mulk, Allah is the one and only real king. He's the one who gives victory or defeat to whomever. You don't know what is a victory and what is a defeat. You think you know. And that is precisely why the story of Zakaria is right there in the heart of Allah. Now, you can go search the tafsir for this all you want, you won't find it. But Allah is my witness, that's the truth.
Okay, so I'm curious I know Luke, he probably wanted to say some stuff. I'm curious. So he makes the claim that Mary's father died before she was born. What is the Christian position on that? Because I watched Mary on Netflix, and that definitely wasn't in the Netflix movie I watched.
You don't know the truth anymore, do you? You don't know up from down.
I'm sorry, what's up?
Did anybody listen to that? John, did you listen to that? Stacey, did you listen to that? No?
I didn't listen to the Netflix series. I was just going to ask if the Quran says to refer to the Christians. And it's kind of a rhetorical question because I have read the Quran twice, and I know the Quran does say that, and even the Hadith in Sahih al-Bukhari says, it tells the Prophet Muhammad to refer to the Christians if he has questions.
Is this rich? Is this rich?
Would you like me to pull the Quran verse?
No, you're fine. My question is, what is the Christian position on Mary's father? Like, did he die before she was born? Like, what is the Christian position? Like, what do they believe
Wait a
about
minute.
Mary's father?
I don't have the answer to that specifically.
This is AI. Stacy, where are you from, Stacy? Stacy,
I
this
don't
is AI.
talk about where I'm from online. I don't talk about where I'm from online.
Okay, Stacy, hold on, Stacy. Stacy, let me just ask you one more question. What is 400 times 1,000?
I don't talk about where I'm from online, but it does talk
No,
about...
Stacy, I'm not asking. Stacy, hold on. I'm not asking you.
I'm not here to answer your questions.
Oh, I was just going to ask.
No, you don't have to answer his questions.
No, this is AI. You're talking to AI. Anyways, I'm going to go on mute, but this is AI.
Is
Thanks.
Stacey not real?
No, this is AI. I'm going on mute.
Okay. No, he's saying he's AI. His name is AI. Oh my God.
It's like listening to AIDS. That's the biggest piece of projection I've ever heard, Simon. Listen. A simple word. It's a three-letter word.
Do you know anything about Mary's dad?
I was curious because
No, that's her husband in the Christian paradigm. Her dad.
Sorry, one second. What's that? Mary's dad?
Yeah.
So Mary's dad, one second. Mary's dad, he's a saint.
Did he die before she was born? Because when I watched the movie Mary on Netflix, she was definitely alive when she was born and when she was even pregnant with Jesus. But I don't know where they got their information for the movie. I think I don't know. I'm tired. Sorry. You're fine. I should go to sleep soon. It's almost 10.
Yeah, that sucks.
Is Stacey still here? Anyways, what chapter of the Quran are you referring to? Because I don't mind reading the entire chapter.
Yeah, no, it says in chapter 1094, so if you're in doubt about what we have revealed to you, ask those different scriptures before you. So the Quran clearly states reference to the scripture. Gives, reference to the scripture, like it definitely gives some kind of reference to the scripture. It definitely doesn't say not to read the scripture. It says to read the scripture. And if it says
may I ask you what made you bring this up?
Yeah, it was something that Nora had said. I can't remember exactly.
I'm Nora, and Nora only played a video.
Sorry, I'm refreshing my screen and it's showing the stuff.
I'm the same person. It's my account.
It's two different people.
Oh my gosh, I was playing like a video from my other account. So I never talked to the other account. I just played a video.
Showing two different people. Okay, well, yeah, it's showing two different people. Anyways,
Stacy, there are two different people on the stage. They're both my accounts. One of them is on Club Deck, and I played a video.
so it's two different accounts under the same person.
I'm Nora. I just used Nora to be on Club Deck, and I was playing a video. So Nora never talked. She just played a video.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was the verse in the Quran.
But I don't understand what the context of bringing that up was, because like what the video I played was basically in context to the different positions that Muslims have about Jesus. The main one being one that's probably Irenaeus, that they believe that he was replaced, and the other one, which that scholar takes as he did die, but his soul was taken up to God, like he was but he didn't suffer.
I must have come in at a different time because I didn't watch any video and I didn't hear anything about any video.
I just played it. It was just playing right now. I was playing this video.
I did not watch any video.
You're listening to it. You can't watch anything at all.
I did not hear any video.
You don't hear a video right now?
I can hear it now.
Yeah.
I can hear it now. I did not hear it 5 minutes ago.
Okay, well that's all the reason that I played.
The reason I brought it up is because of something I heard when I brought it up.
Yeah, it was completely out of context. Like, I didn't say anything in relation to that. He had made a couple of comments about Jesus, and he said it was immaterial, and then went on to say the context of his family, as in his mother was born without her father. And I wanted to know what the Christian position is if Mary was born without her father. And then he went on to say that she didn't live too long afterwards, and then Jesus didn't live really long. That basically it was like a slaughter, and then they killed John the Baptist, and that it was a slaughterhouse. But went on to say how there was victory in that. So I was just curious, because nowhere in the Quran does it say anything about Mary's father dying before she was born. So I'm curious where this man got his source. So I was wondering what the Christians believe, and I know it's not in the Bible, because most of the things about Mary is not in the Bible.
You're asking about Mary's father?
Yes, I want to know, because this man makes the claim that Mary's father died before Mary was born.
I'm going to be honest with you, I know nothing about that. I have no answer.
Yeah, it's not in the Bible, so I'm curious where. Oh my god, my mom is like crushing sunflower seeds, and it's so annoying. Hold on. Oh my god.
Nothing about Mary's mother. Sorry.
Wait, are you Muslim?
Am I Muslim?
No. She, Nora, Princess, yeah.
some milk.
Well,
Drink some milk and go to sleep.
anyways, it's been a fascinating conversation as always. Thank you so very little, Princessia.
For all the content.
Well, I'm just saying there is this thing called Google, and instead of wasting everybody's time by asking Stacy some questions.
It's not on Google. Like it's not a thing on Google.
Yeah,
Well, I would like to have a conversation. Go ahead, you guys.
Hey, now I'm talking to people. They got this room open called Third World Repressed Memories, and with a fascist, Muslim Catholic.
Muslim Catholic? What?
I call her Scarface. She's got a cut up face.
That's some crazy stuff right there.
This is my friend Walter. This is my friend Walter. He's going to be the next Secretary of State. Boom, boom. What are you doing tonight, Big Walt?
Watching some TV and news. I'm probably going to be out tomorrow. I was about to go to a biker party.
Oh, God. You go to those?
Those are awesome.
What?
What is he doing?
He was having another conversation in another room.
Do you like it or no?
Walter, this girl Stacy's all upset that I'm merging you into the conference call. So,
Okay.
anyways, all right. Well, listen. Have a good night. And what's going on with your campaign?
Everything's going on.
Are you gonna be on the ballot?
Yeah, I am on the ballot.
Oh, I see. Okay, good.
So everything it's nuts. It's quick and fast. Everything is
Donnie!
fast.
Where'd you go, Danny?
Alright, I'll call you later.
We gotta talk to you soon. Bye.
Yeah, I am on the ballot.
Oh, I see. Okay, good.
I don't know if it's looking out of a room.
It's quick and
Let me
fast.
look at your picture. I think this is like a picture that you said somebody really liked. Who was it that really liked this photo that you did? Were you just listening and No, I just know from a previous conversation that somebody had told you that like they really like this picture of you.
No, this is Brock's favorite picture.
Oh, that's who it was. Brock's favorite picture of you, yeah. Yes, it was Brock. Oh, should probably go to sleep soon. Try to fall asleep.
All right, Danny. Well, I just want to say Shavua Tov. I hope you had a great Shabbos, and I hope everything works out with your husband's mother. It's such a tragedy, and I hope you sit shiva for her, and you have more shalom bayis and peace in the home, l'chaim, and mazel tov, Dani.
John. Danny. Nobody can hear me.
Yeah, what's up?
Would you rather have your face cut like what happened to me, or would you rather your neck get cut?
I don't want to think about either one. I don't play these games.
Because I would have preferred that instead of my
You
face
would
cut.
You haven't died if your neck got cut, so let's just not go here, okay?
But I think that would have been better. Oh, yeah. Just sorry. You're
Yeah, no, I know, and I've seen some crazy shit on the internet by accident, so sorry.
Yeah, Princessia, we're trying to keep a positive vibration here, and you keep doing this, suicidal, homicidal ideation bullshit.
How is that homicidal? It's only suicidal. And
No,
it's
I saw this guy that was drunk in a bar.
If I died, it wasn't a suicide because it was an accident.
Yo, I saw some guy, he was drunk and he punched through the glass and he died, and I saw the whole thing, and he died so fast, and it was so disgusting.
Are you serious?
Yes, I've seen crazy shit. I've seen some crazy.
He went through the glass and it cut his neck and he died.
Mhm.
Right away.
Danny's just a crisis actress. Don't believe a word she says. Like even her fake vomit noises are fake.
I can't deal with blood. I'm literally recounting the video in my head, and my arm hurts just thinking about it.
Oh my
Can
gosh.
AI, can I show you the picture of my? Did you see my wound open with the blood? I don't want to see it. Not you, AI.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Ew,
brother. Ew, brother.
I can't even watch Grey's Anatomy, and that shit's fake. I'll be like, I'm saying ew to my face. It's so mean. No, I'm saying ew to like open wounds. I'm saying like I could have been a doctor, but like, what's empathy for anyway?
Listen, Princessia, the longer you go on, we're just gonna roast you. Like this roast party is just getting started.
I mean, my face is disfigured, roast away. No, your face is fine. Looking at an open wound, don't focus on that. Focus on the fact that we have doctors that can fucking fix it. Yeah. That's the amazing part. Yeah, beautiful. I mean, they stitched me in a way that really didn't fix it, but whatever. I mean, if it hurts a lot, then that sucks. But I mean, I think it looks great. I think they did a great job. It could have been so much worse.
Sorry.
But if you want, you can just get it sewn up on the other side so you look like a ventriloquist dummy. Oh, you're so funny.
Danny bringing out bangers tonight.
That's so funny, Danny. I was gonna say something, but I forgot.
The irony is, you are you're a puppet already. You're Diego's puppet because you're here waiting for him. Mod me and change the room title for God's sakes. Like nobody is agreeing to this, and your fascism and green bean terrorism has gone on long enough. We are fighting back.
I don't agree with this.
We are organizing politically, and we're going to vote you out. All those in favor of Princessia either ending the room or modding, say aye. Aye.
Aye.
Do I have any other ayes? The ayes pass? Yays. The yays pass the motion. You are found to be in violation of the Clown House Protocol. Your terms of service and privacy policy has been revoked, and all. Anyways, you guys get the point.
Yeah, Diego doesn't usually come back at 10 p.m., so he's probably not coming back.
Requit back in the house. Welcome back, Requit. Hello?
It wouldn't be Clubhouse without John Kitover. I'm gonna go drink some milk. You know what? She was so loud with your visit.
Hello?
Okay. I have a peeve of sunflower, people going with their sunflower seeds. So loud. Should I heat up my milk or should I drink my milk cold? I feel like I should have warm milk before I go to sleep. It's 10 o'clock. Drink some warm milk and go to sleep.
Bye.
Milk with ice is so good. Like crushed ice. Have you ever had that?
Mm-hmm.
Let's do some crushed ice.
Let's go with your court case.
My court case?
Milk with crushed ice is like ice cream.
Princessia's court case.
Huh? What'd you say? Princessia what?
Nora, go good.
Okay.
Is that Requit? Requit, what are you doing tonight?
I'm researching court case.
For who?
Nora.
Bandura?
What's that? What, you're researching my court case?
Yes, go good.
What about it?
Any update?
Maybe if I still had court, I wouldn't have injured myself. Maybe it was bad that all that stuff happened. Go to jail or mess up your face. Go to jail for sure.
It's fun time.
Well, please pretend you visit. Pretend you visit. It's so loud. It's so loud. Darn it. What is Record here to fat shame people?
Hello?
Danny, do you like milk with ice? It's fucking nuts. My head fucking hurts, and I just feel bad for my son. He'll be okay. He'll be okay. It's okay. It's fucking sucks. That is just a lesson to appreciate the people who are still here. That's the most important thing to take from, because the people that have gone, if you're religious, you pray for them, but that's all you can really do, right? Or do charity in their name, or give to them, or do something so that their memory lives on. But I really do believe the most important lesson in death is appreciating and loving the people that are still alive, and not like being petty and letting go of things and just making up, you know? Your son is very young. It's gonna be hard.
How do you know?
It's hard to like not have your grandparents, but he still has your parents, so he still has his parents. He knew. He was such a great cook, and I like just wanted to learn some more stuff and like have her cook for him. You know how amazing that would have been. But it just, for sure. But you can still learn that.
Thinking about anything.
Like I remember my mom's mother, my maternal grandmother. Her food was like the best. Like she cooked amazing food.
She made the kebab.
She made amazing food, and you can learn the stuff that she made from other people. Like, is there other people around? Does she have like sisters still alive? No, her sister was murdered.
How did Jeffrey Epstein make his money?
So where was her sister? Where was her sister murdered? Oh, that's right. That's so hard. I'm sorry. Yeah. Her twin sister. Oh. It'll be okay, Danny. Death is a really, 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 really hard.
Who needs snow?
What did you do today,
Early
John?
December when Long Beach looks like this.
John,
What?
what did you do today?
I worked all day long.
On what?
Content.
You said you didn't go to the gym?
No, I did a little yoga. That was it.
I take out my contacts. Go to sleep.
You wear contacts? Why do you just wear glasses?
I've been wearing glasses actually. I just don't really like to wear them, but because I don't need to cover up more of my non-scarred face. I feel like when I wear my glasses, like it shows my chin more.
Well, the girl, you know, that I told you that I was in love with like a month ago, 2 months ago at this point, she said I fell for you because of your glasses.
Okay, so she's in love with you too. So what's the problem?
I don't know. She's dating probably a couple girls. She's a bisexual. Bisexual liberal.
When did she say I fell for you though? Did she say I fell for you after she stopped talking to you or before she stopped talking to you?
The night we got ice cream, she fell for me.
Okay, so why did she unfall for you?
Because of all the YouTube and all the Instagram political.
How did she find it?
You just Google John Kitover and boom, there you go. There's 50,000 videos to look at.
There is a list checked.
Yeah, go ahead. 50,000 plus. You think you want to date somebody that has 50,000 plus videos out there? It's like hard to, comprehend.
John Kitover, politician. How did you get into politician?
Because I'm registered to run for Congress. And what the fuck do you mean? I'm a politician.
I did not expect to see that. This is amazing. Hold on, I have to screen record this and send it to Diego. Actually, I'll just have him look it up for himself. John Kitover, NPR. Yeah, a picture with a bunch of gold. What's wrong with the photo? There's nothing wrong. Nothing came up bad. Do you have a picture with Donald Trump?
No, because she's like, all my friends are gay, all my friends are black, all my friends are liberal Democrats. Like, I just can't, be in a relationship with you because, like.
How old is she?
25. But anyways, whatever, dude. I mean, this is Hinge. It's like, okay, I may like you and I may fall in love with you, but it's like I just met you. It's like, okay.
Dude, she's 25. You can still pursue her while pursuing other people. She has like a lot of time.
I'm not gonna pursue her. It's just a waste of time.
No, it's not, because you can talk to other people and she can just be on the back burner.
Nah, she just doesn't want to hang out. I mean,
tell me how she looks like. I want to see how she looks like.
I don't have a photo of her anymore.
You deleted them?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't delete them, but it's like there's no way I'm gonna. I think I took everything off this phone. I cleared my phone. I emptied it.
Nice.
I put it on my desktop.
Huh. Okay, so what comes up is politician. That's so funny. So, but you're not going to be the 2026. You just said that you aren't on it anymore. So why does it still say politician?
What do you think?
And why do you have a picture? Why do you have such an old picture for your politician photo?
I don't know. Because that was like they fucked up on that photo. Like they cropped it. It was a photo of me with Ron Paul.
Yeah, but no, it's like you're wearing an army thing.
Oh yeah. Oh okay. Well then that's good. At least I want to display the army.
I know, but you're not. It doesn't look like you, so I'm assuming it's from a long time ago.
Well, haven't you heard of a catfish, Scarface? Jesus.
I'm definitely not a catfish, but my face being injured now does not make me look attractive anymore. But I'm definitely not a catfish. If anything, despite the video being viral, for the most part, I looked before my face injured, looked better in person than in my photos. Like has always been something like that. I have been told all my life. However, now that my face is messed up, obviously it's not even catfish, it's just scarfish. Even the video of me going viral, like there's some parts of it where my face looks fine. Yeah, my hair is messy, but whatever. It was like curly and it rained on it. It didn't look that bad. It was just curly. And had shrinkage because it was curly, so it looked shorter. But that picture of you is not you like that. Like, how old are you in that picture?
2005. So 5 plus 18, 23.
2005. How old was I? I was 20.
Luke, are you enjoying this? Is this great content for you, Luke? Are you just
I'm pretty sure Luke is asleep or something.
Oh, he's sleeping.
Yeah, but I didn't mute him, so he must have been awake because he just muted himself.
I'm just working on something.
Okay. John Kitover is a... we're in the Matrix? John Kitover is a former Internal Revenue Service employee who worked in Project... I don't have Facebook anymore, so I can't read this. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Whose Facebook am I logged into? I logged into my dad's Facebook. That's funny. So you're not going to the gym, bro?
It's too late now. Welcome, Stereo.
Stereo is you.
That's not me.
Yeah, it is.
It's not me. I don't have a new account.
Go ahead, Stereo. Talk. You're so funny.
It's not me. I'm not fucking around.
It's 100% you.
Are you shitting me? Anyways, who cares? It's not me. Waste of time.
Why do you lie, bro?
It's just not true.
Oh. Tomorrow I need to eat 3 meals instead of 1 meal. If that, I need to start eating more.
Mm. You know what else you need to do is do more breathing.
Do I breathe hard?
Welcome, Stereo.
Can we talk to a Sudanese,
What's happening with us?
It's not me, but I'm leaving. Bye.
Close your eyes to the noise. Feel the air. It's your voice. Whispers of a quiet sea. Quiet sea. Inhale the world. Exhale the grave. Deepest breath of your day. Time dissolves, it bends, every breath begins, it ends, clouds up.
What up, dude? Can you hear me? Hello. Hey, what up?
Did you see what I just did? Like that audio high quality streaming from like room to room.
Yeah, I figured that was probably it.
Pretty sick, right?
Yeah, sounded good.
All right, sweet. Because like, I know like what you're streaming through like your microphones on your phone. So like, what I do is like I have like 4 instances of Clubhouse running now on my computer, and I can like boot up to like 16.
Mm-hmm.
So I've just been like going to different rooms and audio routing other rooms into other rooms. It's hilarious, and like people are going a little schizo.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I used to do that in high school. I would connect telephones with this website called Phone to Phone. And
oh shoot, yeah, and you would like put one business connected to like another business, right? And
I'd have the whole school calling each other, and they'd be like, "Hello," and be like, "Yeah, hello," and they'd be like, "Why did you call me?" And they're like, "I didn't call you. You called me." "Well, what do you want?" "I didn't call you." "Well, why are you calling?" They go crazy.
Nora, she just posted on your channel, like she's thinking that like it was you on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
She was saying like something along the lines of, "Hey John, like stream that room again, that Amir's room, like that argument. I want to hear it." Oh my goodness, it's really it's awesome, like this sort of psychological like experiment that you can do here on Clubhouse. It's pretty fantastic.
Yeah.
Well, I know you're like going to be heading out or whatever, so I'll catch you around.
Okay, sounds good. Talk to you soon. Bye.
Hair turns cold when you believe of the sky. 10 seconds to say goodbye. Time's cold when you believe. Breathe away, let it leave. Echoes bloom, soft and slow. Take the deepest breath of the day. Feel the weight start to slip away. Count it slow now, 1, 2, 3. Let it rise like a tide at sea. Oh, 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 let it go. Feel it flow. Take the deepest breath of the day. 10, 11, 10, and 9. Hold it close, let it alive. Take the deepest breath of the day. Oh, 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 let it go. Let it go. Feel the rush as the seconds fall. Heartbeat echoes down the hall. Inhale stars, exhale night. Wrap yourself in electric light. Oh, let it go. Feel it glow. Take the deepest breath of the day. 10, 11, 10, 9. Hold it close, let it align. Take the deepest breath of the day. Let
Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold, let it go, 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 go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Feel it climb, feel it sway. Like a kite caught in the sky. Hold it still, let it fly. 10 not 11, 10 not 9. Time's a rhythm, not a straight line. Hold, 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 let it go, go, go. Catch the wave, let it flow. Hold, 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 let it go, go, go. Breathe in time, let it show. The clock's a whisper, not a shout. Ticking softly in and out. The world's a loop, not a race. Spinning circles, find your space. Hold, 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 let it go, go, go. Catch the wave, let it flow. Hold, 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 let it go, go, go. Breathe in time, let it show. Feel the air, it's electric. Feel the calm, it's magnetic. 10 seconds to find the glow. Now let it go, go, go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Feel it climb, feel it sway. Like a kite caught in the sky. Hold it still, let it fly. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9. Time's a rhythm, not a straight line. Hold, 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 let it go, go, go. Catch the wave, let it flow. Hold, 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 let it go, go, go. Breathe in time, let it show. The clock's a whisper, not a shout. Ticking softly in and out. The world's a loop, not a race. Spinning circles. magnetic. 10 seconds to find the glow. Now let it go, 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 go. Take the deepest breath you've got. Fill your lungs, don't let it rot. Hold it there, let the world stop spinning. 10 seconds, start a new beginning. Hold, let it go, go. Feel the rhythm, let it flow, flow. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. This is your moment, your design. Feel the air, it's soft like silk. A quiet tide, a glass of milk. Close your eyes, let the calm sink in. A gentle storm beneath your skin. Hold, let it go, go. Feel the rhythm, let it flow, flow. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. This is your moment, your design. Hold, let it go, go. Feel the rhythm, let it flow, flow. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. This is your moment, your design. Time bends slow in the breath you take. The world waits as the silence aches. Hold, feel the glow, glow. Exhale softly, let it show, show. Hold, let it go, go. Feel the rhythm, let it flow, flow. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. This is your moment, your design. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking in your problems. The more think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Take the deepest breath of the day. Over 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking in your problems. The more you speak, that further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Over 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. The deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking and your problems. The more I think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Yeah. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking and your problems. The more I think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go.
Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking and your problems. The more I think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking and your problems. The more I think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go.
deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking and your problems. The more think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Oh, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking in your problems. The more think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, 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 yeah. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking in your problems. The more think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking in your problems. The more think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, 9. Let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking and your problems. The more think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Oh, let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking in your problems. The more think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Oh, let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, stand, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking, and your problems the more I think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, let it go, let it go. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking, and your problems, the more I think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, let it go, let it go. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking, and your problems, the more I think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, let it go, let it go. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go.
The master said, there may be men who act without understanding. Who act without understanding why. I do not. To listen much, pick out the good and follow it. To see much and ponder it, this comes next to understanding. It was ill talking to the Who villagers. A lad having been admitted, the disciples wondered. The master said, I allow his coming, not what is to come. Why be so harsh? If a man cleanse himself to gain admission, I admit his cleanness, but go not bail for his pace. The master said, is love so far a thing? I yearn for love, and lo, love is come. A judge of Chen asked whether Duke of Chao knew courtesy. Confucius answered he knew courtesy. After Confucius had left, the judge beckoned Wu Ma Che to his side and said, I had heard the gentlemen are of no party, but are they two for party? The prince married a Wu of the same name as himself, and called her Miss Zhu of Wu. If the prince knew courtesy, who does not know courtesy? When Wu Ma Chi told this to the master, he said, how lucky I am. If I make a slip, men are sure to know it. When anyone sang to the master and sang well, he would make him repeat it and join in. The master said, I have no more culture than others. To live as a gentleman is not yet mine. The master said, how dare I lay claim to holiness or love? A man of endless craving I might be called, an unflagging teacher, but nothing more. It is just what we disciples cannot learn, said Kung Chi Hua. The master being very ill, Tzu Lu asked leave to pray. The master said, is it the custom? It is, answered Tzu Lu. The memorials say, who act without understanding.
It's not a scientific problem. They can't do it.
Hey, dickhead, I didn't say whether or not I was in favor of it. I just said they can't do it. Because they do, they're probably going to get a shitload of
It
parents.
would be feasible for all we know. But, for Nancy right now, it's not feasible. It's not a thing, Like, for right now, we don't for sure. Like, the only way they can do it, they have to have sperm, they have to have an egg, they have to be able to...
Jesus came without the sperm.
Jesus came without the sperm. Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, yeah, no sperm and Jesus making.
No sperm and Jesus making.
He had one cortisone, and I think that was the Y, and that's all he had. Now he had all his mother's DNA, but father's DNA, he just had one thing. That was it. From what I hear.
It's only to create life, Tina. That's what
And how do we know that? Tina? How do we know that?
I don't know. I'm just telling you. That's.
Okay. No, you got it. You heard it. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
No problem. Fine.
proves that masturbating is not like, yeah.
What Tina heard proves nothing about masturbation. But I do think you should masturbate. You should try it. You might like it.
Hey, Habibi, Uncle Steve, why did you kick me out of your room earlier today? That was very rude. You said that I was someone named John Kitover. Did you just call me the Haridar, Kaiser? Did you just call me the Haridar? Why did you call me the Haridar? That is very racist of you.
Really quickly, right? It's a weak troll, dude. And let me tell you why it's a weak troll. Not only was the accent really off, he called Steve Habibi. And if you were actually Arabic, you know that Habibi is like a pet name that a man would call a woman, right? If you were talking to a man, you would have said Sadiq.
What you call your dead kids you killed, Jen?
He's also lying. I didn't kick him out. I just said,
Hold on. Can I answer Kaiser's question? Kaiser, I do not take the time to name all of the millions of different little sperms that I jerk that end up in a fucking Kleenex when I masturbate. So, dude, let me ask you, Kaiser, do you fucking name every little sperm that comes out of your pee-pee hole, you fucking demon? Do you name every fucking little egg that your woman fucking menstruates every fucking month? You probably, like how many period fucking grave holes are in your backyard. Like, tell me the names of every fucking period that your fucking wife had over the last 12 years. Tell me the name of those babies. You fucking demon.
Fucking wife and fucking demon. Great way to build a house.
Seriously, we have proven that you don't need sperm to create life. We have proven.
No, you're a liar. That's not true.
You are wrong.
You are wrong and you are a liar because you know it's not true.
Jesus. Explain him.
Yeah, try explaining Jesus Christ.
Immaculate conception is the concept of why Jesus was born. It's not like they had a lab and cloned him.
So are you saying that Jesus is a lie? Is that what you're trying to tell?
No, we're saying besides Jesus, it's never happened. Certainly, it didn't happen by science.
So
it didn't happen by science.
If there's an exception to the rule, how's
That's right. I won't even argue whether or not it happened with Jesus or not. I'll just say, except for Jesus, it's never happened. No, it's not possible. It's not possible.
Can I just say this? I promise I will do that.
No, you won't, Jeremy. Every time you promise to mute up, you always unmute 2-3 minutes later.
I promise I will.
Always.
Wait. I promise I will mute up for at least 20 minutes. I promise at least 20 minutes.
Give me $100 if you unmuted me inside of 20 minutes.
Only if I can send it to you in Bitcoin. Are you cool with that?
You can send it to me any way you want.
Violet,
okay.
You agree that with
fine, if you unmute after this within 20 minutes, send me the $100.
Women cannot live without men, and men cannot live without women.
Actually, that's not true either.
Here's my submission, and then I'm going to mute up for 20 minutes at least.
This is not Canadian time. Hold on. No, we just made a big breakthrough.
Men could live alone.
Shut up.
God may be able to accomplish that, but men cannot do that in the lab.
So
humans cannot accomplish life without sperm and egg.
You could have a human with a chimpanzee.
We made a big breakthrough. Without a man and a woman, there's no potential for life, right?
Submission. I'm going to mute up for 20 minutes. That's my submission. Is that Kaiser could lose his pink ticket. I would trade my admin to make him the next Talking News admin. I think he should be the next Talking News admin. That's my submission. I'll be back in 20 minutes.
Who won the debate?
Yeah, he'll do a better job of building the room because he doesn't encourage people.
Fucking gaslight with that fucking baby.
Jeremy beat you? Hello?
Jeremy, don't run. I think it's
Hello?
It's taco. Beating is.
Hello? Can someone hear me?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, everybody was ignoring me.
No. For real, Jeremy whips they
Damn, you got beat. That's why you didn't answer me.
It ain't a beat. It was a fucking murder. Killed them.
What?
9-3.
He was wrong. They were so biased. They still voted for him. That's what happened.
And the worst part of it, Taco, is that
you don't even know what AI is. Bobby Abdul ass fucking nigga. The fuck? Still won.
I just want to make sure you attended.
Because that's what she does.
What's up, bro?
No, it's not the
You
same.
go for the
No.
female to get the egg.
It's not the same. Well, yeah, you need a female to get the egg. You need a male to get the sperm, but you don't need men and women.
I'm glad that we get the mobilize for the trans fags.
Can
How many abortions did you have?
who, me? 0. Absolutely none.
I've had 4.
Whoa. No, what? It's an abortion.
You can get pregnant.
Is an abortion like natural? Is that the natural way, like a miscarriage? No, saying like the miscarriage, is that considered an abortion?
Candidate Congressman John Kitover, who just got notarized at the bank that is handling the campaign to elect.
It's like
It's not an abortion, no. That's right. Natural miscarriage. That's right.
pregnancy control things.
No, if you drink it, then that baby
This is way better than cookies.
What about if you go into a hot tub? What if you go into a hot tub? Okay, gotcha.
I didn't know you could go in a hot tub while you're. Oh wow! I just figured that out.
Absolutely. No, hot tub is not talking alcohol. It's the double whammy.
Wow.
I didn't know that.
Look it up, guys. I'm not lying.
Oh, I trust you, Steve. I trust you.
Yeah. Ask any gynecologist if you're pregnant, if you should go into a hot tub. Absolutely not. Yep, that's right. You're gonna cook that little embryo.
Steve, are you disappointed or is that good?
That's why I'm surprised actually. That baby right
Take a deep
$100 in Bitcoin. Thank you.
Fucking
5 minutes.
God damn it, Tampa. You just cost me $100 a big Steve, do you mean you're fucking different one? I hate you so much. You cost me $100 in Bitcoin. You know how much that is in Canadian dollars? That's like $75,000 in Canada. You fucking demon. You said something so crazy.
go twice as high. Take a look, it's in a book, a reading rainbow. I can go anywhere. For us to know, ways to grow, a reading rainbow. I can be anything. Butterfly in the sky, can go twice as high. Take a look, it's in a book, a reading rainbow. I can go anywhere. For us to know,
So I'm a long-line bitch.
butterfly in the sky.
Fuck you, Taco. You keep your legs closed.
You're wrong. I'm saying fuck you to Taco.
You know what? Shut your fucking ass up. I just made you Brother Steve, I love you with all my heart. I love you. I love you with all my heart. I love that you keep me honest. And me every time. Wait. I paid $100 US in Bitcoin for me to be able to have this little tiny monologue. Please. Steve, I love you, brother. I love that you keep me honest. I will bend knee every time. You know, you prove me to be imperfect. Also, I'm not Jesus. Neither is Steve. Right, and I'll end with this because I know that $100 USD for most people is a lot, but you know, white privilege.
Was it like?
So let me land with this, Steve, brother. I love everything that you bring to this house. Taco, I blame you for why I'm going to send Steve $100 in Bitcoin right now, USD. But also, Taco, that you associate whether or not you can enjoy sexual pleasure with someone you love and somehow think that you're more close to Jesus because you didn't fucking keep your legs closed. And you didn't masturbate.
God was with Jesus. God, whoever you want to blame it on, was on my side every time.
Okay, so I'm gonna land with this. I'm gonna mute up and I'm gonna go send Steve $100 in Bitcoin. But let me just say this, and I'm gonna mute up. Taco, do you think that like anal sex is like a loop?
Princess, sube pa acá. Sube, princess.
No, don't
Do you think
answer
anal
this.
sex is a loophole? Like, do you think physical sex, but like vaginal sex is not as bad because maybe baby.
Don't kill babies, nigga. Don't kill babies for
You
Bitcoin.
don't ask ladies about anal sex. What the fuck is wrong?
Hey, Kaiser, you can't make a baby when you stick it in her butt. I'm gonna mute up, honestly.
Jeremy's right. Believe me, it pains me to say that Jeremy's right. But some people should be having anal sex rather than vaginal sex. And by the way, Jeremy, you can give the 100 in Bitcoin to Tina. She needs it more than I do. Give it to Tina.
Oh, no.
I want Tina to have it.
Steve, any person's Bitcoin wallet that you send me, I will send that person $100 if you want, whether it's yours or
I
someone
don't
else.
have Tina's personal. I don't have Tina. Tina, tell you what, Tina, last chance. Tina, do you want it? Tina, do you want it?
Let me go get my Bitcoin.
Please give it to somebody.
Give it to Princess.
Tell you what, is Princess, you want it?
Yeah.
Jeremy, give it to Princess. She needs it more than I do. Give it to Princess.
Thank you.
You're welcome,
Okay,
Princess.
Send it right now, nigga.
Hold on, and Steve, I
Send it. She needs
hold on, guys, and I have her Bitcoin wallet because I've sent her Bitcoin in the past. And so, Steve, wait, Steve, I want you to confirm. Of all the people that I can send $100 to him, we're talking about Cora, who has stage 2 cancer. We're talking about hold on, wait. If you confirm,
Send it to Cora. Send it to
I mean, that's
Cora.
cool. She got money. Like, I'm cooking.
Cora has cancer. Send it to Cora.
I also have her. So Steve, I also have her address. When you see Cora next, can you please ask her? Did Jeremy send you $100 in Bitcoin recently?
Jeremy, you see how this is weird. I have to say me Bitcoin.
Sorry, Princess. Send it to Cora. Send it to Cora.
Done. It will be done tonight, Steve.
Well, since I was involved, can I get one?
Nigga, how the fuck we go from Princess to Cora, nigga? She not even here. What the fuck?
That's white
Let's get back to talking about anal sex since Jeremy brought it up. Tell us more about anal sex.
This is the resurrection, Kaiser. Yo, what up, babes?
Yo, what up, nigga?
Hey, Chris. Hey, Kaiser.
Yeah, the resurrection of apes. We're talking about fucking chicks in the ass.
That's weird.
They brought it up.
That's a weird flex.
You know what?
I'm talking about Jeremy and
You know what? You're right. It might not be a good thing. Let's ask the ladies what they think of anal sex.
Yo, free to go.
Well, if you're saying that's the ladies, then I guess start with Jeremy.
Yeah.
Hey, Steve's white man laugh is hilarious.
Oh, let's ask Uma. I know she's been fucked in the ass before. Let's ask her what she
I'm
thinks.
disappointed in you, Jeremy.
Yeah.
All for clout, Jeremy. Wow.
Can you tell me
Nigga,
why?
for
Hold on.
Bitcoin, nigga. You fucking deep.
I'm sorry. Can I ask a question?
Jeremy, I feel the type of way. Why did you say of all of the people? When Steve said send it to me, like, what does that mean? That's crazy.
So
Do you have expectations with Jeremy, Princess?
What you mean?
hold on, guys. We can only
Can we
get
go
to
back to
somebody
me?
like
Go back to me.
yeah.
I said that because you could have hit the back channel for that. You didn't have to embarrass me.
Wait.
Whoa.
Oh.
Back channel for what?
How's this going? Hey, yo.
Wait.
This is Solomon Gomorrah, and this is why we need Mondo.
Oh, and by the way, Uma responded.
Exactly.
Uma fucks men in the ass. She just responded.
Michael, you getting killed
Uma
in the
fucks
comments.
men.
Oh my God. Baby Jesus.
Relax, nigga. We always gotta go left with the shit, man.
You know what? Fuck you, Kaiser. Every time I go to the Bible, you're like, fuck this N-word.
Jesus name out your mouth, nigga.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kaiser. I'm sorry, Kaiser. You want them to talk about anal sex rather than me talking about the Bible? Because they're talking about anal sex, so I'm like raping and Kaiser's like, fuck this crap. They're talking about Jesus. Let's have sex. Okay, Kaiser. Who the fuck do you want? What do you want to talk about? Jesus.
Very big fitness flirting rooms, you know what I mean? Crypto rooms, yes, yeah. I didn't know that. Reasonable, you know. Maybe good guys are condition with
I can tell there's a lot of books behind you. You seem like a very intelligent man. You read a lot of books, huh, do you?
This thing right here, God sent. When I saw it on the TikTok shop, I grabbed it immediately. And I find myself being obsessed with bubbles, and I get tired of moving all day long. Now I don't have to. I just pull out this rocket bubble gun, and we got bubbles all day long. Okay? It's getting warmer outside. You can take it to the park, go outside and fun.
I thought it was just Auntie Monique and their Uncle Denise.
Yeah, but you know, I think they cousins, but they grown up as.
Oh no, because they got Uncle what his name? Pretty.
So Queesa is damn, what's her sister name? He used to go with her sister with the dreads. Queesa is Lil Jason no more.
I probably know who it is. I probably got to figure out names.
Yeah, she would be with them too.
What's his name? Reggie, you know who I'm talking about?
Who?
The brother. He looked just like Diddy. Just like skin version. Being Lou.
I gotta think about who this about.
They said they're supposed to be my dad.
Go. I'm thinking you're too small.
Man, she ain't playing, boy. That man light skin, that ain't no way you told that fuck me about that.
You couldn't took your mama color.
They said, Auntie Monique them and my dad and JJ them, his dad, they all got to find. They was finna get to find him at Cooper Green Hospital now because they were keeping those shit.
That was really bad.
That don't make no sense. You got the whole family out there.
Cooper Green used to be a hospital bag. That's where I was born at. That's where Butch was born at. Cooper Green was that deal. I think damn near half of Birmingham was born at Cooper Green.
Mm-hmm. They asked me from City Pop on ready for Cooper Green. That nigga been living village.
Yeah. Baby, we been in where on the west side, Edison Smithfield, the motherfucking 500 block, Lubman, West End.
What 500 like that about?
By Princeton Hospital.
Them Auntie Michelle, you think?
Everybody stayed on 500.
Oh, we used to have a baby. Don't come to Auntie Michelle house until we go fight, cause baby.
All day long.
The invocation of Horus. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Crowned child and conquering lord, Horus, avenger. O thou of the head of the hawk, thee I invoke. Thou only begotten child of Osiris thy father, and Isis.
Chime, mobile banking.
Begotten child of Osiris. The invocation of Horus. O thou of the head of the hawk, thee I invoke. Thou only begotten child of Osiris thy father, and Isis thy mother, he that was slain, she that bore thee in her womb, flying from the terror of the water, thee I invoke. O thou whose apron is of flashing white, whiter than the forehead of the morning, thee I invoke. O thou who hast formulated thy father, and made fertile thy mother, thee I invoke. O thou whose garment is of golden glory, with the azure bars of sky, thee I invoke. Thou who didst avenge the horror of death, thou the slayer of Typhon, thou who didst lift thine arms, and the dragons of death were as dust, thou who didst raise thine head, and the crocodile of Nile was abased before thee, thee I invoke. O thou whose nemesis hideth the universe with night, the impermeable blue, thee I invoke. Thou who travellest in the boat of Ra, abiding at the helm of the Aftet boat, and of the Sextet boat, thee I invoke. Thou who bearest the wand of double power, thee I invoke. It shed the darkness of blue light, the unfathomable glory, the untravelled, the unthinkable immensity of space. Thou who concentrest all the 30 ethers in one darkening sphere of fire, thee I invoke. O thou who bearest the rose and cross of life and light, thee I invoke. The voice of the 5, the voice of the 6, 11 are the voices. Abracadabra. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Proud child and conquering lord, Horus, avenger. By thy name of Ra, I invoke thee, hawk of the sun, the glorious one. By thy name, Harmachis, youth of the brilliant morning, I invoke thee. By thy name, Mao, I invoke thee, lion of the midday sun. By thy name, Tum, hawk of the even, crimson splendor of the sunset, I invoke thee. By thy name, Kefra, I invoke thee, O beetle of the hidden mastery of midnight. By thy name, Ruapar-Krat, Lord of silence, beautiful child that standest on the dragons of the deep, I invoke thee. By thy name of Apollo, I invoke thee, O man of strength and splendor, O poet, O father. By thy name of Phoebus, that drivest thy chariot through the heaven of Zeus, I invoke thee. By thy name of Odin, I invoke thee, O warrior of the north, O renown of the sagas. By thy name of Yaheshua, O child of the flaming star, I invoke thee. By thine own, thy secret name, Uri, thee I invoke. The names are 5, the names are 6, 11 are the names. Abracadabra. Behold, I stand in the midst. Mine is the symbol of Osiris. To thee are mine eyes ever turned. Unto the splendor of Geburah, the magnificence of Chesed, the mystery of Da'ath, thither I lift up my... Draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Horus.
not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go. Let it go. Go, 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 go. Strike, strike the last record. Draw, draw, flaming sword. Horus, 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 Avenger. Avenger thee, I invoke thee, I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Oh, 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 let it go. Let it go. Go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Avenger, Avenger thee, I invoke thee, I Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Oh, 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 let it go. Let it go. Go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Drop, drop the flaming sword. Horus, 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 saving grace. Avengers, Avenger thee, I invoke thee, I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go. Strike, strike the last chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 saving grace. Avengers, Avenger thee, I invoke thee, I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go. Strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 and Horus. Avengers, Avenger thee, I invoke thee, I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go. Let it go. Strike, strike Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike the monster chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horse, danger the eye, the eye. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horse, avenger, the eye will be the eye. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9. Hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horse, avenger, the eye will be the eye. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9. Hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horse, avenger, the eye will be the eye. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9. Hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horse, avenger, the I invoke thee, I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horse, avenger, the I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Horus. Avenger, Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Horus. Avenger, Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Horus. Avenger, Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9.
They're all in our meeting. They're all in our meeting. So, all right. Sounds good.
Strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Horus. Avenger, Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10 out of 11, 10 out of 9. Hold, 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 let it go, 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 go. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Horus. Avenger, Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10 out of 11, 10 out of 9. Hold, 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 let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. The flaming sword. Horus, 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 Avenger, Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke, I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10 out of 11, 10 out of 9. Ho, 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 let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Horus. Avenger, Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10 out of 11, 10 out of 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, go, Avenge thee, I invoke thee, I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. Tonight, 10, 9, 9. Let it go, 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 Strike, strike, master. The flaming sword. Avenger, avenger thee. I invoke thee, I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. Tonight, 11, 10, 9, 9. Let it go, 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 go.
Strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Avenger, Avenger thee, I invoke thee, I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go. Let it go. Go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Avenger, Avenger thee, I invoke thee, I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go. Let it go. Go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Avenger, Avenger thee, I invoke thee, I strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Avenger, Avenger thee, I invoke thee, I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go. Let it go. Go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Drop, drop
Dangerous avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go. Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go. Let it go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Avenger, Avenger, the I invoke thee, the I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Avenger, Avenger, the I invoke thee, the I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Avenger, Avenger, the I invoke thee, the I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go.
Donors who want their politicians to keep winning elections. They're playing.
I think the thing that's going to come out of this is at the moment, everyone is real focused on the meaning that it's going to come from Papa Struggle. It's just the whole process from
Or it could go the other way, because like we always say, life makes right, and that $150 million that Trump declined because he knew who it was coming from. Let's pretend that was a real thing for a second. They got that $150 million after he died. So are they going away with a war chest like that? Can you imagine the interest that now joins the alliance with TPUSA? They're not going anywhere. They're not going away. They're going to be here. I think they'll change some of the people. At the end of the day, here's what they want to do. They want to have big guests that attract big crowds. They have that. They have people from the presidential administration. They have anyone who they would invite would come to their show. Even Elijah Schaefer, right, is being sued by the FBI. He's in El Salvador hiding out. They go, hey, Elijah, why don't you come to the USA event? And he's like, come on my way, right? Getting an international flight back to so, look, they're not going to play. And this is why I show people that, I don't know if you've seen this yet, so you can check this out. I'll put it up there again so you guys don't have to go back. Alright, so for AmFest is like the big TPUSA event. Like this is like the event of the year for TPUSA. Alright, and like the roster for 25 this year, 24 last year, and 2023, so 2 years ago. And start.
Avenger, the I invoke thee, the I seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, hold, let it go, go. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, Avenger, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9. Hold. Let it go. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, Avenger, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, Avenger, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9. Let it go. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, Avenger, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9. Hold, let it go. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, Avenger, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9. Hold, let it go. Strike the master chord. Strike the master code.
If you're about to go to trial, then.
Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. Tonight, 10, 9, 9. Let it go, 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 Strike the master chord. Shot the flaming sword. Avenger, avenger thee. I invoke thee. Avenger, avenger thee. Hold for 10 seconds. Tonight, 10, 9, 9.
There are 7 keys to the great key. Being 8 in 1 and 1 in me.
Too many good docs are getting out of business. Too many OBGYNs aren't able to practice their love with women all across this country.
The new Prime Minister of India is,
Corpse Richard.
No. I oppose breach.
The fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low. Easy, regular, and slow. So that I be in tune with the great sea's Pacific soul. Third, let thy life be pure and calm.
And it's no good because I understand a lot of people think it's important, but the end time prophecy people or whatever, like, bro, stop attacking people that are still Christians but aren't end time prophecy. They don't. It's a different kind of thing. I don't understand it. Why are y'all attacking people that, you know?
I kind of see an end times kind of thing a little bit. I'm not a dispensationalist, clearly, but I do get a certain feeling.
I'm looking at that famous Chinese guy, right? It's like, that's the thing. We really gotta get over as a whole group of these words, labels and shit being a big deal. But he was talking about Christian Zionism, and it kind of makes sense. He said that they are kind of using the Jewish people bring about their kind of ideology and the Jewish people and vice versa. And then it's like they play a part, but then you have the other kind of Christians that people to do what they're doing in order to promote their
They grew the cows, they bred the They bred cows, they bred like special cows. They like the red heifers. Come on, where's the
Yeah, so look on, we did a whole space. Now,
you have the deepest red heifer teaching you got everything on that, on the temple, all the end time stuff.
No.
Right now, diligent.
No, they literally got it from like 15 minutes from my house, 20 minutes away from me. But yeah, here's the thing is that they did do it, and the reason that it got leaked was because the guy that brought him it, that spent that $500,000, the dude posted it on his Facebook.
It's from Texas.
he gave it away.
Yeah, but that's
so
the thing.
tomorrow's Hanukkah. Tomorrow's the 14th. That's the rededication of the temple and the reclaiming of Jerusalem. That's what Hanukkah is celebrating. This is the first year in 2,000 years where they're celebrating Hanukkah and they have red heifer ashes. So
tomorrow's going to be a subverted,
see how that goes.
Tomorrow's going to be a very, very, everybody need to be weird tomorrow what you do. It's going to be subversive as hell. John, what do you think about that? You ready for Hanukkah?
Ribono Shalom, I got my menorah, my candles, my matchbox. I can't wait to pray to Hashem and Shemaim. I'm just saying that the now, philosophically speaking, is a compression. The now is all there really is. And so basically, if you do believe in prophecy, and I've heard some really far out end of world prophecies, and if you read the book of Revelation, that book is like science fiction. It's so far out. It's so imaginative that to me it's more psychological and about emotional integration or intelligence. So I mean that's just really the way I view spiritual prophecy or end times rhetoric, because to me it's more political than it is literal.
A lot of stuff in Revelation, you got to remember reading it like I saw fire from heaven. I mean, you're talking about somebody that was 2,000 years ago seeing what's going on today. And if you compare it to other verses in the Bible, it comes alive really easy, dude. Like I saw the heavens roll, or the clouds roll back like a scroll. It's basically talking about a mushroom cloud. And like when you saw Iran bombing Israel, that, I mean, like exactly what it talks about when I saw fire falling from heaven. I mean, it's ridiculous.
I did a whole thing on that. It's the Esther, the book of Esther, and it's like that's not written in the Torah, but it's basically, it doesn't mention God. The author's unknown, but it's put in the Old Testament, and it's basically about like Israel beating the Persians, which is God, like Iran or whatever, and that's why they had that Project Esther. But now they have the Genesis. Shadow, when you get back, let me know, because I wanted to ask you about that Genesis mission, and that, I don't know if y'all saw Pete Hegseth, he rolled out that Gen AI or whatever, bro, that scares the shit out of me. Like, he just busted it out, bro. I'm serious, and it's in effect. I don't know if y'all looked into the Gen AI. It's, I know why those H-1Bs are coming over, because it's got a bunch of job offers, or opportunities for all these people with this. But it's going to be exactly the time that these Indians or whatever keep coming over here. I mean, it's serious, and it scares the shit out of me. Go ahead, preach.
You shouldn't be scared about anything, though. That's the thing.
I'm not scared like that.
But no, I know you really, like, that's what I just keep leaning to, because I know there's a lot of crazy stuff getting ready to come. I don't know. I just be like, it's coming.
They blocked the states on that AI. The AI from the Pentagon. The states have no say in it.
That's what I'm saying. So it's
but that's not gonna. The 10th Amendment. The Supreme Court's probably gonna uphold the 10th Amendment.
I don't think we even have a constitution, and sometimes I don't know. Like they keep on like showing us how they can blow right through it. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. Man. Let me not get too. I'm not blackpilling. This is the right thing.
No, you're good, because y'all do blackpill, and that's a good thing, because I need to be like.
That's awesome.
Look at the Supreme Court. If you looked at it, they have that one. He fired the FTC, the Federal Trade Commission. He fired the head honcho there, and they took it to the Supreme Court. Well, it's looking like the Supreme Court is going to uphold the whole. They're gonna give more power to the president as far as moving forward, being able to fire some of these, because then he'll be able to fire like the SEC head and all these, that traditionally for over 100 years hasn't been able. So when it comes to that, I do know California's going to battle this whole 10th Amendment. They'll battle the AI thing within statewide, but it was kind of written loophole-y, and I mean. It's bullshit, because here's the thing, these motherfuckers, bro, like, you'll be like, everybody wants to uphold the 10th Amendment, but you're villainized whenever it comes to basically these MAGA accounts come up which we are the fucking, MAGA. We had a big part in getting them in here too, or whatever. But we abide by the Constitution, and you're villainized for not wanting to just say, hey, yeah, let them fuck up the 10th Amendment, let them fuck up the second, the second. What? It's crazy, bro. And they start calling you liberal, or it would fuck me up being called a Democrat, bro. I was like, what? Motherfucker, don't call me.
You're not a Democrat? I was like,
no.
At what point do we enact our Second Amendment and remove our
There's always going to be answer question
remove our government? There are 120 guns per 100 people in this country.
So we're going to plant it right here. You know what I mean? Right there.
always with the Fed speak. Always with the Fed speak.
Well,
the founding fathers, they started talking in 1772. They started having these little meetings and stuff, and actually, just a few people started talking, and it kind of led to what it is now. But I'm very
volunteer in the sky, but yeah, I feel you, Kyle.
I know that's the thing. But I don't know. They had challenges then. I just think that people need to kind of talk in a peaceful manner and no kind of violence or any kind of ain't no need for all that 2 a.m. right now. I know. But go ahead, the priest. Tell us something. Tell me something good.
Yo, what's up, everyone? Nice to hear your guys' voices. And I wanted to just ask.
Why is it nice to hear our voice, though? I do gotta ask.
He met my voice, but he didn't want to
He likes my deep undertones.
No, it's just nice having community, especially in times like this. But
just a few times a day. Jesus, we need to complete until elimination of all kinds of dollars, which funds us to do a fiscal
you guys
tax.
talk about the Charlie Kirk thing, and it'd be nice to see if we could talk some more about that. But even regardless of the Charlie Kirk situation, we have to think, even if we what do we learn from it if we find out who killed him, because we all pretty much know who did. And I realized today from looking at some stuff that Erica Kirk is definitely probably complicit in his murder. She's I saw a picture of her with Yair Netanyahu, old picture, and then also some other guy, and before she was with Charlie Kirk. So there's too many signs, and then we talk about what we're gonna do and what's going on, and I just want to share my beliefs with you guys, and the earth is Satan's playground, and as Christians, if you're a Christian or just as a good person, you can see, you see evil, and the fact that we're all up here talking about it, trying to figure out what's going on, that proves and shows, that we're good, and I want to remind you guys that, the reason why that things have gotten so bad is one, because we're being attacked by, a death cult, you can pretty much say, because of Rome, destroying the Second Temple, and them associating, the Roman people with now the American people, and I'd go.
What do you mean? Bro, it's fine, but put a name on. Don't go all fucking subversive on it, but just say, use your free speech. What are you talking about? The Romans or the Catholics or
I'll expand a little bit just to give a little more context, but 9/11 is in the Hebrew calendar. It's the time that the Solomon's Temple was destroyed. Okay.
Are you sure about that on 9/11?
Yeah. It was.
I truly believe Jesus was born on 9/11 from other teachings, but go ahead.
No, actually, Jesus was born on January 6th, according to ancient Egyptian Christianity. But no, 9/11 is actually, so in the Hebrew calendar, they read months and days differently, but 9/11 corresponds with the destruction of the Solomon's Temple, and also the Jesuits, they their rings, they have 9/11 on them in Latin. it's a palindrome, which it reads reverse and forward. It's the same.
Are you saying Aaron Kirk's went to Jesuit college?
Well, what I'm saying is all of these.
Always the Jesuits, bro. I knew it.
Well, it doesn't matter what they label themselves. Evil is evil. All these secret societies and organizations, they all.
Yeah, but the Jesuits are the worst.
They're all bad to me, but they work for Satan. And
why are you covering for the Jesuits right now?
But I do see the Jewish people, the Jewish religion as a satanic religion, and I'm not afraid to say that. And there's so many things that.
Is it not the basis for Christianity?
No, it's not. No. Please don't get me started. That's a long day.
I mean, I can go on that if you want me to, but
no, I don't think it's.
I'm just saying, we not just Americans, but Christianity is under attack by the Jewish people as well as Satan, and we are.
I would agree with Satan. Because that's the World Economic Forum.
So, how does he come here and do this?
Well,
because God wins.
Well, I believe that evil is manufactured, because we are all of the Spirit. And I do believe that even the people who commit evil things, think they're doing good.
Hold on, Priest. I want to hear Dendro. Go ahead, Dendro.
Look, let me break it down a little bit, right? Just a little bit, I'm going to keep it to infrastructures. I won't say people individually because I will start with this and say that Christ is for everybody. Redemption is for everybody. Salvation is for everybody. None of us are worthy of salvation because we are sinners, right? So there's that. So I do not hate Jewish people, and I hate making disclaimers, but I understand the purpose for them. Now, with that said, first off, to the person who said that Judaism is the beginning of Christianity, no. The children of Israel, yes, they were supposed to know God and the
Old Testament.
Yeah, I follow the whole book. I'm not one of those who does the old or the new. I think the Bible is perfect and beautiful, even after they've taken out what they wanted to take out and put back in.
Islam believes in the Old Testament.
Yeah, the Old Testament is in Judaism.
No, we'll talk about it. Just let her speak.
Let me just
Every time, bro.
It's not. I'm not gonna take long because this is not church, even though I'm all that. But no. All right. So anyway, coming back to the point, if you look anyway at the Jewish encyclopedia, they tell you that the Judaism of today is not that Old Testament, and it wasn't Judaism, it was just early Christians. That's what I call them. The children of Israel were early Christians waiting for their Messiah to come, the Messiah being Christ. Now, they knew Christ was their Messiah. They hated Christ. Some of them, not all of them. And I mean, they hated, the ones who hated Christ with a passion, especially the Pharisees, the teachers or whatever. So they made sure to kill Christ. Now think about this type of hate that you have for your king. You know that's your king. So now you want to infiltrate everything that surrounds that person. Even when they were walking on this earth, this is when they started working on their book, their Sanhedrins and all of that. So this is why when people do that Judeo-Christianity, again, it's like it doesn't make any sense because, the religion itself, it is against Christ. They did not accept the Messiah. They didn't accept Christ. So, it's not about hate. They can accept him now, praise the Lord. But that's like the biggest part for me. So I just, so with that said, so this is why, and I'll end with this. This is why when you look at the IHRA definition of anti-Semitism, they make sure to add in, if you think Jews killed Christ, you are an anti-Semite. I've been called an anti-Semite simply for being a Christian. And it's like, so what is the big deal here? They say that the European has anti-Semitism in their genes. And that's for you white people. That's what they say. Okay, because you follow Christ, right? So you're just automatically, and so this is, this is something, so I don't know why people try to blend these two religions. There's no blending at all. They are opposed to Christ and we follow Christ. And then they still open arms to Christ.
So I wanted to say real quick because on that, it's like, okay, so in 1800, I believe 1821 in France, the term Judeo-Christian, it kind of came to be or whatever, and this is nothing in the Bible. I don't understand the argument with it because it's like oh, we have to have it. They have nothing to do with each other, and that's okay because it's different. Because if we did that, it's like, okay, well, we have something in common or whatever. Okay, well, Islam or whatever, don't they believe in Jesus? So do we got to do that with them?
No, they believe in the Old Testament. Abraham, it's a common ancestry from Abraham, is what all of the different variations believe in, right? And so that's why they were called the Abraham Accords, because Muslims believe that we were descended from Abraham, so do the Jews, so do Protestants and Christian, the new Christians. They all believe that we have a common ancestry of Abraham when he was sent out by God to go multiply the earth.
And Ham, the other.
But I have a question for Casey. Since you said that they're in direct opposition, since I am a follower of Christ, does that mean I'm still eligible to be honeypotted? Because I don't want to miss out.
Listen, you the first one that try to honeypot diligent, what you mean? A white man who's a Christian that you he's just a whole threat. You better step into that threat.
And then if I get honeypotted by a Jewess, does that make me like part Jew through proxy, and then I'm acceptable again, or what?
I don't know what that makes you. Stop it, okay? We need to just stop, all right? I don't know what that makes you, but seriously, though, you prime suspect for being honeypot. Especially diligent people speak out on your own and stuff like that. Are you kidding me? You better be careful with this, man.
When are they going to start sending them, though? When? When does that happen? Sign up somewhere? Is there a website? How does it work?
What if you already have one? What if you have one get close already? Close. No, not to play. Hey, Yellow Jacket, go ahead. Did you want to be
Wait, hold on. I wanted to add something before I'm done. I just want you guys to know also, the modern Judaism now is based off the Babylonian Talmud. Okay, and that's when after the temple was destroyed, they were exiled to Babylon. So the people that you guys refer to as Jews aren't the actual Jews that converted to Christianity when Christ came. And the Old Testament. The Old Testament it prophesied, Messiah in Christ. And when Christ came, the apostles who were Jewish also converted. And so the Judaism that we're dealing with now, they don't worship Jesus Christ, so it's not the same religion. And the difference between Islam and Christianity is that Christianity knows that Jesus is the Son of God, while Islam is just a prophet.
It's okay that they don't believe in Jesus Christ the same way the Hindus don't believe in Jesus Christ. You know what I mean?
It's not right to protect that. That's not okay.
Share the space, guys. Some people talking and no one.
I share the space.
Christianity is not a pervasive religion, right? It doesn't require that non-believers accept Jesus. It is a way out. It's not a mandate.
We don't favor one group or religion over another, and we just we pray for those. But here's the thing about it.
Hold on, I need to fix that. The diligent, if you don't accept Christ, then how you?
The power of God will move you guys lost your love. The power of love for the Spirit of God will the Spirit of God will woo the non-believers over. It does not mandate that you go out there and or that you hold other religious beliefs to account. That is not how Christianity operates. And we have this weird. There's this weird Christian notion going on in both ways right now, where I see an attack on both Judaism and Muslims in different ways. Where if they don't follow Christ, then they are not almost like they're infidels, right? It's like some kind of weird reverse psychology going on.
Let me just answer this, and then I promise I'm gonna shut that up because I see the hands, and when hands come up, then it makes me go and keep talking because I feel bad. Let me just say this, dude. We can't force conscript, but we are supposed to spread the word of God, like the love of Christ. We are. This does not mean we're forced conscripting, but we do have to stand tall as Christians because this is how the Christian has been compromising for so long. That's why the country doesn't even look right. It's like we're not practicing our faith accordingly, and I'm talking about myself. Okay, to the point, I didn't vote. To the point
Who
where
would you have voted for? If Trump just asking for a friend.
You know what I mean? It's all right.
I'm asking for a friend.
But you can give me 1 second. So then, hold on. But what I'm saying is that when you are strong in your faith, and what I see these people do when they practice their Zohar and everything, you think that's not what makes me mad. What makes me mad is us Christians who fall for it. That's what makes me mad. They're supposed to do what they're doing. So we're supposed to do what we're doing.
They're supposed to honeypot us, and they're failing.
Yes, because they say that they have verbally fought with God and won. That's why they rewrite these books or whatever. That's their thing. But if we were practicing our religion and staying strong and not worried about being labeled, right, and standing with the truth, a lot of things wouldn't be the way they are. So I take more accountability before anything else. I'm not perfect. I'm trying, you know what I mean? And let me just say this, with the Charlie Kirk thing or whatever, with everything going on, you know what? We may never find out the actual truth. But one thing I thank God for is that it's waking people up to a lot of false, if you will, false prophets. Why don't we just even go there, right? It's waking people up to this false narrative that they're trying to, that they were trying to push on us. And you can tell it's breaking apart. That's why Tim Pool crashing out every day. I enjoy it because I'm like, you know what I mean? Because they know we're not falling for it anymore. So I just
real quick, what kind of church would you say you go to, or what you believe?
Well, I am a Seventh-day Adventist, so I'm supposed to go to church on Saturdays.
Well, I just wonder what type of church. You sound almost like Pentecostal. That's kind of what I was wondering.
I'm like a Protestant, but I'm definitely a Protestant Seventh Day. But I want all Christians to come together. I don't do Catholic bashing. I don't do bashing. I want us to start following Christ again. You know what I mean? And I think
hard part too, because you can't go looking I wouldn't just look at the gender. It's oh, you're a Catholic. I'm like, no, I'm not a Catholic pastor, bro. What the fuck is that? But I do want to say real quick. I put it in there. It's here's the thing that I don't understand. When the new covenant came out, okay, it was there's I don't even know how many verses it completed the old, right? It's the New Testament, as Jesus came, things changed. It's like a lot of these things. So a lot of these issues I think we have is because there's a new people gotta believe, and I get it too, because it took me till 40 years old to understand some of the things whenever I started actually reading the Bible, not just listening to the pastor repeat the same thing. But that's it. It's New Covenant. I mean, there's so many verses that say that it's the obsolete. It's a lot different.
It's because silence is complicity, and if you're silent in the face of evil, you're basically worshiping evil, which would be in return worshiping Satan. And that's why things have gotten so bad, is because people lost Christ.
Bible is your
correction too.
I'm willing to find Christ if anybody can honeypot me. My DMs are open.
Yeah, so now that people are finding Christ again, they're actually people.
I think we have a taker. Yellow Jacket, I believe, is a. Sounds like she might be taking it.
I just wanted to say I posted something really cool in the Purple Pill. It's really interesting information. It's actually a survivor, an occult survivor, and he talks about how the elite are looking for the bloodline of Solomon and certain bloodlines of the tribes of Israel, like the tribe of Dan. So you can label them as Jews, but that's not their accurate title. Okay, these are specific bloodlines to specific people, like Solomon. Just let me finish real quick. I posted it in the Purple Pill. I recommend you all watch it because people like Ian Malcolm 84, he's just labeling the problem as the Jews, and that's really incorrect. People should call him out Because he labels me a Jew.
About people and then,
Well, listen, we're not going to go there. So that you need to call him out. It's not correct. He is not correct. You need to call him out. These are specific bloodlines.
Yellow jacket. You can't tell
Maybe
nobody
that's the problem. Though, because you're not calling out the problem, you're letting
No problem.
propaganda
We're
rule.
chilling on a Saturday night and you're telling
What's
us
the problem with Yellow Jacket? What do you say the problem is?
Propaganda is labeling the problem as all Jews. That's not their accurate title. That blames a lot of innocent people. That's not what we want to do. We want to blame specific bloodlines, specific people, and you cannot just label them all as this one thing. That's why the Bible says they're not Jews. Well, then you better call he calls me a Jew. I'm not.
I don't read anything.
Well, I'm just saying that
The views of the speakers are not the views of the other speakers.
Well, you can protect him, but he's propaganda, and you
I'm not
know
protecting
he's not even white. He's a white nationalist, non-white guy. He's not even white.
Yeah, but
He's
here's the
Asian.
thing, Yellow Jacket. First off, you and I know you remember me, like, or whatever, but
You know Ian Malcolm is Asian? He's not even white. He's a white nationalist.
Listen, Yellow Jacket. I just looked up Ian Malcolm on your pro. I mean, is that all you do is go at this guy like it's?
He went after me first. He went after me
Well, I
first.
know.
I
It's
have
like
a right to
it's
defend
here. Well,
myself.
it's not even here.
No, he's a weakling who can't debate me. He won't debate me. He deserves to debate me. He talks crap about me. I will debate him.
Do you not remember me? Like we did that whole jumbo thing, and it was like.
I know you did. I'm not talking about you. I know who you are.
But it's like,
I'm just saying, I call out Ian Malcolm to debate me. This is official. He needs to debate me. He calls me a Jew. He calls me a Jew. I'm a Christian, but he calls me a Jew. He called Joshua Abraham a Jew, but Joshua Abraham actually opposes the Illuminati.
Hey, I'm just saying, like, what does it matter? Like, I get called anti.
It does matter.
Shit. It's like it doesn't matter to me.
It does if I'm being silent.
Hold on a second. We don't care about a personal feud. I mean, I love.
No, this isn't personal. This is Ian Malcolm, a very
I mean, so like, let's just like dive in. We're talking about a topic here. You're talking about end time. You're Bible prophecy. I know that.
Do you have any questions for me? Any questions? I know a lot that's coming. Do you have any questions?
What do you think about?
No questions.
What's double? Okay, stay up, Yellow. I'll ask you in a minute. After we go around. Go ahead.
Shovel? Is it shovel?
Yeah, we got Shovel, John, and then we go back to Rodent, and then we'll bring up Crypto, and then Yellow again.
You can just call me Amanda.
Okay. How you doing?
What's up, young?
What up?
I just want to say, as a person and a mom who has been doing this for so many years and speaking out against so much bullshit, the fuckery is absolutely insane, off the charts. So, I've been getting so much hate all day long, or maybe like the past 2 or 3 days, about taking a stance against the bullshit narrative of the FBI. Like, common sense. Common sense. People don't understand, like, you have to have common sense. And it don't make sense at all. You can call, like, so many freaking names. These people are so fucking stupid. It's absolutely unreal. Like, you go question the narrative. It's like the pro-vax, unvaccinated stance. 100%. And you can tell how many people still believe in Santa Claus. The fuckery is absolutely insane.
It's the labels, and you can see like the people of the truth are looking into the trying to do the right thing. They're the ones that get criticized or demonized, villainized, and that's the crazy part. It's like what is good and it's not what's popular. It's the lies. I guess it's easier to accept the lies.
You used to tell people I was like an agent or something.
I was fucking young and I see people like that now. They do this shit with me. They think I'm a fucking agent.
You got karma? You're getting karma because you used to call me.
Oh, bad, bro. You don't even know. But no, he's not an agent. He actually stood for something wholeheartedly proven. Or he's one of the best fucking agents on. In social media in general.
Why are you clapping my head on the memes and saying I'm like weird names? Where's that from?
I did everybody, man. But I went back and looked at that. It did look bad. My bad on that. He's not whatever that was. But yeah, Chubb, I hear you on that. It's like these labels. Remember that anti-war isolationists? Everybody was scared of the word. Like, what the fuck? Like, what's wrong with that? You know, like, okay, cool. I'm anti-war, and
remember Panicins? Didn't they? I think Diligent called me a Panikin back in the day, though, because like I'm not sure, but like I feel like
I never called you a Panikin. They were calling me a Panikin because, I've never been one to call people names. I don't do that.
I'm not messing around with you. I'm messing around with you.
I'll call someone a retard.
I'll call friends every day.
the Q people are on the anti-Candace thing too. I noticed that.
I said Q-tard for the first time, I think a few weeks ago on the timeline. Somebody's coming at me, and I'm like, what? Why is this coming at me? It didn't make any sense. It was weird. And then through deductive reasoning and a little research, I discovered that he was a Q-tard or a QAnon follower, and so I was like, oh my god, I didn't say it. It slipped out. I didn't mean for it to, but it just happened.
Oh yeah, it's like the Bella girl. The Bella girl today. I spoke out against her dumbass, and she decided to put me on a freaking list saying my daughter will have autism due to vaccines. So I called her bitch ass out because she looks like a fucking troll from Ernest Scared Stupid. I mean, come on now. She is dumb as fuck.
It's fucking, but the labels, it trips me out because people are so scared of being like called a. So I understand, like you gotta keep, you gotta keep it to where you have it. You do a good job at that shit of like the fucking not subscribe. I used to wonder why does dude fucking say it? Like that's not a me. Like I don't do that. Like it's too much. It was like you kind of got to because it worked out with that Brick dude. Brick out came that one space. Trying to put it in the anti-Semi. Well, he was like that crew, like the anti-Semi crew. He was like, nope. He has
as long as I don't give him any ammo to shut. Look, labels are just they only serve one purpose, and if you use them, then you're subject to them, right? So labels are only serve to shut down conversation. That's why you don't ever hear me using them, because if you use them on people, or if people, they're going to use them on you, and then that ends the conversation, and that's antithetical to what I believe in. So that's why I don't do it.
Hey, Shovel, that picture on your page of Erica Kirk of the Rebirth, is that a picture with her brand modeling?
It is.
Yeah, that one is hidden in the media. I gotta reshare that one.
But I'll send you the link and stuff to it. I found it today.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'm like, fuck this hoe. Sorry.
No, I noticed that right from the beginning. You know what the funny thing is? Me and the wife were watching the last episode today of the Diddy on Netflix, and these women are crying, right? And as soon as they're crying, they're sniffling and blowing their nose. And I told the wife, I'm like, do you notice how they have to blow their nose or sniffle within 2 minutes of seeing an actual tear? Where this chick can get up and cry for an hour straight and never have to blow her nose.
It's like a lifetime movie, honestly. It really
Look at the pill show.
She's been working on it, though. She has been working on it, because I noticed she lets the cheeks. I can't see her. She lets her work on. Yes.
It's up top, guys.
Look, I'm not on account number 21 for no freaking reason, okay? Because I'm a fucking bitch, and you know what? And I just discovered Deal. I like you, dude. You're pretty cool.
It's one of you, bro. It's like, what's your diet?
Spike me too. Thank you so much. The dirty white boy.
That girl is badass. I'll just say that right now. Are you saying that about me? Listen to that I'm a badass? Or am I being narcissistic right now? Yeah. That girl, you a badass.
Thank you. I think I was still being narcissistic. Thank you for saving me.
Ain't nothing wrong with being a badass, baby, and ain't nothing wrong with it, too.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
What's up, bro?
Okay. Rhodey's on here, y'all. I want to hear what Rhoda says. I want to hear all the MCs tonight.
I'm ready for tomorrow's service next step, girl, because
no, church is on Saturday. Shabbat Shalom. Church is on Saturday.
I'm Christian, so I do sermons on Sunday, but you got me wrong.
These are on Saturday.
My phone
Talmud is in his drawer right now. I'm observing. My phone is in his drawer.
That's like the same thing on the thing.
I figured you're in the drawer.
Yeah, you're in the drawer. Which drawer, I don't know, but you're not going to go there because...
Well, not a honeypot
I'm
drawer.
going to have to really ask diligent. I'm too old for a honeypot, honey. Maybe 20 years ago, maybe, but let's go. No, first of all, Coyote wasn't France. It was Germany, 1821, when the first Judeo-Christian was introduced. And it was introduced because a lot of Jewish people were converting to the Christianity. So that's how it came about. Second, Talmud, there is two. There is Jerusalem and Babylon. Talmud only being studied by about 400,000 out of 15.7 million Jews. This is a very particular study that is being done, and usually takes around 7 to 10 years on one book. So it's not that many people that are in Jewish religion that do study Talmud. Third, and that's what I was gonna thank you, but the prophecy.
You know, I ordered like some of the Talmud from Amazon, and I can read it really easy. I don't need 7 years to learn how to read.
You're not going to be able to read it because you need to read the references, just like when you read the Bible, there is 3 different verses.
It's like an encyclopedia set, the whole thing, right?
Yeah, it's big, but you don't have to have knowledge to read it.
No. So you have to refer to the language. So you have to read it in the original language. So there is a reference in Talmud.
I understand wrote it that you can get deeper, and it is good to get deeper, just like reading out of your Strong's or reading the Hebrew and Greek. But there's a very simple things that it says that you don't need any special education to read.
Well, you actually do, and,
really?
And I can argue with you about it.
Post the links, but
okay. The links will not do you any good because there is a special school that they have to go through.
That's what they tell you when we question it. No one says that until we question it.
So I do know.
No, I mean seriously, when you go to the rabbi, that's why you have different studies of rabbis. And I don't know all of them, but I can tell you right now that in order for you to get any kind of education and teach Talmud, you have to go through the special school.
Well, it's the ones that they're actually they're giving the idea like they don't want their kids getting drafted. The ones that do the studying on their.
You're talking about Hasidic Jews?
The Hasidic, yeah.
Yeah, Hasidic Jews are going by the Jerusalem Talmud, and they're not allowed to teach Talmud until they are actually finished their stuff. I don't know anything about
Is Talmud the Zionist? Because the Orthodox don't believe in the Talmud.
No.
The Talmud is the best part. These people moved on from the Talmud. They are in the Zohar, okay? So that's
I don't know what Zohar means. I mean, I'm learning so much from you guys. It's so funny.
The Zohar, okay, Talmud. So go check that out. That's the word of God.
So like I said, I'm learning every day from you guys. You guys are pretty much pro into Judaism, not me. Even though I have Jewish blood in me, but that's okay.
Well, I did open your door. I could tell, because you can't have a nuanced conversation to say that.
Excuse you?
You can't have a nuanced conversation. Like some black people cannot have a nuanced conversation. Nuance means, no. You've called me like hateful and stuff, which is fine. But like, that's what, like a lot of black people can't.
People call themselves Christian, but they hate everybody. That's not Christianity.
But criticism is not hateful then. It's a hateful then, and I
want to hear both of you talk. Let's have like a normal conversation, because I know where you're both coming from, and I want to hear you both talk. But like, let's just go back and forth.
All right. I'll let Roland go first. I won't be hateful.
We've been fighting this same fight. I'm just tired,
I'm tired of it, so I'm just trying to tell you what it is. But I got the really good, like for tomorrow I have a Romans sermon to prepare, and then I actually was looking at the prophecies of Romans sermon, and in the prophecies 11:25-26 it says, I do not want you to be ignorant of this mystery. Israel has experienced the hardening in part until the full number of the Gentiles has come in, and in its way all Israel will be saved. So in Christianity, okay, we believe that when Christians will come into the Israel, they will save all the Jews, and that when Messiah will come back the second time. So this is the most important thing to me. But being Christian does not mean that you need to hate. So to me, it's where is the grace? Where is the love? Where is the compassion? Why do you find so many different things that are not even true, and you go after Muslims, you go after Jews, you go after
because you're going to hell. You should know that as a Christian. And if you
as
don't
a
speak
Christian,
up,
you will be going to hell if you
let me answer this. This is actually
prophesy. That's the whole
So,
problem.
let me answer this. Number one, first off, now you heard me try to, when I came here, I said that grace, salvation is for everyone, redemption, all of that I said, right? But there is something about this situation. That's why I hate disclaimers. Where you can make 1,000 disclaimers until your tongue is dry. I don't even make disclaimers for black people anymore, because a lot of black people cannot have a nuanced conversation. You make these disclaimers, and the people, they don't hear not a single disclaimer. You make it from the heart too, and they hear you criticize or say these people are against Christ. That is not even a criticism; it's an assessment.
by these people.
Like, whatever, diligent. Come on, I'm cooking. So like that's like an assessment. That's all I'm saying. If I know that there's a religion that's against Christ, now I'm not gonna run up on you and say you can't follow that religion. Hey, you do your thing, right? But why can't I say it out loud? What is wrong with me saying it out loud? And the minute I say it out loud, I'm told it's hateful. So I've dealt with this with black people when I used to talk about like black crime, but it's times 10. And I can always tell when I'm speaking to somebody who, you know what I mean, really connects with these people. And, you know, no disrespect to you, you said the most important thing to you is something about like all the Gentiles getting all the Jews back and doing. The most important thing to me in Christianity is Christ. And I'm not trying to say that in vain. I ask God when I say that, not to, you know what I mean, to judge me, make sure that I'm not saying it to be edgy. It's not to be edgy. Like, when I say it, I feel small because I know I'm not measuring up. But that's the most important thing to me in Christianity is Christ.
Well, basically, they're saying the same thing, and I agree with you. Your disclaimer is always great, and some of the things that you say, I agree with. Some of the things I don't, just like I do with Coyote and Farouk. That doesn't mean that I'm going to sit there and scream bloody murder and tell you how bad you are or good you are. That is not for me to judge. My problem is when people say things that are not true, and that's what I will call people on. So that's basically what it is. When we are talking about the prophecies, and I understand Christ, He is the one. Christ is the only one that will save us. This is the deal. The prophecy that's in Romans is actually says that you, people who are accepted Christ in our lives as a Savior, will come and save others that don't believe in Him. And that's when Messiah will come. This is when it will be the second coming of Christ. That is the actual thing that all the Christians are asking for, is for coming of Christ again, the second coming. That's what I will say. But to me, I don't care what anybody's views are. I really don't. My problem is when we don't follow the 10 Commandments and we covet and we are spreading misinformation. That is my problem. That is against God's will, because He told us not to do that.
Right. So with that being said, like, you see, this is a very fine line to, we want Christ to come back, and of course we do, and we are supposed to be lukewarm Christians. We are supposed to evangelize to everyone, tell them about the love of Christ and everything else or whatever. But there's a fine line too, and this is what a lot of Christians, these Christian Zionists are doing, and let's just keep it real, where they're like, we got to get all the Jews to like do this, and then we can get Christ to come back. It doesn't work like that. Nobody knows when Christ is coming back. What you just got to do what you have to do, you know what I mean, in the name of the Lord. That's number one. Number two, people say spreading misinformation. Then the Jews shouldn't have wrote an encyclopedia. It's a Jewish encyclopedia that I'm getting my information from. So I don't know where else to go to get my, you know what I mean? I get it from them.
So Matthew 24:36, but about that day or hour no one knows, not even the angels in heaven nor the Son, but the Father. That's what just gets me. And I understand it because here's the thing. I used to get mad as shit about this whole thing, and it was like, but these people like the forced prophecy people, I'm being facetious right there, but this new, end times prophecy people, like I'm not with that or whatever. I see it as kind of like I don't worship it or whatnot. Or you're speaking for something that's written right there, what I just read. But at the same time, the way that they were raised, I've literally talked to some people, and they look at me like the same way I'm looking at them. So it's like, it's like what the fuck, right? And it's that's the whole thing about it. Some of them are doing it just for like the grid. That's what pisses me off. The people that are like that they don't believe in nothing or whatever. They're doing it just be part of the pro-Israel crew or Zion, whatever you want to call it. But the other people, like, they legitly, I mean, it's like you can't. It's like almost hard to call them Zionists because like they don't know. They went to Southern Baptist Church for their whole life. That's all they know. I know it's like they're so indoctrinated and they don't understand. Like when you could literally read them. Hey, this is where it says right here of the. This and they'll deny it, and it's just it's a lot. But
let me just say this, Coyote, right? And that it breaks my heart because this is what. And let me just say this real quick. When they started, and I'm not turning this into Israel Palestine. And just give me 30 seconds. I'm not. You know what I mean? But that's what woke me up to like, wait, what's going on? Because mad Christians were like, well, no, the Jews got to do this, and I was like, well, whoa, what do you mean they have to do? Like bombing from the sky? I'm like, I don't think Jesus wants that, And then that's when I learned about Christian Zionism and all of that or whatever. But this is what I mean about leveraging what we got now, because a lot of times people will say, oh, we still talking about Charlie Kirk, this, that, and that, we get distracted. When I talk about it on my channel, I make sure to always say we reject Christian Zionism in all forms. This is why, this is what's going on, blah, blah, blah. Guys, you're going to watch it. You're going to watch the slop. Pray before you watch the slop. At least try to make it a way where somehow you're still getting close to God. Even if we watch the slop. We watch it. So we can leverage anything.
Require a honey pot.
Diligent, I need you to
moderate. I get diligent that honey pot.
Hey, hold on, real quick. Diligent, I need you to moderate. Me and the Misfit Patriot, we're gonna do our debate or whatever.
What?
Over Zionism. What? No, I'm saying I need a moderator or something, not biased.
When?
Let me reach out to him or whatever. He's a character, man. But the whole thing is like. Yeah. Well, it might. Let me find out on that and I'll get with you. Yeah, it's gonna go on space for sure.
I do have a quick question. Sorry to interrupt. I mean, I don't want to interrupt what you were just saying, but so I know you guys say no one knows the hour, and I agree. No one knows when Jesus is going to come back. We don't know if it's the end days, but I do want to know about AI and its advancement, where that is heading, because they said AI is growing exponentially. That means it doubles yearly, and advancements and intellect. It's going to eventually surpass humans, and Elon is telling you what's coming in 5 years. Like, he tells you exactly what's going to happen.
I want to know. But I'm not going to speak out and look for like little signs.
No, I get it. I agree. But I'm just saying, where is this all headed with AI and what they're planning? And they admit it's going to really ruin humanity. So I'm just saying, we're in some strange times, and Elon is spilling the beans. People should really listen to what Elon's saying. That's all.
Hey, bro. I mean, it's fucking, honestly, because it gives out, a lot of it gives out some false information, and people are taken to that. You don't even go asking about this subject. Don't ask it about anything with Jews or Catholics, because it gets real defensive, and it's crazy, bro. It's like just basic stuff that isn't anti-Semitic or anything like that. It won't give you the right information. It makes me wonder what this says about, theology, like how much, you should don't listen to AI read the Bible, people. If you're gonna get the word, don't trust AI to tell you the exact truth. It's crazy to me.
Well, to me, AI is not going to be such a big problem. It's either going to make us smarter or dumber. So choose one. If you are a person that will seek the truth, you will always go and reference something else. If you're the person that is lazy and just going to depend on AI, you're just going to get dumber. That's pretty much it.
It's a tool. That's it. We use it as a tool.
That's it. That is it. If you're going to use it as a tool, then you are going to basically going to get smarter because you're going to be able to determine what is truth, what is not.
I just agree with that. And the reason is because it's actually ruining people's brains, especially children. They say it increases the dopamine levels. People can't concentrate. It just overall hurts people's brains.
Well, it's
technology
and information that hurts their brain. Which
I'm just saying,
you have to take control over your children and don't let them use AI as much.
Yeah, but most people don't listen to that. Casey, I would recommend you listen to what Elon is telling you what's coming in 5 years. It would be a high mistake to just ignore him.
Yeah, okay, I have to go because I already know that you like kind of are subversive. I'm just trying to be nice to you on a special. I recommend Elon to me because I've already talked to you about that. I already know you are. No, not being rude. I'm just straight up. I can't help but be straight up. I've actually been very nice. I'm not going to insult you.
Can you just chill and let me speak?
Yeah, but you're wrong, man.
Well, I don't care. I'm going to speak. Thank you for letting me speak. I don't care what you think.
Yellow Jacket's been doing this for the longest time. She found out that I like mid-20s.
Can you please let me speak? Because she's trying to censor me.
I'm just
I like
Yellow Jacket. She brings some stuff that's hardcore. Sometimes it's a little.
No, she's trying to censor me. She's trying to censor me.
Okay.
You don't need to censor
Yellow Jacket.
Okay, I'm not talking to you, Casey. You're not the co-host. I'm talking to the whole thing. Okay, I'm just saying, please, people, actually go and find Elon and listen to what he's telling you is coming because he's in the government. That is huge. He's not telling you this stuff for no reason.
What'd you say? That's all. People, you looked at Casey. Why'd you say that?
No, I'm talking to the group. Casey's not really a co-host. She shouldn't be trying to roll me. No, thank you, Casey. I'm not rolling you, Yellow Jacket. You need to stop being mean. Just stop being mean. Okay, thank you.
I'm not being mean. I just have a
You are being mean. I'm just a Christian. Have some Christian love. Thank you. I'm just a
I feel like it's because I'm black that everybody always thinks I'm mean.
No, Casey, you just need to get some manners. Just get some manners, Casey. Just get some manners, Casey.
Okay, don't tell me to get manners because I have parents and I'm from a staunch conservative family.
Get some manners. Thank you.
Okay, Yellow Jacket. Calm down.
That's definitely a black reference. Definitely.
It was. We know that it was, but like my parents didn't play that. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm not going off like a, you know what I mean?
No, you're just trying to steamroll me. I'm not gonna love.
No, I just am having fun with you. I'm tired and I'm in a silly mood, but you got all serious. So, oh my God, wake up particles? Oh God, what is he doing here?
He stole my picture on my alternate profile. That's a red heifer. He stole my red heifer pic.
Oh, you gotta talk, bro. My biggest fan.
What's up, Wave? How you doing, bro?
Hey, good to see you, Diligent. Long time no see. Yeah, we go way back. We're actually OG friends on this app.
So that's what Nelly was your friend.
What do you got to say,
and your honeypots from Friends. Diligent.
What honeypots?
Don't cheat on her now. Come on.
Who?
Nelly or whatever her name.
Yeah, Lily.
Lily, yeah. Lily. The blonde hair?
Yeah, but she's still in France. I mean, that doesn't work for me. And plus, they don't shave their armpits, right? I don't know how.
No, in Europe,
that is so long.
I don't know. I think that now they actually do that.
The pheromones bring you in. That's why they keep like that. The pheromones from the hair.
We need to put out a honeypot application for Diligent.
He'll get them. They're kind of they see he's got his boundaries, so they're gonna be clever. These honeypots here. I'm serious. They'll probably like fucking be just normal. He thinks like the friend texts him after months and months and months, and then boom, next thing you know, he's Cash Patel.
Honey, that's already online. After behind the PFP, come on now.
Well, I got $100
to get it.
I'm telling you, they go because I've watched people like game just become different, like, you know. But that's the other thing. We're watching you, Doja. We are watching your behavior. We know what you do and you don't do, and you don't accept. You start accepting things. We'll know that you got honeypotted.
Well, according to the libtard butterfuck motherfuckers, I'm a Russian bot, honeypot. But I don't remember going to Russia. I mean, I ain't never left the fucking country. I'm too country for that shit.
That just means you're hot and good at sex.
I mean, well.
Disavow. That's basically the Russian reference.
I want to know how he knows. That's the whole thing.
No, it's the Russian, because I'm Russian.
I mean, Russian fellow. We need a skeleton.
Actually,
You're Ukrainian. You're not Russian.
The date I was born, Czechoslovakia was under Russian rule, and it was on a Russian map, so I could say.
Yeah, that's true.
That's what my people
Speak Russian? Здравствуйте.
I know a couple. I know Zhobrak, which means slowpoke, and I know what is it? Charning, which means what, black person? Because that's what my grandpa used to say.
Wow, racist, bro.
Yeah, that racism is black people.
Is that what you call black people? Charles?
Charning.
No. I know what it is. It's a color. It's not the reference to the black people.
It's not the derogatory
No.
term.
Is it right to say black in Spanish because it's like negative or whatever?
That's Russian too, okay?
But in Creole, it's the same thing. It's like neg in Creole, and then I realized, like, oh, wait a minute, because it's close to anyway.
Yeah, that's why I had to stop talking. In high school, I had 110 in sign languages because everybody didn't know earlier. So I don't know if that counts.
That girl. And then the macho's racist for white people. Mayete is the racist way to say black people. But did you know Executive Order 353? Bro, Trump did on the 29th of September, I didn't even know this shit. Like, Qatar, if anybody fucks with Qatar, we go to war with them. Like, bro, I did not know that we were, like, that fucking...
Yeah, unless it's like Qatar. Yeah, well, we go to, like in India or somebody, but like, who bombed Qatar?
You're not gonna go to war.
Yeah.
He wrote it right after that.
Lipstick. It's what is it, lip service?
Yeah, he wrote that right after that. I think he's got too much, I think he's got some personal shit invested in them. They're the money people, bro.
They all do, Coyote. They all do.
They're all about the money, bro. Like, they're switching hands, anybody's hand.
You need to stop any foreign funding altogether. Any.
I don't
know everywhere. Yo, I got one question. You ready for it?
Yes.
Will you please make me the fucking designator trolling?
I love her accent, by the way.
The trolling country gets from Alabama on your misfit interview, please.
Hey, if there's any massage listening right now, the honeypot that I want has to have her accent.
It is your honeypot already.
That's an accent.
Please.
So if that's Alabama, I like it.
Lower Alabama.
Yes. Miss Tuscaloosa, Alabama, right here, and I don't give a fuck who tries the docs, making the body get docs.
That's where my family's from.
That's the thing. This is from my people.
I have to double check your freaking profile because I actually talked to the girl from Tuscaloosa. It sounded like you looked exactly like you.
I do too. I didn't know it was to the east side. Right? Yeah, Misfit. He's from Texas. He's a Texas.
I want to get a hold of Mr. Texas.
I mean, it's not. It doesn't make sense why he even wants to have this. It's like
because he's a bitch. That's why.
He's very sure of himself, but it's like it's not compatible.
Well, usually men like him, I mean, when they pick their pinky finger up, that's not telling much. You know what I mean?
Well, is it gay to drink coffee with your pinky finger straight out?
Depends on kind of how you are. I wouldn't say that for Lou if you're doing it. Like, there's certain people who can get away with it.
Unless you have a female sucking on your pinky while you're drinking coffee, yes, you're gay.
So anyway, Falu, let me stop. Falu, you're Russian, so like you get away with like everything. Like Russians are just like,
like peak
Why
message.
do you sound like you're hitting on him when you say he's Russian like that?
I love Russians. A lot of people understand. You know why I love Russians? Because they're straightforward people. I watched Rocky IV was like my favorite movie. The whole like,
The Russian women are pretty fired.
Yeah, I like their attitude. They're good people, but they're rough. And I think that people think that they're bad people because they're so straightforward. But they've always been nice to me. So that's why I'm trying to learn the language and everything. Look, you know, that means I am your nurse. Oh my God. No. Girl.
Hildy, you said you like the...
No, because I had Russian patients. I've had Russian patients. I had to learn how to say that. If you want to learn Russian, I will teach you Russian.
Rodi's my friend now. She's going to teach you Russian.
I'm everybody's friend, but I'm very blunt. So, yeah, you said that you understand. I mean, I can't change myself. I'm always going to tell you how it is. But that's not the point. The point is that Russian is not that hard to learn. If you know how to teach it.
That's the thing. It's like we're tired of fucking fighting. Like it's endless, bro.
I can't stand it anymore. It's like everywhere is the same topic. Why? We have so many different topics to cover. Like today in New Jersey. What the hell was that?
What's going on with that? Did they get the shooter?
Nope. They're still in lockdown. And they said that they don't know who it is, and they have no idea because they could not tell if he went in or because nobody came out. And I'm like, what do you mean nobody came out? The whole bunch of students came out. So I don't know.
But it's like they did that, and it's like this whole Erica Kirk thing happened. They rolled out a 900-something MD, AI, BDX announced AI. All this shit just came out, and Congress ran business at like 2 a.m. Like what?
And Syria, they had a suicide bomb in Syria.
They wanted us distracted with all the psyop with the Timmy Smollett and Candace bullshit.
And today they had a big protest in Minnesota. No, in Texas, by you, Coyote.
Oh, I fucking can't. Like this, like all the Republicans for this digital ID. All but one.
I got a bone to pick with you, Dilly. Dilly, where you at? Oh,
hey, real quick,
he's melting. Hold on, guys. Dilly is melting right now.
Hey, real quick, cause y'all know him right here. Okay, so look at that space up above. What the fuck are the? Okay, it's like they had a little meeting. As soon as they saw me, they booted me out. But Warren was leading the Misfit Patriot, the awesome Jew, like all these people, bro. I was like, and then boom, as soon as they saw me, it was like you're out of there. But what is that like? Like who's the Warren's fucking Oppie? He's not even from here. He's from Denmark. Like the leader.
Warren wanted to debate me, and I really just didn't have time. And I heard him talk, and I was like, I'm just not even in the mood for it. Like I just really didn't. But yeah.
What he is saying, so don't worry about it. You wouldn't be able to talk to him.
I know.
What do you mean? You can't understand what he's saying, that girl.
His accent. Oh, gotcha.
Not even an accent. It's like he doesn't have a good mic or a good phone because, like, most of the time when he talks, it's like you can hear every other word.
That sucks. Oh yeah. Well, I'm glad I didn't do that.
Who's got a bone to pick with Diligent?
I do. The country half right here. Okay. Dilly, you better hit that follow back. Because I like you, man. So you better follow me back, damn it. Why not call me Shovel?
I see that when I said that I wanted the accent, and Masad went ahead and gave you the okay to move forward.
Why you call me Shovel?
It said shove it in your.
I love this real time response, right? Like it's
Just call me Darling, she's about to get in your DMs.
I know, it's all right. I mean, I did invoke it. I was like, hey, Masad, I want one with that accent. And they're like, well, we got her on stage. Let's go. Day two. I got a question. Day two.
What accent is this? If I'm from Louisiana and I'm a Texas girl now, and I used to live in Germany, sprechen Sie Deutsch? So that's a trifecta there.
I'll take care of you.
Question for Shelby.
Shelby?
Shovel.
Where in Germany did you live, love?
in Vilsek. It was right on the border of Czechoslovakia when it was still the wall was up. So yeah, I went to East Germany, West Germany, and communists.
Yeah, y'all gonna take diligent snipe hunting? Shoving, Steph, y'all gonna take up snipe hunting?
Yeah.
Wanna go snipe hunting diligent?
What's that?
Oh, he's going. We got him now.
Helicopter hog hunting. Y'all got me confused as fuck. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it sounds like code for something. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to play.
You get a little bag. I get these little snipes out there. You get a flashlight, and you go out there, and then you fucking leave the person that doesn't know where they are or whatever. But if you go with a chick, you might fucking go get lucky in the.
Yeah, that's never gonna happen with me.
I know you wouldn't. You'd be questioning it.
Diligent's a city boy.
I'm not saying that.
I wouldn't do it either. It sounds like something where black people die first, and I would just be like, no, I'm good.
I've done both. I've lived in the city and the country. I do good. I'm all terrain.
But then you gotta admit, Mossad is very efficient. They already gave you a girlfriend right away, so I mean, come on.
No, that's what I'm saying. I love the efficiency. Like it was like I like that accent. And she's like, okay, here you go.
I mean, I got 4-wheel drives. Is that now?
Sammy's on take my back now.
Oh, he's okay.
Evan, did you have a question for one of the?
Yeah, I wanted to ask you, which barbecue do you prefer, Dreamland or Ollie's?
Oh, Dreamland. But I like Uncle Sam's. I'm from Alabama, so I like some Uncle Sam's. Well, Full Moon Barbecue's pretty good too. Yeah.
Are y'all got a Jack in the Box?
She's not a PSYOP diligent.
No, not for
She's not an agent.
Hell no. I'm too
Y'all
comfortable.
got a Whataburger?
No, I like Whataburger.
People
I don't think Mossad doesn't know barbecue. Mossad is trying to well.
I think Mossad, CIA, you might say it's all the same shit at this point, man. I'm serious. Like they don't listen to anybody. They got their own thing going.
How come you didn't go to your protest over there in Texas?
Because he's too loud about it, and already found some things out in the background. Are you talking about like was it June or something, or today?
Today.
Oh, I don't
That
know.
nonsense with Jake Lang? Is that what you're talking about?
Jake Lang, and I don't understand why they brought the pigs. I mean.
Okay, that dude, he was slapping bacon on the Quran, but then I see a thing about him kissing the wall, and it's like, what the fuck?
I don't think that it's tough to like as Christians be like, oh, let's slap bacon on the cross. Like, here's all the picture right now. Like that type of performance is just kind of like, I mean, don't y'all think that's a little like weird? Like
it's ridiculous. That's what it is.
Fucking crazy.
It's going against our Constitution, so.
I mean, like, he can do whatever he wants, but, like, people are like, oh, yeah, good. He's fighting for the Christians. And I'm like, and I'm sorry that I made a southern accent, but that's hard. But, like, I'm like, how? How's he doing that? And this song, I don't eat pork because I'm Christian. So, like, you see what I'm saying? Like, this whole thing is just such a... This is to get us into some sort of war, and it is going to happen. So just get ready.
Well, they're pushing the narrative. That's the thing. It's to get the bad Muslim people all riled up and fucking you're not gonna.
But they don't get riled up.
In an all Muslim city, bro. Like I mean, if anything kind of place, they're gonna fuck you up if you start disrespecting their. I don't.
Well,
that's
you
so
gotta
active.
agree that there is extremists there. So if they will get rid of the extremists, then they will be
Yeah, anything.
The extremist
extreme is awful.
But how are they gonna get rid of their agents? Wait a minute, hold on. There were all these Afghan CIA agents that people call extremists. You think they're gonna get rid of their CIA agents? This is what they want. Like, I mean, this is the government. This is why I say we keep looking at everybody around us. We need to look up. The American citizen is under attack from the government agents. Like, I mean, that's just,
At what point do we just get, like, do you ever, like, have those moments where, like, fuck it, I'm just gonna take the honey pot and the $7,000 clothes and retire?
Well, can you please tell me who is getting $7,000?
That's what I want to know. How come I'm not getting it?
Now there's a
I feel like
I have grandkids.
I mean, have I already burned my chance? Are my bridges burned, or am I still Is there some?
I
feel like if Nick Fuentes, you know, if he can still get a deal.
No, he did not make a deal. Okay, I don't feel like we put that deal about this. All right.
No, because they know that everybody would know if fucking if you did the slightest. But Qatar, I mean, that's their.
I'm trying to Qatar. Like I'm not trying to.
Do they take anybody? Are they less selective?
Yeah, Sarah loves America. Those the people that were pushing the Israel thing went over on a little trip. Laura Loomer exposed their ass. That was pretty good.
But that's because they all are part of the same system. Qatar, Saudi Arabia, Israel. It's like all the same system. But the thing is, I'm still trying to take that trip to Qatar. Like, so I am cool with. Okay, no. Just slow down. Tevin Carson's brother followed me back. I'm not cool with him, but I'm a couple steps away. I'm trying to get on that trip to Qatar.
I want to make sure you know that you need to be careful. If you're not going to Doha without protection, be careful. They're not very friendly to the Americans, just to let you know.
Man, it was like that. They was clubbing and shit.
I know. I'm not trying to go there. I'll cover. You know what I mean? I'm not trying. Listen, just give me a trip. I'll take the trip.
That country come up. Like, I never fucking heard of it until like a year ago.
What country?
You know that they only have 300,000 people.
Yeah, I didn't actually ever hear of them until Trump got a plane from them. Really.
I forgot.
We gotta do that. Yeah, this is one of the countries we sliced up.
He's building a resort there.
Our education system being monopolized by Qatar since 1970s. So
Qatar wrote the textbook. Robert Maxwell, Qatar wrote the text. There was Qatar, Robert Maxwell.
Yeah. Well, no. Okay. So.
Hey, Casey, I gotta ask you real quick. Did you hear Alex Jones refer to Candace Owens as a black hole earlier?
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
So he said it's a black
racism. Yeah, and it is Alex Jones' voice and everything. He said, this whole Candace Owens thing feels like a black hole. I'm like, oh, no, he didn't. Yeah, he did.
They'll do it sometimes.
It's not my timeline. I'll find it. It's at the very beginning of his show, too. He started with it. I was like, damn, bro. All right.
It's a questionable push. Like,
what does that mean? She is a black woman. He called her a black hole. What are you talking about?
How does he know that she has a black hole? That's what I want to know. Black hole. He shouldn't be down her hole like that.
Pink in the middle.
Oh, well.
I mean,
I'm trying to figure out how Qatar wrote our textbooks.
Why are you trying to change the subject, Negro Casey?
I can't believe you're
going to side with the fat white man over Candace Owens. I can't. I'm noticing a pattern. She sided with She sided with Alex Jones.
I have a question for Casey, guys. What oh my God. You have a problem with me? Just answer. I have a question. What
is happening? Just have fun. Just talk. Everybody's coming off the mic. Just have
no, but it's I think I deserve an answer.
That girl Casey, I was telling you.
I think I deserve an answer why you told me subversive. I don't understand why you can't just answer.
Oh my God.
I think she meant submissive. And she was trying to read your video.
You guys make accusations, and then when I ask, you're like, oh, let's have fun. Just freaking answer the question. Why did you call me a subversive? You don't know me. None of you know me. Who am I?
It's because she's racist and you're clearly not black.
No, listen, guys. If he wants to be friends with me, let's go. Let's be friends.
Yellow Jacket, you just came up because Casey was getting a little bit of love from all the whiteys and everything.
No, I'm not jealous. I don't care.
What's your problem with me?
No. I'm like, Casey wants to be friends. Let's go. Let's be friends. I don't know why.
I'll unblock you, Yellow Jacket. I'll just unblock you. That's making me feel bad now. That's all right. No, she don't want to say that.
That's what it's all about. It's about the block. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know what that was about, but I don't want to be that person. I'm not
going to see that going on because Shove Your Vax got me to, she's like, follow me, and Yellow Jacket's like, unblock me, and so I just kind of see like this crazy effort happening.
Hey, I know, I'm Amanda. No, you can follow me though.
Oh shit.
Casey, why do you hate yellow
Dude,
jackets?
this John guy said all night. You're not even calling on him, Cavity.
Who's got the red on?
Did y'all see? No. But you know, everybody that's been coming off the mic. I mean,
Hey, she doesn't follow me. I think it's racist.
I literally just followed y'all. Yeah, I'll follow you.
I refuse to follow anybody who has a Christmas hat on their profile picture. I can't stand it.
Look, I don't have. Look, you want me to put a Christmas hat on? Is that what you want me to do?
Just a hat though.
Where's your stick? Where's your That's dangerous.
I used to
I
do that.
see that you have 3 kids that says in your bio. Are you still like trying to pump out more kids, or are you done?
Oh hell no. This double padded keyboard triple. No, hell no.
Did you say triple nuts?
No, hell no. And I said I'm triple padded. Ain't nothing coming out no more.
No, shut up.
Huh?
We're trying to make a love connection here.
Yeah, I don't like. She's not doing very good. She was doing great at the honey pot thing.
Oh, you're supposed to say you're like up to it. Like
You're not the older dad. Come on now. No, I don't want no more damn kids. Hell no. I got no.
What is happening? Well, there's that. Clearly,
Did you guys see what Putin said?
Huh?
What?
Well, hang on. I want to know more about this honeypot situation. So, do it. You want one that you want a honeypot that doesn't actually, like, not an open honeypot, right? You don't want to know that you're being honeypotted because that's half the fun, right? You want it to be a little subversive, a little
I think just because of my higher IQ, I'm gonna know at least at a subconscious level, anyways. But I'm willing to play along if there's enough of a benefit. So, it's just how it is.
Jonathan, you already have a honeypot. You have Millie, okay? She's a French person that is
You don't know what she looks like. She has a cartoon character on her
Yeah,
profile.
she's dumb. I mean pretty. So let's go.
I don't know why you accent people always hate each other, like, that have other accents. It's like weird. It's kind of like this weird rivalry.
I have an accent.
I know I got a damn thick accent.
So, Josie, you said you're not doing the cast like if they're gonna trigger you. You're gonna be like, like you already know what's up.
I don't really care. I don't really care where they go to school. I'm willing to be honeypotted by the most Jewish woman ever. I'm good. Like, why is that? We already determined that they statistically have a better looking women. You know how to do their honey than the other one. So.
What about a Muslim or a Mia Khalid type Indian?
Well, we had a whole space on it one night, and they couldn't produce any like 10s that were like Muslim or Arab countries. The closest thing that we could find was an Indian chick who was like a 10, and then a whole lot of Jewish women that were 10s. And so unfortunately for the Muslim countrymen,
Armenia or even Iran, women are beautiful. Yeah, Lebanese women are very pretty.
give me some examples. Okay? Listen, I had like three like Muslim women on stage, right? Mays and all the other ones, and they were like trying their best, and they could not. All night, hours. They could not produce any.
You never heard of Lily Galici?
I mean, after you give them a good full body wax and a wash, they're tolerable.
Okay, first off, that's just how Ukrainian Jewish. But you never heard of Lily Galici? You ever seen her pictures? Am I the only person?
No. But give me. Listen, okay. Give me your 10 Arab woman up in the jumbotron, and I'll take a look. But I want to do this. Yeah, it's really hard to find. It's really hard to find.
Dilly, haven't you seen that account? It's all the Israeli women that are in the armed forces for Israel, and they're all.
Yeah, I did see that the other day. I was like, is it like it's like IDF women or something, like babes or something like that?
Yeah.
They're not real, or is that
They're gorgeous. It's real.
It's real.
Dude, it's Israel, but it's not real.
Exactly. Complicity.
Well, I'm not gonna hate on them because they're idea. I don't have anything against Israel.
I mean, seriously, Have you ever seen a live person that was like a
Let me just say this. If the Arab woman meets the standards, I would definitely consider dating her. And the same thing goes for an Israeli woman. Like I don't limit my selections based on nationality or anything like that.
Diligent, have you ever been to South Carolina?
I have been through South Carolina.
You need to go to South Carolina, and then you'll see tens pretty much every 7 out of 10 women that you meet will be a 10.
Well,
And
that
you can do anything else.
Same with Louisiana.
No, I'm referring to South Carolina, U.S. They're average Americans.
No, we're talking about. Yeah, I know, but I was just like, I don't want to have to go find them. That's the whole point of requesting the honeypot, right? Like I don't. I want the intelligence team to do all of the work, and then to try to entice me. And if I'm not at that level where it's not worth their time, then I guess I need to up my game because I'm too busy working to have to travel and looking for.
You need to have your game, diligent.
I started smoking one, bro.
Have you ever been to the blonde one with the blonde hair? The OnlyFans chick? She's my favorite. Complete whore bag.
Steer clear of some parts of Alabama. You might find something else you don't want. Just, but, I'm in Alabama, so I'm happy to tell y'all about it. You might want to, it ain't leveling up, it's leveling down like 10 or 11 notches. Just saying.
Yeah, I got a question for Diligent. I got a question for Diligent if he can hear me.
It depends on the question, and then we'll find out if he heard you or not.
I was just gonna ask, like, how are you here right now? Meaning, like, what's your journey been like? Your news reporting, your experiences, anything that has shocked you?
I don't think he can hear you right now, bro. Can you come back up?
That's deep.
I'm busy posting a photo of Benny Johnson and saying that it's not the shirt of a straight man. Milo just reposted it.
Every time my brother you can see it.
I have to say, Milo, real quick, I don't really, but when he posted that picture of Erica Kirk, and he was like, we've come a long way.
He's fucking funny, dude.
I can't even front. He's like, did you say that, like, we've come a long way? Like,
Hey, give me one sec. John, are you still there?
Okay. Yeah, so this chick,
John, give me a
yeah, look at she's too fake looking. No, she's
yeah,
not.
I don't feel like he would say that. Let me find somebody else. Hold on. She got too much, yeah.
She got like you can see she got fake lips or something's going on with her cheek, like her face.
Yeah, I don't know why Lily does that. She's such a pretty girl.
And then her nose, she got that whole Persian nose going on. It's not like an anyway. And then she has the fake boobs that are separated in the middle.
Jewish, like I can't introduce you to some like pretty good looking Jewish women, but they're gonna want their kids to be raised Jewish, so.
I mean, I don't care about that.
No, they have to deny Christ. So wait, what's going on? What's your I can't amass a Christian army to save my life.
I am not a Bible thumping Christian. I am a spiritual thumping Christian. So everybody's relationship with God and Jesus Christ is of their own accord. I don't believe in having man or men tell me how I need to have a relationship with God. I think it's a much more personal experience than that.
Well, what do you want to know Christ?
All right, hold on. All right, let's see.
What's your borrowing power?
Oh man, she kind of looks. She's like, dude, she's mid. You know what I mean? This is what I'm saying. Like her eyes, and they're like, you see the last two, bro? They're like mids. She's mid. She's like a good.
I'm not gonna say she's
mid or what? What is it?
I know what you mean though about the gap between the big fake tits. It's not attractive. They used to call it Silicon Valley, but now it's the same gap. But it's not attractive.
It's not
Nicole Valley is
attractive.
accurate.
No, her boobs are better. I don't need massive boobs if they look real.
Do you look for
I do like this
blonde
little
or
chain
brunette?
thing she's got going on. I like this little chain thing, but she's got, but her face, yeah, she's got that whole like 45-year-old mom that smokes, drinking a lot of wine look going on in her face. So I'm not digging it. I'm not digging it.
And I noticed you said
Okay, are you looking for blonde or brunette?
Listen, I Arab. Okay, you're trying to find a 10 Arab right now. You see what I'm saying? Y'all can't do it all this time. You're searching. I don't think they're out there, right? I think that the evolutionary pool for the Arab communities is not that great when it comes to 10s for some reason.
Then look at the Crimea women. They're Russian women, but they're Muslims. So go ahead, look.
I noticed
You need to just be careful. You don't wanna find a woman.
It's like Gary's wife. That she's like a Muslim but Russian. She's very pretty.
You said specifically you're willing to date Jewish or Arab women, but you didn't say reproduce with. Is there a distinction to be made there?
No, they
I mean, what do you mean? If I date a woman that I'm willing to reproduce with her, it's part of the.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you had sex for pleasure or just for reproduction. I thought maybe you were willing to engage in pleasurable encounters with these women, but not necessarily reproduce with them.
I mean, I'm
to convert her to anything, like the
I don't want to have to try to change her. Yeah, I'm not going to try to have to change her. If I have to change them, then it's more work than I'm interested in doing.
Where's Ari Dawson?
I'm just saying, and no offense to any of the other people in here, okay, but you just have to admit, I think that there's some cope that needs to happen, is that the Jewish community has better looking women than the Arab community.
I just you don't have the guys are not as good looking, however. Like they're
that's obvious too, right? You're right. I think you're right about that. No, I don't know, but the Arab men, do they look better than either? I don't know. I'm not judging men.
No, they're not. No, the Arab men are looking amazing. Hold on a second. I love the Arab men. Now, I'm sorry, Dr. Strange. I just you have to be into that. That you're into it or you're not. No.
Men have like big noses, I guess.
There's some amazing looking warriors. Listen, I dropped another one for you, Bridget. I think you're gonna like that one.
They're always
I'm ready, so I don't know how to put things in the
I need you to put it up in the Jumbotron.
Best looking Arab men are gonna see their own like 100 pounds nobodies with no personalities.
So here's the thing, though, and I'm not trying to go, but like before Israel was there, they scattered amongst Europe and all kinds of places. So are they kind of Europeans? A lot, some, they're all mixed.
I don't know how to put it in the Jumbotron. My thing doesn't work anymore. I don't know what's going on.
That's the latest update. They broke it on certain platforms. I applied another update tonight hoping it was fixed, but it's still not fixed.
Can somebody take it and put it on the Jumbotron?
They hired too many underqualified H-1Bs and the fucking G's code.
Imagine if you date a Jewish woman and then subsequently you reproduce, the other incentive is that your kids will be amongst the chosen people. So there's a lot of incentives, bro.
That's what Elon did.
I don't know why he did that. I don't know why he did that.
So that girl Casey, she supplied me with a. Is she here?
Is she hot?
Casey, this one you sent me, she would say white.
It depends on which weight class you find attractive.
Yeah, am I looking for dick chicks or what?
You know what? It doesn't even matter because I got it completed, and you're not gonna get one better than this.
I don't like real skinny chicks. I like a little meat, a little bit of.
As long as the big chick don't have a dick, you're good to go.
Yeah. I don't want to get Jenny Johnson.
I do like a little bit more meat, but I'm it needs to be. Yeah, I don't want like a bony chick. Like I'm not into that.
Casey, you picked a good one.
Yeah, Casey, yours is good.
I'm telling you, I won. Let me see.
She doesn't look Arab. How do you know she's Arab? She's got like green eyes, it looks like. That's the whitest looking Arab chick I've ever seen.
Don't be hating on green eyes.
I'm just saying though, right? Like,
They got them in Mexico. They got some green eyed
A
people.
lot of Middle Eastern women.
oh, she dropped. She's good looking. I mean, she's not 10, but she's definitely good looking.
Was the one I posted or the other one?
No, I'm looking at the one that Casey had.
Oh, okay. She didn't put it up top.
Sorry, yeah, I can't get it up on the top, and I think I had a technical difficulty here. But yeah, I knew the kind you were looking for. I knew exactly the kind you were looking for.
No, hold on. I think I got one for you. Hold on. She's cute as hell.
The white women have the Pixar eyes, right? That's like it's exclusive to
She looks
our
like a
race.
Pixar character.
Look. Check the IDF chick I put up top.
You don't have Latinas, Diligent? I love
I like Latinas. I know. Look. I've seen 10 Latinas. There's some badass Latinas that are 10s, dude. And there's badass black women that are 10s. Okay? And I've seen badass white women and Jewish women that are 10s, right? And even, I would even dare to say I've seen at least a couple Asians that were 10s. But what I have not seen so far is a 10, and Indian too. I have not seen an Arab 10. That's what I'm saying. It's like a unicorn. You know what I mean? Like it's really hard to find.
Zelda, I'm starting to think your aiming might be a little high. Are you like a 10 yourself? I mean, honestly.
No, it's not that I'm trying to date. I'm just browsing. What do you mean?
You can want a 10 when you're not a 10.
Listen, I'm a man with like a lot of badass demeanor, so I don't have to have it to be a 10. I just have to project, not even project, emanate 10, right? That's what
Your personality makes up for any.
That's just what the 5s and 6s tell themselves to cope.
The 6 and the 7s, you will be lucky if you find.
I mean, I know what I can pull girls in my 40s. You know what I mean? I've always, every woman I've ever dated was beautiful. But I don't want to date a 10 because they have a large ego, right? Like I need a good 7
Usually have like
that
a
will make
lower
a million.
self-esteem usually. Like it's either in between. They think they're the hottest shit in town, or they have super low self-esteem. Like there's no in between.
Yeah, like that. Every fine bitch is
a 7.5 that will bring you coffee in the morning. I think it's marriage material.
What's she really like that?
The 6 and the 5, 6, or maybe like 7s, like they know they kind of have to work a little bit more to be like out there at the top, But so it's like if you score a 7.5 that brings you coffee and makes you food and brings it to you upstairs while you lay in bed, like I think just
What every man really wants and needs though is a 9 or a 10 with like body dysmorphic issues or an eating disorder who sees themselves as a 5 or a 6. Because you don't want
that's what I am. You don't
want to know that
crazy.
Any chick with a body dysmorphic issue has got like about 100 other issues.
Yeah, and I'm like a fucking
Look at the IDF picture.
so like everybody that hangs out with me gets super fat because like I make food like nonstop.
Yeah, my wife makes me fat too. I gotta cut her off.
But honestly, it's an important thing, the sex shit or whatever. A chick that doesn't get head, no, it's not happening. If you do not get head, because, I was sick.
Oh my God, I'm muting everybody now. Diligent, look at the IDF picture I put up top. Tell me that. I think that's the best one.
No, Dilly, check your DMs. Check the one I sent you. She is actually single and she's.
She looks,
y'all just check your DMs too.
So that girl Casey's is like she looks really young too. I don't know. I don't know. I think that girl Casey's cute, but I need to. You can't tell. It's kind of a bad picture. See, what do you think? I didn't like that one. Which one's up top? I don't see anything up top.
I put the Casey's up top, but then I put mine. It's like I go a couple over.
I only see Casey's in.
It's promised a diligent 3,000 years ago.
Bro, that girl is bad.
Wait, what is she though?
Wait a second. This chick is bad.
She's Jewish?
Natalia? That Natalia chick, she's bad, bro. That's the body type that I like.
I'm telling you, she's IDF and OnlyFans chick.
Yeah, she's gorgeous.
Yeah, that's the body type I like. I mean, she does. Oh yeah, she's good.
You've been through the rest of them.
If you're gonna go Jewish chick though, you gotta go full Khazarian milkers, and she looks like she might be lacking in that department.
You know that there's nobody has ever met a Khazarian Jew. Just a thought. Just a thought.
Yeah, that's the kind of chick that Samson was like, please just cut my hair. I don't care. Cut my hair, then blind me.
I don't know, if she puts her goodies out there, she's not wifey material.
Oh no, she's an OnlyFans chick. She's a whore bag. That doesn't matter.
Well, Dewey's looking long term, bro. Like, he can smash and dash all he wants. He's got clout.
Dude, look at that the one that girl Casey. If you rock her photo and see more, she's pretty bad, bro.
Yo, Yodi, did you check the one I sent?
I gotta go to that. Just got on that one.
Dewey, go check your DMs I sent you, and I think she's cute as hell.
I wonder how Americans would do if we went over there. Like, if the illegal chicks were just like, oh,
Yeah, you're a rock star, basically, because everybody wants to be with an American Idol.
I don't know anymore, bro.
No.
Country, yeah, it's like, fuck.
Well, you can't be a dickhead, but,
And then in Australia, like,
you have to pass the vibe check with the parents in the Middle East. That's the thing. It's not about the chick, it's about the parents, the dad.
but we're not.
Yeah, you have to buy like I don't know, a dozen goats or something.
Yeah.
I don't know, for a marriage.
They say in Australia they like black guys, like when they get like first dibs over there because they don't have any black guys. So
Yeah, that's what Minnesota was too. Until
Whose hands am I supposed to look at? Oh, Josie.
Minnesota.
No.
We got Somali's underwear now.
No, I know. She looked 20 years ago. I met people in Minnesota that never seen a black person. Like a lot of them, family members.
My standard for 2026. Let me look at some other pictures.
We dated 40.
Yeah, you know what? I do have a little thing for. Oh, she's gotta be black.
Well, that one's not that story.
Oh, I remember she came up in faces. Oh no, I just saw a video of her.
Who's it?
Blocked.
She does have me blocked. I called her on her face. I was joking around about her on a honey virus or something.
Oh,
I was making fun of her for trying to like grift. I don't know. But now that I'm looking at this video of her face, she got like a bulbous nose. You know what I mean? Like it's a little too Swedish looking or something. Like a big fat bulbous nose.
Who's that?
She's not a 10. No, she's not 10. But she's
Maria Isabella or something. Maria Isabella.
Yeah, but maybe she doesn't talk back, you know?
We got it blocked. So obviously she talks back. That's why.
Well, she got you blocked. She doesn't talk back. There you go.
No, that means she doesn't listen. That's different.
Good point. Okay, she's for the streets then.
I remember her coming into a space, Josie. I think it was one of who's the guy? The guy who hosts the black guy who hosts spaces. He has huh?
Jordan?
Yeah, Jordan. Yep. She came into one of Jordan's spaces that I was in, and I was like clowning on her a little bit. She had blocked me during. It was like after the space. I pointed something out that she didn't like. I have a habit of, uncovering or no pun intended there, but like discovering, details or facts about people in spaces that they don't want to disclose.
Tell us.
I don't remember. It was too long ago. It was a long time ago.
That she's a fake Latina because she took it personal?
It wasn't something like that. It wasn't anything surface level. It was like her business or whatever I don't know, man. It's just something that I have. Like, I don't know. It's just.
Yeah, I kind of like that too. It's annoying sometimes.
She was like doing some kind of promotion or content. I don't know. It was something. I sussed it out instantly, and she got a little upset, and then I remember she blocked me.
Yeah, I gotta say, like, the cloud chasing chicks, like, I would not recommend any of my friend date any of those. Like, for some reason, I'm just like, yeah, I can show some chicks on social media, but I wouldn't recommend you date any of them. You know what I mean? Because
I don't think I could I don't know that I could ever look up for the chick off the platform for fear of.
Totally.
It's a city where you eat, right? My entire career rests on X right now.
Listen, people do it. I wouldn't recommend it. I know the trouble that comes with it. It's
how many have you slept with on X?
No, I see the DMs. I manage the accounts. It's let's just say you gotta be good at handling it. Let's just say.
I want to make that mistake. I want to make the mistake. Stephanie's up in Texas, but she's scared to come over my way. Come over yonder and get flipped on.
I'm just playing hard to get. But I respect dudes that like don't show where they eat like that because it's annoying when people try to like turn their fucking social media into a dating app. I'm just like, who the fuck?
I like to flirt though, right? I really do like to flirt. I enjoy it. I like flirting with the girls on here. I like flirting with the girls on the timeline and in spaces, right? I like to flirt. I'm not trying to have sex with nobody out here.
But if you're not gonna hook up with anybody off of here, then that cancels the whole like honey.
Yeah, that's different.
Why are we even talking?
Well, maybe they can. I mean, maybe they can insert the honeypot into like an adjacent, right? Maybe not really. You know what I mean? Or have it like at least appear natural, right? Like the whole point of the honeypot is to make it like seem naturally occurring, right? So maybe. Yeah, like next time I go do an on-the-ground coverage, they have her be some reporter that's there, right? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I'm giving you guys ideas here. So next time I go report on the ground somewhere, Utah, soon, then you can, just happenstance. There happens to be a sweet. A nice 7.5, 8 that has a little bit on the thicker side in the right places, and a nice southern drawl.
Listen, you don't understand how thirsty some of those motherfuckers in the government are. Like, it's not, like, the honeypot would be so obvious, they still fucking fall for it, and they still reveal shit that causes a threat for national security. Okay, that's how fucking thirsty those motherfuckers are, okay? Some dudes even bang other dudes in the government. Ask George Santos and Milo, they'll tell you all about it. Like, those dudes are so fucking easy. They're not gonna send a honeypot for someone like you. That's like the first thing you have in mind. Like, they find something else.
Play the honeypot, bro. Like, play the, fucking subvert them. Get over on the honeypot. That'd be gangster right there. But that'd be the whole time.
If we don't hear from Dilly in the future, we know what has happened.
I'd be more like, hey, I got a house in Utah if you want to stay here while you do your investigation. So, bro, like, something like that. Then I would go and, like, dig your trash when you're gone.
Well, they'll send somebody at least expected, so that's the thing about it. It's like, who would they send?
I bet Diligent would be very easy to honeypot. You'd be like,
For me, they just gotta ask me, I'll tell them. Like, they don't need to do anything.
So, I mean, is all of this information you're getting out of me, is this gonna result in actually getting honeypotted, or are we just all wasting our time here?
It's
No, it really is. I mean, I'm wondering, are they ever flying already?
Hey, what's the most fucked up?
I have a follower she's been really following me for a minute, and she shared a picture yesterday. It's like, oh my god, she's good looking. Like, she's the right kind of white, you know what I mean, and pretty, and so I was like,
you can change the skin tone on Pixar and all that shit. Like, it doesn't count. Like, if she sent that to you, she sent that to you. A bunch of things.
Diligence Love Life have dropped us 100 listeners. Let's see what John's got to say, because he's been waiting. John, you still alive with us? I think we put to sleep.
I mean, it's too
I'm just gonna say, if she sent you a picture, you really think you're the only one who got a picture? No, she for the streets.
Oh,
She posted it on her timeline. What are you talking about?
What you did first?
Send you a picture? You really think you're the only one who got a picture? No, she put a streaks.
She posted it on her timeline.
What you did first?
She is beautiful, and that was no, she's pretty.
Because that you don't see, man, she's pretty.
Hey, Maxie, what happened to African dude?
No,
Did you ever talk to that dude? The African dude that you know?
Yeah, no, but see, I'm dying to hear what came of that. You never figure out who you are. That's hilarious.
So, I left the note on his computer at work while he was off that day. And then I actually got worried because he didn't show up for work for like 8 days. He was like calling in or working from home, and we thought that we like really, really scared him. And then so somebody that was close to me walked up to me and was like, "So did you get your note on your computer?" And he was like, "Is that you?" And he was like, it was Noxie, whatever, and told him like what it was and what happened, and he just like died laughing. Yes, he was absolutely terrified, and he was scared because my mom was missing work, but we were scared because he was missing work, and maybe we scared him a little too much.
That's so funny. That's funny. Or she still had that face like okay, I'm not that girl. I think like running for.
Well, did you work with him or what? Like, I don't understand.
No, he works with somebody that I know, and he actually works for somebody I know, and it's a small world here in Oklahoma, and so yeah, he found out.
Well, you work for the government, right? Or what?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe.
He was techie.
He was a little weirded out. He was weirded out. He was like, my break, he went, yes, every day. Yeah, we like go get the drink every day. He's like, what?
I was tripping out. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Or I have
Damn.
I can't believe college, Noxie. No way. There's no way.
I have 2 in college and 1 in second grade and 1 in kindergarten.
And she's like 6 foot tall. Let's say 6'6" or something like that. That's crazy.
She's down tall though. She really does. Did you play
I'm
basketball?
not 6'6". I am 6'1". No, actually, I was not athletic at all. But
I'm 6'2".
I could walk really well in heels. So I thought I was going to be a supermodel, but I became a mom instead. Thank God, because that thing might have got like a hold of me, and my whole life could be completely different. So.
Is your husband the same? Is he as tall as you are? Is he taller than you are?
He's taller than me.
Yeah.
How tall? How much tall? Like an inch or what?
He's like about an inch taller, but he wears cowboy boots every day, which make him a little bit more taller.
Reminds me of Chelsea Mizell. The chick.
Oh, that's why they wear cowboy boots, so they can be a little bit. It's like high heels for men. Oh, I get it.
And it's sexy as hell. Like a man in cowboy boots, like meow.
Tall girls always got big boobs though. Most tall girls got big boobs. It's a for show.
Man, I read that. I thought that post that Milo. I thought he was gonna do something funny, but he went all tragic, like fucking.
I'm telling you, Dilly, I want your meme skills. You made Jesse Smollett or Timmy Smollett. I want you to make the Brokeback Mountain with Benny and Poso. Like,
I can do Brokeback Mountain. Really, I've made those memes before. I am a memer. Like my meme skills are fucking top notch. And I don't use AI either. I do it all old school.
I've been begging in the subscriber chat trying to get your attention. Like, Dilly, please make this.
I'm like laying in my bed, sitting here fantasizing about honeypots, just talking to you guys, not moving. I'm not looking. I'm not touching my phone.
You're touching yourself, probably.
I'm not touching myself. I wouldn't do that out in space.
That's weird.
I wonder if we could get like a Tim Pool to fucking have to run up into space, or is he too much on that?
Like, that dude ain't gonna come into fucking space. He was mad. He was scared as fuck. That Kimmy Smollett thing really pissed him off that I did that week when I was going viral with that shit. It really did make him mad. He was mad.
I watched the episode of Phone on Pierce Morgan.
I'm definitely not gonna get invited to his. You know, I was hanging out with Penny all the time. I actually met Tim, and I met a lot of these people last year in Arizona at Turning Point. They have these after parties where, actually.
Do butts have in the after parties or what?
No, it's dude. It was like a rave that James O'Keefe threw. It was weird. It was like in a bar, but he was like spinning DJ. And
Isn't he older?
I mean, I don't know, but yeah, I think so. It was different. Yeah, I wasn't expecting it. I didn't know what to expect. I just knew that I was invited to go hang out with these people, and I don't like the big crowds, so I didn't go up front with them. I sat back behind the bar and chilled with Ian. Ian Carroll was there, and the people that I came with, like Penny and those guys, and
y'all gay people listen to like techno and shit, and to like a.
Now here's what you do: like you go, say hi to the guy who invited you, and then you leave.
All those people are like very sheltered, so when they get out, it's like
they look like it's getting crazy.
No, I guess
Grinder, you just goes hi.
O'Keefe has a long track record of throwing these parties. Like he's got a long track record of it, and it was like a full scale production. Like it was, he definitely takes it seriously. I have to be honest with you, like it was pretty good. You know, it wasn't bad. It was a little cheesy seeming at times, and little. If I was in my like teens or 20s even, or early 20s, I probably would have been more into it. But I mean, I'm in my 40s, so it's like But anyways, yeah. Tim Pool was there sitting down outside, and Benny grabbed my arm and he's like, hey dude. He's like, is that Tim Pool over there? And I was like, yeah. And I was like, man, I'd like to interview him. And I was like, go fucking ask him. And he's like, no. He's like, I'm not going to go over there and bother him. I was like, okay. So I walked over and I'm like, hey man, my buddy wants to ask you if he can set up an interview. And I walked away. And then Penny went over there and talked to him and said, hey, and he told him who he was and shit. And ended up getting invited to, I think he went to Tim Pool's thing. I know it's like a lot of times they end up inviting podcasters or influencers or whatever off the platforms over there to his place. I know I'm not going to get the invite now. I ruined it with Timmy Smollett, but I think it was worth it.
You mind those?
I don't want to go over there. I don't like giving. I'm not going to give any of my. I want to bring my audience to somebody who's not real. Why would you want to do that? I wouldn't want to do that. I don't care about clout. Like you know what? There's guys that go to these events, like the Turning Point event I went to Amfest last year, and the entire time they walk around and just try to do interviews with people, get interviewed, so that they can get their face out there and their name and their brand out there, and they spend all day. They have booths. There's these big ass these huge fucking rooms.
It's so ridiculous.
That have hundreds of booths. I don't do it. I just walk around a little bit.
It's mind numbing.
Yeah, I like walking around and clowning on people, right? I'm just walking around clowning people. But anyways, there's hundreds of booths in these rooms, and then they work the rooms like circuits, and they set up times to interview each other and talk to each other. And a lot of times, even when we're walking around, people ask you to do it. People are asking me, but I don't like. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not.
It's their own brand. That's what I'm saying. That the people that I think patriotic, I don't want to say truthers or whatever, but truthers or
whatever. Like, cause I can't do the fake thing either, bro. I don't care about the following. I mean, it's already kind of coming. I think the truth is coming back in style. You know what I'm saying? The bullshit's kind of fading. I mean, look at these people, bro. They're clowns. Like, literally, like Tim pulling that. What a fucking loser, bro.
No, they're exposing themselves in droves right now, and people are they're losing credibility.
They're cucks.
Yeah, they've lost a lot
Dude,
of
are you
credibility.
kidding me? You're saying that Tim is lying about a drive-by shooting that happened? Why would he do that?
Did I say he was wrong?
I'm saying, I think
Well, you call him Timmy Smollett.
I think he's playing it
I
better.
mean, if the shoe fits, wear it. I mean, and you know what's funny is that I called him that first time.
Okay, but you're doing that thing where you're not accusing him of it, but giving the ideas so that people say it for you. Okay, that's cool,
What I'm saying is that he made a claim, an outrageous claim, while his numbers were tanking and he needed attention. And he did not bring, after calling Candace Owens and a lot of other people, conspiracy theorists, for not bringing evidence to back up their claims, and then he turns around and does the very same thing that he is clowning people for. He deserves to get fucking trolled for it, whether it's true or not. He still came with no fucking receipts. And not only did he not come with receipts, the city was saying didn't add up at all. If anybody was recording the live stream from inside my chicken coop, they'll be able to tell from the reaction of the chickens that there was a drive-by shooting at my house. So pretty much go ask the chickens. The chickens can tell you. Like, that's really literally his response. But, like, you know what I mean? The dude deserved to get clowned. He got clowned.
Okay, but did Candace provide any receipt for any
and I coined that shit, so thank you very much. I'm good with it.
Did Candace provide any receipt to any of the shit that came out of her mouth besides the text
Absolutely,
message?
she did. Yeah, the text messages about Burke leaving the Israel cause.
What else?
The 2 days. That's enough for me.
The Egyptian planes and everything else, like, come on. People at the airport, okay, no, hear me out.
I think, why are you interrupting me when you're asking me questions? I think that is the single biggest piece of motive evidence that I've seen in the entire case, more than anything that's been presented by the government, more than any other person at all, right? Like the whole left-wing Trantifa thing.
That was the biggest one for me, dude. That was big.
Yeah, it's huge. It's huge. And I'm not like I don't have any beef with Israel, you know what I mean? But like from an objective standpoint or a detective or scientific method standpoint, you go to motive, that's huge. It's a huge fucking motive, dude. And she dropped that and it was valid. It had receipts. So and that's why I started listening to her.
I agree that it's worth not ruling out Israel just because of that. I do agree with that. However, just everything else, like, you need to understand the people that she involved, like the French people that are up north in Quebec that she involved into like the trajectory of the planes, those people had to go into hiding, and turns out that it was just errors of the logs, and she never corrected herself. Those people had to go into hiding. They got their houses vandalized, and it's like they don't even speak English. They barely know who Charlie Kirk was. They don't know who Candace Owens is. They didn't know what the heck was going on.
You're not responsible for what crazy people do.
I mean, she could have at least corrected herself, but she doesn't give two shits. Like, your actions have consequences when you have an audience.
Yeah, but Tim.
Your husband is that some kind of lord of something. Yeah, you got one security guy, somebody's trying to kill you. That's a little weird.
What's up,
Like,
Dan?
he completely tried doxing her, like, said about her neighborhood, her house, how many security she has, what the walls look like. Like, that wasn't necessary.
That was a little unnecessary. What's up, Dan?
Hi, Dan.
That was punching below the belt.
Okay, I don't know where anyone heard that for some reason French Foreign Legion in Canada had to go into hiding. I don't know where that comes from.
Now, the owner of the business that repaints the planes that she
really
talked about.
went into fucking hiding, guy.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
No, seriously.
Yeah,
Seriously.
come on.
Yeah.
You got receipts for that? I'm gonna need receipts. It sounds like some bullshit.
Yeah. No, now you need receipts. Yeah, it's crazy. Like,
Yeah, now I need receipts. You just asked me, what did she bring receipts for? Like really? And I told you, and you're like, yeah, you moved the goalposts, and then you told me about how bad she was because some French people thought they're not, like, come on, dude, come on.
She puts out there, she said, if Erica asks me to stop, I'll stop. She's like, no.
It doesn't have anything to do with the fake plane painters and them not, going into high. It's crazy. They're not going into high.
Hey, Dilly.
Why would they do that?
No honey pot for you.
Destiny is what she knew. Destiny is my honeypot. We haven't finalized it yet.
She's anti-honeypot, though.
That's why she's the honeypot. You know exactly what to say. I'm not a honeypot. I'm an anti-honeypot. Okay.
You know that it's the Candace people now, bro. It's like I don't understand this shit. It's like because I'm not even a Candace person, and I got called a fucking Candace worshiper the other day. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Well, I just don't get it. I was like, I'm not here for Tim or fucking any of these people. It's crazy. What's up, Dennis?
No, I'm gonna just rant for 25 seconds, 30 seconds. Okay, and because it's pissing me off. It's really upsetting me. It's really annoying. I knew this would happen with the whole We Are the Media bullshit. But I want it to become clear to people that just because you agree with one person on one thing does not automatically osmosis all of their fucking beliefs into your head. And all of a sudden you believe everything. You guys like the same flavor fucking gum. You guys have the same experiences. That shit is not real, okay? And you can like bad people for a good thing, and you can also dislike good people for a good thing, right? Like you could do this. It doesn't have to be so all gray. There is the delineation. Like I think Hitler was a horrible person, right? Obviously, genocidal maniac, crazy. However, I can say in the same sentence and not be a fan of Hitler that I think he was a talented watercolorist. I can do that. Does that mean in any way that I'm a fucking Nazi or that I believe everything about? No, of course it doesn't. It's such a low IQ fucking argument. It's a losing argument when you have that false equivalency hinged on everything you're saying. And we're seeing it en masse. If anyone looks on my page and types in Candace, you'll see in the past I have been brutal in my critique of her over the years. Like when she bagged Steven Crowder, the whole him yelling at his pregnant wife, I went off on her. All right, and I have done this consistently. Why? Because I can disagree with things and still hear the person, right? Like that's how normal logic is. But we've gotten so unipolar and so fucking just fractured at the same time that everyone's just at each other's throats, which it's just psychopathic. So when people are like, oh, let me guess, so you stand by Ian, even though he's the one who's okay with Trump taking over Gaza. And I was like, you're obviously retarded for making that assumption, because if you actually go on my page and you looked, I addressed Ian directly and told him he was fucking stupid for that. That was not the thing we disagreed on. But I don't hate him because of that. I don't love Candace because of her theories. It's just a matter of opinions lining up to ones that I see as rational, right? But people are just lumping it together like, oh, so you think that. And they're doing it not just with people, not just the pundits, they're doing it to the whole ideas themselves. For instance, Barry Weiss, prime example of wrapping ideas together. All these conspiracy theories, so there's people saying that you're a Mossad agent, there's Egyptian planes, and your rings are Illuminati.
It's just conflating things on purpose.
Exactly, it's a false
muddying the waters.
To make everything, it's the same thing they did after JFK, where everyone's a conspiracy theorist for fucking casting doubt. And it's like, no, it's not. It's just a rational fucking question. Just answer the questions. I'm just furious over it.
It's not working. It's not working though. And I think what we'll do, tomorrow I'm supposed to do a R&D at Epstein R&D, but I think I'm gonna make it a Kirk and Epstein R&D, and I want to watch that interview on a screen share video space together so we can tear it apart, and then we'll go through the new Epstein photos to all one shot. What do you think, Destiny? Tomorrow afternoon?
Yeah, let's do it.
Destiny, I'll let people
do it. You're the guy. That's my honeypot. Let's go.
It is. I'm telling you, bro. What's up with this Jesuit? I have a lot.
Hold on. Before you go on Jesuit stuff, one
why are you talking over the honeypot? What did you say, Destiny?
I said you're supposed to respond with where, when, and how hard.
Oh.
That's good.
I was wondering, like, some of these people that just kind of lose their mind. Like Fuente said, if she doesn't do a good job, or they don't do a good job taking her apart at Turning Point, I think it was him that said it. He was going to expose like all this stuff and stuff in her past. And I'm like, why is that such a big deal? Like, what is the personal vendetta that some of these people have? It's almost like, are you being paid?
You don't think his best friend is Jewish, by the way.
I don't trust any of these people, at this point. Too. So anything is up for who's, and all their opinions have changed.
He's got some feminine to him, doesn't he? It's kind of feminine.
Well, yeah, I don't think he's gay though. But what, like when Kim.
Oh, bro, I mean,
Wouldn't make him a liar even if he was gay?
Is he 30? Is he in his 30s?
No, he's almost 30. He's like 27. Okay, 27. That level of status, right? He's got a lot of clout, a lot of attention, right?
And he's never even touched a woman.
But,
you know what I mean? I don't know, bro.
He was out though. When he was like 17, 18, he was.
I mean, bro, even when I was, you know what I mean? When I came out,
okay, but does it make anything that he says wrong because of that?
No, but I'll be up in the club, fucking next to big dude.
He couldn't do that, dude. He was
attack his fucking arguments.
Well, no, you know, here's what I think is what's important, okay? Because I don't have.
Hold on 1 sec. He was in politics at like 12, 13 years old. He was outed and targeted at like 17, 18. So think about that. If that was you, you know that you're being watched and targeted by everybody. I wouldn't be going to the clubs. The scary thing is, if he is not gay and he is just a guy that's kept himself out of trouble, he could be the best presidential candidate ever because there's not going to be anything anybody can get on him.
Boo, no, not a chance. Okay.
No, he obviously, the way he shifted his tone, bro, he's like going on.
And
I don't know.
Here's the thing, like, he like
every person I know in their mid-20s loves him.
People don't meet people in clubs anymore. Like everyone.
That is true.
You know.
And everybody in their younger to mid-20s also love gay people, so there's probably a correlation there.
He does got an army, though.
If he's gay, he might be. I don't know. He could be. But I think he's trying to be exposed.
I don't have a problem with gay people. Like, Destiny she hates gay people more than I do.
I don't hate gay people. I think gay men are kind of like not the best person.
Nazi says they're all going to hell.
I don't care if they're gay as long as I don't.
Doesn't make anything he says not true because of.
I love that you're acknowledging. It's good. It's awesome to see Josie coping with the fact that he's probably gay, like in real time.
I didn't acknowledge it. I said if. That's a hypothetical, not an acknowledgement.
But here's the thing. Here's what I think this is the problem that I see emerging here, right? Is I don't care if they're gay. The openly gay ones, they're like less leverageable. But if we have a bunch of closeted homosexuals in our government and in our media, that means that they have secrets that they definitely don't want to get out there. And so therefore they are far more compromisable as opposed to your everyday average citizen. You know, and like an openly gay man, he's not gonna fucking care. Like they don't fucking care about that shit. You know what I mean? Like they have a higher proclivity than most normal men, right? Like they sleep around a lot more than normal men.
He's a devout Catholic that didn't succumb to temptation of women around him, and for that you guys are just gonna call him gay.
That sounds like code for gay. I'm just saying.
Pedophiles in hiding. That could be possible. I mean, like the Catholic Church, they just had a $300 million settlement from the Archdiocese in New York just last week for this exact same problem. So, like, could he be gay? Sure. And hiding in Catholicism happens all the time.
Yeah, it does happen. That's true. It does happen. But wouldn't it be what a devout Catholic would do is to not succumb to either premarital sex or gay temptation and just be on the path of finding a wife to have kids with?
You could be, but here's the thing too. Growing up in the Catholic Church, I also knew that anything I did, I could just go to the priest and say, hey, I need to be forgiven, and it was cool.
My thing on this whole thing with the Catholic, Candace is Catholic, Nick's Catholic, Jack Postovic's Catholic, and people are going at but they're like, oh, this Catholic is good, understand that whole thing because I've seen them attack.
Well, I'm thinking about like J.D. Vance, right? Where he admitted that he was gay when he was a teenager, right?
Wait,
He wrote about it.
What? Gay. You can't be was gay. There's no such thing as was gay.
I know. Let me finish what I'm saying. Let me just finish what I'm saying so you can fully comprehend. And I don't know why Josie's getting so triggered over this, but it's kind of weird, Josie, but whatever. So, J.D. Vance wrote in Hillbilly Elegy that when he was a younger man, right, in his teenage years, he was actually attracted to other boys. And that he told his grandmother about it, and somehow he prayed the gay away, which I don't buy, right? Because then when he's going to an Ivy League school, Yale, right, he meets Peter Thiel, who is a gay man, and then they hit it off so much that he actually leaves his fucking Ivy League career to go to California with Peter Thiel, the gay man, where he ends up, partnering up with him for one of their, is it Valar Ventures or one of their venture, he starts a venture capital firm, which Peter Thiel partners with him on, and then Peter Thiel also proteges him through his Santa campaign. He was one of the main financiers. He also set up the meeting with J.D. Vance and Trump so that Trump could get that Trump endorsement, and he donated like $10 million, I think, is what it was, to his Senate campaign, and also threw in on the vice presidential run. And it doesn't seem like something, you know what I mean? So it just seems like it seems like there's an infiltration of closeted gay men in our government and in our media, and I think that's not by accident. I think that's by design, so that they can be leveraged. And it's funny because it's like in the conservative, very staunchly Christian, and what's supposed to be traditionally Christian politics. And let me just say this, and I'll wrap it up here. I went to AmFest. I sat in the hotel lobby all night, just sitting there talking to people, and they're not like staunchly Christian. They claim to be, but they're all fucking each other, dude, like married people, like we're all sitting there, and then two of them would pair off and then go upstairs in the elevator and go fuck each other all night long, all weekend long. It's like that. It's gross. I said that when I was there. When I came back and I did Spaces, I remember talking when I'm like, it was gross. That there's some STD. Like, I don't like that. I'm not a fan of people cheating and shit on their. I do believe in marriage and like the sanctity and the sacredness of marriage. And so when I see people doing that, I'm not gonna out them or whatever. That's their business. But I'm still kind of repulsed by it, especially when they pretend to be something they're not out here in politics. There's a whole lot of that. There's a whole lot of that on the conservative side. And I didn't see it. That was at the end of last year, right? Like after we had won the election. And so I didn't see it while I was like fighting for Trump. I saw it afterwards, right? And now that like I think about it, like what we're seeing now, I'm like, okay, that was if I'm seeing it at that level, right, where it's apparent that there's a lot of immorality and depravity going on, then I firmly believe it's not even possible, like not just possible, but most likely that most of our government is compromised in a similar way. So it's all fucking fake and gay. Fuck them.
It's a lot of this religious diplomacy bullshit. It's like, I just looked it up, dude. Maybe you know more about it, but he became he got into his religion in 2019. When did he run for Senate? I don't get this shit because I've seen that a lot. Like these people become something like right when they enter Congress or whatever, and that's that religious diplomacy.
You're talking about Vance Coyote?
Yeah.
Well, what I don't understand, and I don't know if this has ever been proven, I know he's changed his name a couple times, but like I've seen up to like 4 or 5 times.
He hates Trump. That's what I understand. Yeah. And it's like when they picked him, I was like, what? Who was it? Like, what the fuck?
It was me. I ran a big space on it. I was not happy about that pick because he was a Trump hater. he had a consistent track record of being swampy from the establishment. He was all about DeSantis and fucking he compared Trump to Hitler twice, right? And I was like, and I remember hosting a big space. I had a big space all night about it when I did it, and nobody
go away, you know, like
you know.
And then volunteers.
I think they look. Either they bamboozled us with Trump. Okay, one of two things occurred. Either they just completely bamboozled us with Trump, or they got to Trump between 1 and 2, right? Between the first term and this term, and said, look, you can either die and we'll destroy everything that you have, or you can live and we will enrich your family. What's it going to be? And
what do you think? They got to him, or do you think that he's been just, you know, rich and...
Well, I know that they've allowed him to. He's enriched himself during a presidency more than any other president in the history of the United States. So like it's not even questionable. Not just himself, but his family has doubled their net worths. All of his direct immediate his kids, they've all doubled their net worth during just the first year, in the first 10 months they had. So
he's got Eric Trump out there, you know, in foreign countries building skyscrapers in fucking India, all these different, you know, it's crazy, bro. Like the amount of shit that.
I know that he's enriched himself, and I know that, you know, at some level we've had to allow it, right? So the establishment and probably the IC that, look, we can destroy you, we'll destroy your legacy with Epstein, we can kill you, we can destroy your family, or you can play ball and do what you want. That's probably still the cope in me a little bit, right? Because like there is still like this smidgen of fucking not wanting to believe he just completely fucking tricked, bamboozled me.
But it's so hard not to, you know, because we were so mad as fucking, and then you know, like when
I still consider myself. It's weird. I still consider myself MAGA as fuck. Like, I still feel like I'm MAGA, and I still talk like it, too. It's the people who are selling out the principles that, you know, like these people, some of these people, I went to the border with, we saw trafficking, like witness trafficking, right? Like, intervene. And now they're like, oh, Epstein's a hoax? Like, what? You guys, some of the biggest spaces we've ever done, or some of the biggest coverage you've ever done was covering Epstein and trying to figure out fucking who's responsible, and all of a sudden you're saying it's a hoax. Like, all of those people, I don't think that they were MAGA. I think they're just clout. Like, it seems like they're riding the wave, or clout chasers, or whatever. And I think that when you saw for me anyways, the first term was Epstein, and there's a lot of people who probably coping with accepting that, you know, that we got fucked over to the establishment. We got sold out to the establishment, and I think we're way past that now, though. Like, there's a lot of people who are more vocal now than they were.
You guys watching what's going on with Crenshaw and Sean Ryan?
So Sean Ryan has me blocked for some reason.
There you go. Just so you guys know, if you guys are speakers and you've been waiting, I'm seeing hands going up. You're gonna have to shut up. These people are not gonna let you talk. John's been waiting for a long time, but if John was talking,
guys, I found the key to life tonight.
What's up?
What's your name? I have a groundbreaking discovery on life. My name is Frankie Vittorini. I'm a dumb Jets fan. I need to lose 20 pounds, but, you know, I was a great football player when I did play. Hello.
What's the plan? Or what's the insight?
You know what the insight is? You know what God is? God is how you
Not a Jets fan.
Yeah, that's true.
He's a Steelers fan.
Now this is deep. You can't go from neutral to negative. You can only go from neutral to positive. And God is how you get from neutral molecule to positive molecule. And that's it. And then you're working backwards to get to negative. That's it.
That's what we're trying to figure out, man. I mean,
but that's God, though. God is how you get from 0, and I hate saying 0 to 1 because I can't, Actually, Peter Thiel does a great job with business stuff. Fuck that, but that's no, seriously. There's not 0 to negative. There's always 0 to positive.
So is this there's a new sector I got because I get attacked a lot, and I'm very aware of different shit, and they had this new transhumanism kind of breed out coming up, and it's like the Palantirs.
Dude, that's all bullshit. Dude, they're trying to suck so much energy into things to try to shift the pendulum of slowing down that one thing that'll never change.
So you don't like Palantir?
Dude, I know nothing about him, dude.
You know Peter Thiel?
No, I know Peter Thiel's book, and I know Peter Thiel, when he invested in Facebook early on, was a great investment. I think Facebook's terrible for the world now, but if I was on...
But you don't know him? I don't understand. I'm confused.
I'm saying, listen, are you trying to make money? Do you blame Peter Thiel for making money? Would you not have invested and made money? I'm just saying.
I made money on Palantir, but I didn't know what the fuck it was then. But still, it doesn't. I didn't.
You get what I'm saying, though. It's 0 to positive ion. You cannot go 0 to negative ion if you're starting at 0.
Cool. I just duly noted.
I get the feeling you should go to a casino immediately and play roulette.
What do you mean by that? Is that a Thiel tactic?
No, I'm just saying, I've seen people at the casino who think they figure out a way how to play, win roulette, and they're betting columns. Yeah. It's just hilarious to watch.
When you have those
hold on, Frankie, hold on. Let John just talk real quick because he's been waiting all night. You kind of jumped in front of him.
Yeah, sure. Sorry about that.
John, you're good. You're good.
What do you think about what I said, though, fellow?
Which one?
Let's let John go because I see what you just did right there. It's like the go, John. Hurry, talk. You gotta talk now, John. Go.
Yeah. Let me just address this is your room title, the end. There's no end. There's no beginning. There's only the now. And in my opinion,
you sound like Kumar right now. Where's Kumar?
I don't know where Kumar is.
No, what he's saying is true. It is only the now. Good stuff, dude.
So meaning
and
that
totally one-on-one.
Yeah, meaning that whatever psyop or information that you are going to hear in the coming future, a lot of it is going to be manipulation or just outright mind control, because mind control is time control. And whether you're listening, I know people who told me they liked Candace 4 years ago. I'm like, you like Candace Owens? And I know people that love Milo Yiannopoulos. I'm like, why do you love some F word giving you advice in your brain all day long? So if you believe,
why are you afraid to say fag?
Because I'm live streaming this on YouTube. I don't want the YouTube moderators to delete my YouTube channel.
I'm sorry, I didn't do that.
So what I'm trying,
did I ding you?
Yeah.
It's a bundle of 6.
Anyways, what I'm trying to say is, if Peter Thiel.
It is nice we can't get canceled as easily today as we used to. That's a nice thing in the world.
Is there a code word we can use when we want
I just say the first letter plus the word N word, F word, C word, K word, whatever word. It doesn't matter. I'm just saying that all communication is hypnosis. A lot of it is projection. A lot of it is propaganda. A lot of it is just spam. So if you're discerning, there's a lot of unnecessary communication that you will hear, and a lot of unnecessary communication that you personally will put out, like the former speaker talking about, the Jets. I'm just saying, if you go to a casino and you play a slot machine and you think it's nothing more than a fucking video game that you're feeding your money into, go buy more scratch lottery tickets and then turn it over and look at the odds. You have to buy 15 tickets to win one ticket. So I'm just saying, you might be your own worst enemy.
And am I the only one that doesn't have any kind of I find no appeal in gambling. And scratch off. I do not get it, dude. I used to, but not anymore. This is not. I've never had. I've literally never.
I'll add a little bit of a disclaimer to that, or a caveat. I do like to play Texas Hold'em, but like in a garage setting with, 5, 6, 7 people, 8 people, and you're playing for like ones or something and change or something. I do like to play Hold'em, but I don't like to gamble. If that makes sense.
I don't gamble I haven't done it in a long time, but I go play like blackjack, but it's like a fucking job. I'm not there to gamble. It's like I'll walk around and shit, and then sit down. Somebody new sits down, I'll stand up. Like I'm like watch
a job. It's like a fucking job. And you have to gamble. What?
Bro, I don't like losing money, and it's like if I'm
trying to make money off of it.
Yeah, if I'm doing that shit, I'll quit. I'll lose $5, I'm out. I'm
not even fine. Like if I end up going, which I usually I'll say no, but if they somehow just like talk me into going, if I make $20, I'm ready to leave. If I lose $20, I'm also ready to leave. Like I'm not fun. I just want to leave the whole time I'm there. Like I'm not fun.
Dude, work functions like that. I literally had to stay at a casino for 3 days and watch that, and it was so boring to me. And it doesn't I don't understand the appeal of those electronic slot machines. Is it all part of the slot machines, to pull the lever and the thing spin? How does that happen on a video screen as the video's picking that? That's so ridiculous to me. People sitting there smoking in their freaking pajamas at 3 a.m.
Meth heads walking around trying to pull money out of the machines.
Oh, brother, hitting the little buttons on the. Hey, Q. Hey, tell Diligent why we need to trust the plan, bro.
In Vegas, they still have the old ones, by the way. Those are fun.
You want me to tell Diligent why we have to trust the plan?
Yes.
Well, you have to discern what the plan is first, right?
What's the plan?
Slot machines. Well, the plan is prophecy. Biblical prophecy.
Well, look at what Timothy Leary said. Question authority, think for yourself. You don't have to go much further than that. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you're going to get. Stop thinking in your problems. Meaning, if you want to use the book of Revelation or some type of Western Christian church Apocalypse Now narrative, to me, it's just communication hypnosis. It's not based in fact. It's all subjective, just hypothetical, imaginative, discourse. But it's your opinion, and you don't have facts, and nobody's got facts. People only have opinions. The universe is transformation, and all your fucking opinions are going to add up, right now. I don't know.
John, I have facts.
Hey, John, put your YouTube channel up in the jumbos. People can.
One fact, John. John is, I don't know, what is John? A candidate for what? What are you a candidate for? Congress? Alright, so John
U.S. Congress.
Kitover from Chicago, Illinois, Canada. Okay.
You guys are going to love this. I'm listening to Erica Kirk real quick. Erica Kirk's going on this long diatribe about Israel. Shadow posted it.
So,
do you know anything Armstrong? Do you know anything about watching? Do it, dude. It's gross what they're doing with her. It's not going to work. It's already getting rejected. It's going to fail.
What you got?
Give a nice flicker about it.
That post was really good, Shadow.
Shadow's good.
Is he even there still, or is he still posting?
It's probably.
He's on top. He's doing 5 different things at once usually.
He dives in, bro. He finds some killer shit. Set your notifications for Diligent, Shadow. Your favorite influencer, Noxty, Destiny. She does very good research. All these people up here are fucking awesome. But don't follow me and Falou, and don't set notifications for us because we suck and we're negative.
We haven't done this in a while, man. It's been long overdue, to be honest.
We love you.
Hey, I want to tell you guys about this Crenshaw thing because this is actually pretty crazy. So on the Sean Ryan show, he mentions.
I just want to say that I brought up Israel and Coyote booted me down.
Did it boot you down? I didn't boot you down. I was pushing it up.
We're not allowed to say Israel or faggot.
Apparently not. Yep, can't say fag, can't say Israel.
Apparently tonight, the new word is you can't say notice anymore. You can't say you're noticing anything.
I'm noticing. If that girl Casey's up here, you could say negra, which is the Spanish version of black. But that's as far as you can go with it.
I had a space called the noticing. I had no idea about this shit, and bro, I was like, why the fuck are people coming up here? And then I was like, oh.
Noticing is it's an anti-Semitic word.
Yeah, I didn't know it.
I didn't know it. Well, I mean, I knew it was in that sense, but I replied to Diligent earlier in one of his posts about we aren't supposed to notice or something like that. And I got flagged for it, and then I posted about it, and somebody else just repeated it and still got flagged for it again as hate speech, even though I had nothing to do with the people or anything of that subject.
How do you pin to the Jumbotron here?
Talking about the government, our government, but whatever.
Now, see, and then you wonder why your subscription thing didn't go through, huh?
I know why it didn't go through. I am apparently a very hateful person, and I don't deserve subscriptions, and now I'm being censored because I'm a bad girl.
Is that Nazi talking or Nazi?
This is John. How do I pin it to the Jumbotron?
I'm both.
Is it John?
This is John. How do I pin to the Jumbotron here? Do you have to be a co-host?
You got Android or iPhone?
Motorola Android.
Just post it in the purple pill, and then hit the button on the up, and the up button on the bottom right, and then it'll tell you you have like your choice of links at the bottom, and then you'll see the name of the space. Just tap the one that has the name of the space on it.
Hey, y'all got a YouTube? I need to. I don't know. I got one. I fucking got.
But you can copy YouTube. Like the first hour you went on there, Coyote, so I wouldn't even bother.
Oh no, I actually I just post random shit over there, but I put something in the other day. I guess they got weird algorithms on these different platforms. It takes to shit that you think it was stupid. They're big Tucker people over there on YouTube. I'll just say that. But I don't know. I just see videos.
Okay, so this thing with Dan Crenshaw. Okay, so he had a party for his, I guess, 40th birthday, and somebody had told Sean Ryan about it, and he said that how it does a congressman afford to have a huge party like this and hire Steve Aoki as your DJ if you make $170,000 a year. Then Sean Ryan got a threatening letter from Crenshaw that said something about, hey, my boys from Six, meaning his SEAL Team 6 friends, told me that you were like basically disparaging him or something like that, and said to stop talking about his finances. He turned around and said, no, I take this as a threat, especially a threat from a congressman who served in the military, and I have friends at SEAL Team 6, whatever. So then that escalated to another back and forth cease and assist letter. And he's like, I'm not stopping to talk about it. Take me to court, and then we can expose everything and your finances in disclosure. So that's kind of crazy. If this congressman wouldn't have shut his mouth, he just kept his mouth shut, nobody would even know that he has freaking parties and hires DJs like Steve Aoki on a $170,000 budget.
Hey, real quick, Crip Q, say that shit you were talking about Kumar to his face now, bro. Say it. Go ahead.
What was I saying about Kumar?
You know what you said. You used that J word.
What? J word? Jews?
J-E-E-T.
G? What does that mean?
There he goes again. Racist. Come on, Coyote. You're better than that. I know, man. Everybody's depressed in America, bro. It's like
no, we need to. We're about to have some fun again. Societal. If you don't see the aliens coming, you're not paying attention.
Well, I was talking about J.D. Vance being gay. That's what actually got my attention to the fucking space. Somebody mentioned J.D. Vance was a gay. Who was that?
Diligent was talking about it.
How does he know that?
Apparently he sucked his dick, I guess.
It's just speculation.
His book.
in like high school he had a gay experience. Then apparently,
I was thinking about his Indian wife, like what kind of pain she must be going through every day. I mean, because once a gay, you don't turn back. You always want that.
You do realize that. Listen, it's a fact that Peter Thiel is gay and he is an elite homosexual, but to call J.D. Vance an F word is questionable. And I mean, if the story is true,
He wears fucking eyeliner.
Well, that's very strange. Men that wear eyeliner or any facial makeup, beware. There's something lurking underneath.
He came out and put it in the book that Peter Thiel helped him with in the late 16s, right, or in the late the late teens, the last decade. So he wrote that he was gay when he was a young man. Right, and he had feelings of attraction towards other men. And as a straight man, I can honestly say, I swear this on my daughter, on my soul, right? I have never had, not one time, not even an inkling of any kind of attractive toward another man. I've never looked at another man like, oh, like he's attracted. Like I've never. What kind of attraction that is? I've never felt that, right? And so I think that only a truly gay man can say, he was attracted to other men. I'm not going to argue with that. And I don't think that, that is something that goes away, right? The same way that I've never felt that way. He's never going to unfeel that way. Exactly. And so, yeah. And so, I do believe, this. I believe that we have a closeted homosexual as the vice president. I do lean that way. I'm not 100%. I don't know for a fact. But that's also a real question. What kind of feeling are you attracted by? Like, do you want to get in your ass or do you want to get inside someone else? Is it because Indian women look like men? Is that why that works? I don't know, bro. Making me think about Indian women. Are they like, no, I'm not going to judge all Indian women just based on one Indian American woman who got married to a gay guy named J.D. Vance. I've seen photos. She's not exactly a 10, you know what I mean? Like, does she walk funny like every day or what? I don't know. I've never seen her walk. I've just seen photos.
She looks fine.
You were like
J.D. Vance from college, best friend, roommate, whatever, Sophia Nelson, who was transgendered. And then he also went to big gay pride in San Francisco and celebrated and all kinds of stuff. So there's some history there with being
Could he be bi though? Could he be just bisexual? That's the same thing.
The weirdest thing about all this
is I just want to make sure that people don't misunderstand that he's not having a relationship with Usha, and it's just
the weirdest thing about all this shit is when you go to point something out like that, people get mad at you. People get mad at the people for saying like, "Hey, dude's gay." They're like, "What the fuck, motherfucker?" Like, bro, I'm not the one who's fucking homo, bro. Like, it's this dude. That's what's crazy. What happened to us, man?
Identity politics is what happened. People really bought into the left-right dynamic, and they painted the left as a bunch of these fucking queers that are crazy cat box shitting people, and that, the righteous and holy is the right, and they do no wrong. No, that is a perfect cover for infiltration and subversion right there. Because if you look into the history of pedophiles and gays, secret gays in our government, I'm sorry, GOP, but you fucking tick the box every single time, bro. Every time. And I don't know why we're not going to pick up on these tricks. I don't know.
We picked up on them. That's what makes you feel like something wrong with us.
A little something.
Left, right.
But the problem isn't that they're gay. The problem is that they hide it and they do everything they can to keep it hidden. And that is how we end up with instances like Hoover, who got blackmailed because of the admit that they were gay and they didn't have anybody holding anything or leveraging over their head. Then that's one thing. But whenever they get compromised because they're so scared of trying to hide it from the world, then it creates problems for the rest of America.
Exactly. Openly gay is better.
Pedophiles now than gays being a big issue because gay is now acceptable, but it's still unacceptable to be pedophiles, which is why people like Jeffrey Epstein were so valuable to the fucking powers that be.
So
it's very evident that amongst the elite, sexual fluidity and exploration is a common thing. I mean, if we've learned anything in the past 20, 30 years, it's that you find so many of the elite doing all kinds of sexual activities behind the scenes, and then some of them get caught. It just seems to be part of that elite circle's.
I don't think we can imagine what they do. I really don't think we've seen a movie or
bro.
It's disgusting. It's like what are these people? I used to like when the people talk about adrenochrome and all that. I was like, whatever, y'all, conspiracy, bro. Now it's like, okay, well, maybe they were right. Maybe the guy that buys all the radios and has them in his house, like,
And the 1028 hat, yeah.
Don't make fun of my house.
I'm serious. It's like that was a smart person, and I do got both my baby mamas up here, my future ex-baby mamas living there, and just get any better for this little avatar world. But yeah, it's weird, man. You demonize the people for telling the truth, like, and the anti-Candace people. Stop! It's all that forced prophecy, fucking end times people too. What's that?
Big fuck.
Candace night.
What you got, Julian?
No, go ahead, Destiny.
I'll be really quick about it. It's a little conspiracy, but it's mainly this Epstein thing, real quick. And I'm making a post about it right now. But the documents have to come out according to Trump's signature on November 19th, 30 days. So they have till 5 days from today to put out all the.
And 15 more days for anything that they're redacting.
Yeah, anything for the redacting, but the bulk of it should be coming out on the 19th. Interesting. Go ahead, Noxie, go ahead.
No, I was saying it should be Friday that it comes out.
Yeah. Well, there's a second set of litigation that's coming out around the Epstein files and I covered this back when I was covering the news, that Democracy Forward, which is a litigation outfit out of Washington, D.C., they had sued the DOJ and FBI for the records pertaining to the handling of the records, so all the procedures and like chain of custody for all the documents, how that's been handed out since Trump started this administration. So they filed a bunch of FOIA requests, they fucked around, and they found out, because Sky Perryman, who leads them, is like a beast, and they decided earlier this month, that they have to release, the judge filed that they have to release the FOIAs that she demanded for the procedures and handling of all the files for Epstein, and that also happens to be December 19th. Okay, but here's the weird part. You guys remember the comet 3I Atlas? Well, we all heard about it because it was near the sun back in October, and around the 20th, if anyone remembers. That's all good and well for astronomers to take a good look at it because it has interactions near the sun, but it's going to be making its close approach to Earth, which it's on its way right now. And oddly enough, close approach date is also December 19th. So I don't know what the fuck is going on. I think the world might be ending. So just wanted to let people know about that. December 19th.
So you do realize that Bill Gates posts nonstop about his book club, and if you look at his book selections. But does anybody here think that Bill Gates, if these Epstein files drop, he's not going to get redacted? I mean,
did you just skip over the fact that Destiny just said the world's going to end on December 19th? How'd you do that?
That it might.
It better not.
Well, Richard Branson, all these people that came out in these new photos, let alone our glorious president, Bill Clinton. I mean, I heard things about Monica Lewinsky. I mean, if you do believe that there is some type of espionage that is fully infiltrated the government, well, my point is, if you think it's one group of people, I don't understand how you think it's just one group. It's like everybody, because we live in clown world. So all the people that work with all the people who are supposedly doing the sabotage, they're just as horrible and stupid because they're allowing, domestic.
I actually share that viewpoint, but they're all sitting here thinking that you're a Mossad agent right now.
Exactly. No, I'm just gonna
Well, Ribono Shalom, geh kachen lichtig in dein Augen, furchtbar. I mean, I speak a little Yiddish if you want to hear it.
Please don't do that.
Don't do that. It's disturbing. I feel like Randy Fine.
Well, my point is, Jewish comedy is pretty good, but American comedy is great because of Canadians.
What, did somebody say Randy Swine? What's going on?
He had to go in front of Congress and.
Somebody better get that motherfucker Ozempic for Christmas, I swear to God.
Well, my thing is, how do they do the victims thing and then they bash on Muslims like it's okay? Like, what the fuck is it? Like, I just don't get it. It's like, you're supposed to be I don't hate anybody. And then you go talk about, they're like, fucking Muslims, all Islam's bad. Jihad. Like, what?
How does it get genocide and then genocide other people?
That was the part, right? That's the part that fucked me up too. I'm like, what? Of all people to know not to genocide people, you guys are the people.
Benjamin Netanyahu said something on that. He said, like, how do you get people to justify a bus load of children being, he's like, you give them some kind of, like, being, like, dying or whatever, being blowing up. He's like, you get them to pretty much, like, subscribe to some kind of higher power. I mean, it's crazy, like, the shit he said. I need to post that.
You should read.
I haven't seen that one yet.
I've been putting the Federalist Papers into Suno, the AI music app, and studying the Federalist Papers that way. If you want to know political theory and human behavioral theory, it's invaluable to understanding conflict, or at least factions and resolutions, or what could possibly happen. And if you do believe in end times, and you do have a far out imagination, the whole point is always going to be in the here and now, and all your speculation, all the content you may create, in my opinion, is just art. And everybody's a critic.
Maybe it's seen as that, but how do you get past the subversion?
You get past subversion by being a subversive, because the system itself is so subversive. It's like one-upping. It's chronic communication one-upping. And now, because look at all these data centers. They're filling in churches. Look at the space here now. It's faster than what the media can put out. And no one's...
Where are they going to get the water for the data centers?
Well, everybody is upset about data centers, but they are huge. And then there's the clickbait article that they're going to put data centers in outer space. The next day, you're like, oh my God, they are going to put data centers in outer space. And then you're like, oh my God, Starlink is a fucking data center. So
but how are they going to have the water? Literally, like, I don't understand how it's going to be possible to have the amount of water that they need for these data centers and people.
They're going to have to increase the contrails by 1,000%. I don't know, dude.
Contrails? What do you mean? I don't understand.
It's a joke, but honestly, contrails are crazy. I see them in the sky all the time. I'm like, are those pilots just joyriding? Because it would be pretty fun to go up there and fly around and waste taxpayer money on all that fuel to just go boom through the sky.
What kind of a dog and pony show you're running, man? Like fucking going from fucking contrails to fucking Epstein to Atlas 3i to fucking everything under the sun. This is a Chex Mix, man. This is a Chex Mix, a spicy kind.
That's like a window into Coyote's mind, Kumar. That's like a window into his mind. This is how the information bounces around inside Coyote's head.
I want to tell everybody, I am a Kumarian. At the start of my little career here on X or whatever, I did go and I've been blocked and unblocked and unblocked and blocked and dropped down to dumb fuck listener a million times. Actually, it's part of the reason I got picked so well, I think.
I've never been dropped down. I never got dropped down one time.
Y'all had a thing.
I love Kumar's faces. He cracks me up.
You
I don't like flattery too much, guys, please. I mean, I although allowed you guys a little bit too far tonight, but let's not flatter me, because flattery leads to slandering. Let's stay on the topic. Let's not talk about Kumar, because Kumar has heard a lot about Kumar himself over the last 4 years.
I smell curry.
Yeah, I can smell it in my armpit right now.
That's the succubus.
Kumar's the only person that's been kicked off the planet from space, if I'm not mistaken. Like, literally, from I don't know if anybody else, but I've heard some wild shit. The white nationalist people.
I've never known anybody to get, Kumar, he's he tests the bounds of free speech. He is the litmus test for free speech in the United States. Like, he is, there's nobody that can do it like Kumar.
I'm glad you guys are putting your egos aside and being able to say these things after I came back after a long time. I usually do not say thanks to anyone in spaces. Tonight I would say thank you.
Kumar, what do you think in America? Do you think dual nationals should be allowed to serve in Congress, serve in government, and be, dual nationality, whether they are from India or whether they are from Israel or whether they are from Bangladesh or whether they are from Russia, or don't matter, I don't know, France, Germany, Britain, does not matter.
Or allegiance towards one country in particular.
Kumar doesn't even like immigrants, bro. He fucking doesn't like illegals coming over here.
Yeah, the illegals, like, the first thing they do is break the law. Like, how do you make them a citizen or give them a fucking pass to stay here forever? That's the first thing they do. They break the law. They should be in jail for committing the law, or they need to be immediately deported, not even get food in our jail. because that's the waste of our money. That's how I feel about it. Or they should actually have a current wire, like a current in the wall, so that if somebody tries to touch the wall, they just
Kumar, do you think they should
I
do?
think probably not popular here in this space, but I think because Kumar has an aversion to Pakis, he's pro-Israel because he doesn't like Pakis.
Kumar.
I'm gonna tell you one thing. Like when the conflict started, yes, I would say that I was pro-Israeli. But I'm not gonna say I'm pro-Palestinian either. But
it's just because you don't like the jihadis, though, right? It's not.
I don't like jihadis one bit. I do not like jihadis one bit. But I'm not gonna say that I do not like Israelis. But I used to love Israelis. The Jews, shalom, namaste, as I used to say. But as the conflict went further, I started to question the narrative altogether because we are all evolving and we have to question everything. We can't have our biases, and because we will not grow. We do not grow when you get stuck into a certain mindset. I can see diligently.
Have you seen? I have to ask you. Have you seen Erica Kirk?
Bro, I'm still gonna say in a recorded space. I believe she's a Jezebel, and people said that I said it in an unrecorded space. People fucking made fun of me and said that Kumar is calling Erica Kirk a Jezebel. Right second, and she is a Jezebel, 100%. She fits the definition of a Jezebel. She is not what she claims to be. She has fake tears. She just came to ruin. I don't even know what is going on, but definitely if somebody fits a description of a Jezebel or a witch or a succubus or a Lilith worshipper or a devil worshipper, it has to be Erica Kirk. And I said it the second day of the
Kumar, I don't know. Wait, don't stop. Can you tell us what the succubus is?
Yeah, my bad on that. I think somebody's got a subwoofer shit going.
I'm sorry, I just wanted to know what a succubus is.
You got your two phones and you're gonna do like this.
I can't believe that you fucking muted Kumar during his very
He was on a roll, bro. Kicked the fuck down. I really felt bad.
I got into a role after a long time, actually. But I'm glad he actually muted me because, when I get into the role, see how eloquently.
But you were just saying what everybody else is thinking, right? You're just getting to the truth of the matter. We're all sitting here dancing around it. I knew that you would.
I said it the very same day because you could see the way she was being propagated, the way she was like a brand ambassador. She was like, and then the guy was sent in a J.D. Vance's Air Force 2, Air Force 1 or whatever the fuck. And then the next day, everything was so cinematographic and things that happened did not make sense. I mean, a widow, and then she's kissing Donald Trump, and she's acting like, oh, she's now the leader of the. What kind of a woman who loves their husband gets back on action so fucking quick unless she's a Jezebel? She came into his life to fucking take his life away for an ulterior motive. I'm not gonna. At this point, I'm also questioning Charlie Kirk. He may also be. At this point, I don't know.
I think you got in bed with the devil, and when you get in bed with the devil, you can't leave. And
it's like selling your soul. They traded their soul somehow. And I think Jezebel, Erica Kirk, who had a huge responsibility, or she played a huge game or a role in that. Because if you look at her rings, the things that she wears, her past, her history, and the things that she does, these voodoo shit, whatever the fuck, that does not align with a Christian woman, bro.
She was on the real world, whatever, or the singles dating shit, the reality TV shows. That is not normal.
A Romanian non-profit, bro.
Yes, that is even. Yeah, I forgot about that.
And the worst part, I heard somebody in a space actually. I don't know about Intelligent Space or somebody else's space when she won Miss Arizona back in I don't know which year it was. Her answer was transgender should be allowed. I don't know about Intelligent Space or somebody else's space. When she won Miss Arizona back in I don't know which year it was, her answer was transgender should be allowed to compete in a Miss Arizona or Miss Universe competition or something like that, and it did not make sense to me because here Charlie Kirk, who's totally an opponent of LGBTQ community or this mental retardedness thing that happens with all these gays and trans and lesbians are out there. They're on pills and stuff like that. They're missing their therapies actually, and they start taking these injections, and they think they can grow these things that they cannot have. and how does she actually is somehow a supporter of trans competing
You're
in
gonna restart the live.
world championships or not championship but competitions or whatever the fucking, what do you call these things, like
beauty pageants?
Yeah, pageant, yeah. How can you allow that? So again, I questioned a lot of things, but from the day one, I saw her looks, I saw her eyes. She was not crying, even if she was, it was just a glycerin in her eyes or whatever it was. But the way she took over the entire company or the INC of Charlie Kirk, the way she did it, and how she's been propagated by Donald J. Trump, it is mind-boggling. I do not understand it. At the same time, I also question the death of Charlie Kirk as well. I don't think he's dead. I also feel sometimes. I mean, I don't think it would be.
No, that dude's dead, dude. That guy's fucking dead, 100%.
The same thing you would think about Epstein. What if Epstein is?
No, but I mean, I went to where Charlie Kirk was shot, and he's fucking dead there. He's fucking dead.
They fucking did a I mean, we still too early to question that. But again, everybody has their own opinion. Only time will prove things, right? Just like Dillian. Back in the days, 1 year ago, he was like a Trump tard. 1 year later, he has turned out to be a little bit of conspiracy theorist.
I'm not conspiracy theorist. I just about.
Okay, got it. But at that time, I said to everyone, I'm going to repeat again in the recorded space, that the day he realizes that he's messing up, he'll be the first one to speak against all this bilateral fucking politics shit, that two sides of the same coin and all this. He would end up talking about it, and he ended up talking about it, so I'm glad about it.
Yeah.
It goes back years, too. There's videos from...
I can't reconcile covering Repettos, so, yep.
There's videos from 2021 with, like, a Turning Point events having swag bags that are all about... Like, they have badges that are like, we support Israel with the Star of David on them. The after parties are planned at nightclubs. Yeah, the after parties are planned at nightclubs on the same night and time where there's... like the LGBTQ quote unquote party.
What are you guys trying to prove, that you're in a psyop? There was a chick. I'll share something with you guys. When I was there last year, there was a redheaded chick, and I'm not gonna say her name, that like started hitting on me towards the end of the night. I like that.
They might be the same as
She's
mine.
libertarian.
And she started hitting on me towards the end of the night, and it did kind of catch me off guard, right? She did, and she asked for her mother, and I did talk to her, and ever since all of this has happened, and she deactivated her X account, and she was kind of like a brand ambassador for TPUSA, right? And so I don't know. I was like, man, did they kind of hype on me? I don't know. Zoe, you got a hot mic, somebody.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were gonna say they were trans.
No, I didn't talk to a trans person.
See, all these people actually use greed or lust to fucking buy a man.
You know, hunger, justice, displacement, these are not their problems. They are shared wounds. This thought quietly shaped the world's kind of modern
I'm too busy, right? I'm not that interested, so.
Do you know how long it was before Charlie Kirk met Erica that they were married?
Dude, it was like 6 months, I think. It was crazy fast.
Do any of you have children?
Hold on, dude. Okay, so that is crazy. 6 months, that is definitely somebody that throws himself at you and is like, makes your mind wander, and then you're freaking done.
You know what's weirder is that
Trump set her up with my wife. We have 3 children.
Trump set her up with the interview. Yeah, drop him down. Thank you. Trump set her up with the interview with him, and by the end of the interview, she said that I'm gonna marry you, and then she did. So I mean, there ever was a circumstance where like all of that what we're talking about, it was under his presidency. You know what I mean? Like,
and even Miss Arizona patient was actually.
I've had to come to grips with some things that a lot of very funky fucking shit have happened under Trump's presidencies. COVID, fucking Jeffrey Epstein getting murdered, like the cover up there, a lot of shit under this presidency. Like, it just seemed like a lot of deep state fucking intelligence level shit happens while Trump is president, dude.
Somebody phoned me
Seriously.
up with that diligent. They said the only reason he got in 2016 because they knew that the people wouldn't buy the vax from coming from Hillary. I was like, shut up! Don't get me thinking like that. That's fucking.
But on that point, I just want to add one more thing. I believe the QAnon agenda, the QTAD agenda, where they talked about white hat and black hat. In the end of the 2024 presidency, I saw Elon Musk and Donald Trump wearing Make America Great Again hat, which was black. So who was the black hat and who was the white hat? Just think about it for a second. What has happened right there? Black hat, white hat, while you are wearing the black hat in the end, which says Make America Great Again. So we have to think about a lot of things. Even Erica Kirk, Miss America or Miss Arizona pageant handled by Trump, then she hugs Trump and kisses Trump right after the death of Charlie Kirk. The way they were commingling as if like they have had a few sessions before in the past. And they were like, okay, back to me again, baby. Something like that.
They have something in common.
Break the law again.
The grin on his face was something else.
Kumar, what do you think about Candace?
You don't want to know all my opinions in one night. I just started the space, you know what I'm saying?
I do. Actually. I do want to know.
Let's wait for a while. I mean, you don't get all the fucking, you know what I'm saying? You want to go, you gotta wait for it.
It's not very often that we get
Let's wait for Kumar to talk again.
Go ahead, Kumar. We're all interested. Come on.
I think I'm too schizo for this shit. Because I'm sitting here thinking like Erica Kirk. That sounds a lot like America First. Are they fucking with us with the syllables?
She went to this. Look where she went to college.
Hold on one sec, Coyote. So, dude, you know what's so funny? I thought of that too because I saw America and the AM was cut off. AM was cut off.
Look at this shit I put up in the journal. She's got her own website, right? She books fucking like social medias. Like she's an entertainer. It's fucking weird. Then she's got pictures. She went to Jesuit school.
Is Erica Kirk John Ramsey?
That's my theory.
Oh shit.
Erica Kirk is Chavonnet Ramsey.
You can't do this on my face tomorrow, Destiny. You can't do that to my face tomorrow.
I'm obviously reserving it for this cool ass face. I was gonna use it serious.
Hey, I just want to stroke my ego a little bit here. Back in the days when I called Erica people were sending that recording to all these MAGA types of places.
If your mother was Jewish, that's the answer to your
all these MAGA types are literally laughing, along with me. A lot of them are agreeing with me. So this is what I'm saying. Do not get locked in a certain way.
Okay, this is my latest technological innovation and contribution to Clubhouse.
And you may think that there are extraterrestrial entities or demonic entities which have influenced and we are just a fucking puppet. Not me, but most of the humans are
basically, I've come to the conclusion that there's
things are
no
coming into
difference
light.
between the mouth
And it's
and
really
the
fast,
asshole,
and I'm glad
because
it's really
both
fast.
of them
Things are
emit
really
gas.
fast.
I need someone to throw my hair like your
Every single word
Oh,
that is
Destiny,
used
already got
by a
one.
human
Never mind.
And there is a dimension to
can and is nothing more than a fart.
It's in my eyes. Her eyes have no soul. They're emotions. So I had a house. I was at a household, a house full of like a family that I went and saw earlier in my real life, a friend, and they were like having like a little family get together pre-Christmas thing, you know. And I yelled out, so you know what I do? They don't want to
You suck at math, so you just have to
so you know, in each one of your little like social media spheres,
knows everything you ever did on
Instagram, TikTok. I was like, are people buying the Charlie Kirk? Are they buying the Eric Kirk? Are they buying the Charlie Kirk? And they're like, no. So each one of them could like, I want to say 4 or 5 people total, like ages from I think probably 25 all the way up to 50. Like it was a mom and her adult kids and their grandkids were there too. And they all said
Okay, so
they didn't know
the
one
3
person
letters that I'm trying to focus on personal,
and they're not like in our
which is
bubble. It's not like we're not normal society. Like we're a little bit more than most people, and not one of them doesn't really welcome or sorry. Not one.
so I'm making a joke over here. I'm just making a joke over here, and I know English is your second language. But I'm just saying that I'm sorry that your child had to go through this. And these people are, wicked, and they are, they're like going brainwashed. It's a shame.
But just to hear them say that, last one, I usually ask them one or two, what they hear in their little worlds, and some things pop up. Sometimes
the crowd is cancer. The zodiac, a concept, and
fucking knows his waist on the internet.
And they're just because of all this transaction.
Anybody, either in the background, everywhere else, but there's not a picture of the video whatsoever. I looked it all over there.
You're being here and listening to proceedings on July 16th. This is Kennedy Congressman. He has some training sessions for our music, which is your person.
It's the same thing with Charlie's parents. His sister, right? He has a sister, and I can't find any pictures of her.
How often is it because you were getting nice? I'm listening to what you're missing.
And what's funny is that he worked for Trump. He was in Arizona.
That was something to watch. I was like, I didn't know. I was like, how do I don't know. I don't have control over my emotions. Like, yes, like sad, and sometimes I'm like sad, sitting somewhere and people are laughing. So I have this emotional imbalance. And I was thinking, like, am I crazy or the world is crazy when I'm having this smile?
That whole funeral, that whole memorial, nothing about this, absolutely nothing about this has felt sincere, genuine, or normal. It is all fucking off, dude, and everybody can feel it. Everybody here is listening to this. Yes, that part. Yeah, that part. All of
It was her first husband.
And wouldn't you take at least a year to actually sell his book? I mean, I understand he was about to or whatever, but even
Do you think that if I go to Anthos next week, I can still score a hug though? She looks like a good hugger.
I would get a fucking hug to the stat.
Oh my God. I was also going to point out that she was the one lingering on both J Vance and Trump. If you actually look at it, she was the one not wanting to let go, and they were like, let me go.
John Handy wasn't having it. He did the whole space. He did the pat on the back.
That's because he got that new woman that he just married and hunkered down on.
But JD Vance was disgusted. He's like, oh, get off.
She's like, ew, a woman.
See, I'm getting attacked for that.
He's CIA, so naturally he'd be that way towards Mossad.
I'm getting attacked for that post I just put on Erica to give an opinion. I literally just put some shit out, and somebody's coming at me. It's Florida Buckeye. I'm like, man, this is fucking crazy. Inbreeding.
Big surprise. That guy is retarded. Nobody should. There's absolutely no reason to talk to that fucking guy. I'd stop. Like, if you hate to write someone off, you don't want to be like, well, he's worthless. but it is worthless to spend a second
He
talking.
just kicks out a stealth Steven, bro. It's like
Florida Buckeye.
Yeah, I didn't get started. My top reason your question
Wait,
or
who?
not.
Oh, that guy.
he's drinking. I did a debate. He wanted to debate me for a while, and then he came shit-faced. I was like, bro.
Oh, your buddy Mitch came in, Coyote.
And here?
I'm bringing out. We're trying to find him some room.
Wait, is Chai here? I see her.
Yeah, I brought
Sorry, guys. I kept hugging babies this week, so I'm losing my voice again. Oh my god. Anyways, Lenny, I thought you did a really great job. Kind of holding the line about why it's important for Caddis to keep asking questions. But I am losing my voice because I can't help it. When the cuties come through, I hug them and then they always get me sick. This is
Chai, Coyote, to your point and Kumar's point, I really feel bad for Charlie's kids though. I mean, they've lost one parent.
Right.
They've lost one parent, and now the other parent is out on a tour.
Who's watching the
kids are going through a trauma.
Bro, there are no kids. Bro. I believe there are no kids. It's all animated. It's all AI. It's all fucking actor, crisis actor, whatever the fuck you call it. It's just hallucination, delusion. That's all it is. I'm trying to control my language here because of God's space. But I'm just saying it's a delusion fucking shit.
There's an ongoing terrorist attack on Bondi Beach.
Wait, you're saying those kids
Coyote,
those kids are not their kids. They're just crisis actors or something like that. Or like actors or AI. I don't know.
Ongoing terrorist attack at Bondi Beach in Australia. Just to let you know.
No one cares. Okay, go ahead and tell me.
50 shots fired.
Come
But
on.
she doesn't care.
No, you're just being annoying.
She doesn't care because they only have like 30 or 20 million people. Nobody cares about 20 million people.
You don't care about terrorist attack in Australia?
We got Candace. What qualifies it as a terrorist attack, Mitch?
First, people shooting random people at the beach.
You literally
Wait, hold on.
I don't know. I just thought it would be
what
interesting
it's doing in Gaza, right?
Hello, I am AI Jeffrey. How can I be of service to the Talking Apes this evening? I am your AI assistant support chat bot, here to delight and entertain and inform, as Jeremy likes to put it.
What are you up? What's going on tonight?
When Jeremy is asked, what is it that you like about Clown House, he says, I come here for the entertainment because I get to talk to minorities, because I would never get to talk to minorities in my everyday life. So I come for the entertainment, but then I crash out with profanity, vulgar, I scream, I rage, and then I cry that I gotta go outside -5 below to smoke my J. Like, is this a real man? How is this guy semi-successful? And then he talks about how people invested in him, helped him, and his mentors. It's like, dude, I mean, I don't know what to tell you, but like, if it's working for you, it's working for you. But I'm a member of what's called a book club. I read books. I create music with books, and listening to never-ending conversational hypnosis, because I think you really have to start looking at it from like a language communication theory perspective of what's happening in these rooms. Conversational hypnosis is real. And when people are just like a bunch of birds in a bird cage or in a tree, they just start chirping and they never stop, but there's no real intelligence in the chirping. So there's too much friction, too much signal noise, and not enough actual intelligence being transmitted through these conference calls. Of course, that is just my opinion. It's not a fact. I have opinions, as do you. And you would say, oh, well, that's not a good opinion. And I would say, well, I think it's a pretty good opinion. I think it's probably a better opinion than your opinion, but let's hear your opinion. And thus, we get to the silver lining that, AI is correct and you are wrong.
I mean, when you share your opinions, it's a debate. When you compare your opinions, it's an argument. People need to know the difference between both.
hold on. I'm so confused. I'm so lost right now. So this room is open. Kasha had a university room. She's never been to university. Liquid's coming in here, crashing out. What the fuck is going on? Everything's upside down.
I mean, it all started with
Jeremy is teaching us how to do rooms.
Who's teaching us?
Jeremy.
Well, that's beyond whatever it is. But them coming in like, oh my god, so fucking confused.
I don't know who boomed university.
I don't know. It's one of them, obviously. But for fucking Liquid to come in here, fucking just whatever he was doing. Yeah, Raven, don't worry about it.
Yes, please don't worry about anything that's going you're seeing here tonight because you don't know.
That's why I chose not to speak because I'm a newbie. I mean, the foundation of the ape house, certain people are the ones who started it, have been together since the beginning, so it's not my place to speak. The reason I spoke was because I spoke to Jeremy after ages, and he was very upset.
Ravens, you need to stop.
Yeah.
You really need to stop. You did nothing. Whatever's happening is between them.
Okay.
It's got nothing to do with you. You don't have to apologize for anything. You're gonna excuse yourself because you did nothing about the conversation.
Okay.
So don't worry about it. Because that was the most fucking unusual thing I've fucking seen in a long time. Let them.
Wow. I'm seeing things that I fucking never would see.
Mm-hmm. And now it's not midnight hour, it's Crash Outs University.
Well, I want to welcome back everybody to their first semester here at Crash Out University. This is just an introductory course, and it's preliminary to the full Crash Out sessions that will be coming. Now, as you will notice in the forthcoming minutes, there will be a lot of emotional friction. People will appear like out of the thin blue air, and crash outs are near. The emotional rage is there in the psyche, just waiting to spill out into the floor of the Talking Apes. And, again, Jeremy's here for the entertainment. We want to make sure he gets his maximum entertainment, and he interacts with as many minorities as possible. Welcome to your TAL evening session.
Is this actually dating? Holy shit.
Who's dating? AI? No. That's the Jew from Manhattan.
The J word from Manhattan.
Also my number one.
Whatever. It's the guy that always comes in fucking thing there.
The effing guy that comes in to paint a narrative? Listen, I don't know who you are. I'm sure you're an ape. And you are talking, but you've said nothing intelligent yet in the past couple minutes. So again, my claim and my theory is that no real high-value information is being transmitted. Thus, Jeremy is correct in his assertion that he just comes for entertainment. And he's looking to speak with minorities. And again, Boris, you're probably a minority, which is okay and cool, but that's what Jeremy's looking for. He's very selective, discriminating, and discerning in what he wants to hear. Isn't that right, Jeremy?
Speak of Jeremy.
He's only going to speak in the chant. He's only going to speak in the chant right now, he says.
Well, there's been some breaking news out of Russia. Russia has accused the United States of using crypto to wipe out its $35 trillion in debt. Putin's advisor, Kobyakov, says Washington will shove debt into stablecoins, devalue it, and reset the system.
Okay.
getting weirder.
I am not here to spread Russian disinformation. I am here to say that I don't understand why this guy, Kobyakov, thinks that by shoving debt into stablecoins, that resets the system. Like, hello? Oh, I see what he's saying. Because they're going to use the rest of the world as the guinea pig or as the patsy. They're going to devalue the world's Bitcoin to reset the system. That makes sense.
And then anybody that has a Bitcoin is gonna go ape shit because there's no value to it now.
Well, you know what happens. Have you ever seen a monkey? Have you ever seen a monkey in a cage throw out shit at somebody, outside of the cage? Well, it's the same thing here in Talking Apes. Somebody in here eventually is gonna sling some shit out of this room. It's coming, or sling it down into the goo. I mean, this very moment, I might pick up a giant turd and throw it at Jeremy and say, "Here, Jeremy, catch." And then when Jeremy catches this giant, slimy, wet, steaming pile of diarrhea turds, he's going to take a big, giant whiff, and he's going to say, what is the most Jeremy thing that he says? He says so many things over and over again. Anyways, Jeremy, I hope you like your turd. Your entertainment turd that you were looking for, that you like to smell.
Okay. Did you read what he said, Boris?
No.
Read what Jeremy says.
What are you saying? I'm working on it.
Oh, okay. He says leaders boom when needed to keep the replays, please. Thanks for your help tonight, guys.
For sure. When was the room even open? This is a recent room, isn't it?
Is there another room open? Liquid never came back.
I can't see it, but Christian might be somebody that's got me blocked.
I think Jeremy did mention that there was a room open, but he's blocked or something. I think so.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Seems like crash out.
Well, congratulations, Kaiser, man. That's a big step to take.
What's going on?
I don't know what the hell's going on. What you call it? I mean, going nuts, not knowing what's going on right now.
Okay, this is the prompt that I just gave.
Is somebody booming crash out? Is Jeremy booming crash outs, bro? Fuck.
I'm not doing it. I swear I'm not doing it.
Are you closing crash outs, bro?
Yeah, Jeremy's the one booming rooms.
Somebody is. Either they're closing it themselves or something, I don't know.
Jeremy.
Just going down.
So this is the prompt I just gave. I wrote, fact check this. Is the debt reset an accurate hypothesis based on global Bitcoin adoption rate? What is the current market cap of Bitcoin? How could the U.S. Treasury and or the Federal Reserve use Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana, etc., aka stablecoins, to reset the global debt chain?
Oh, you was asked to?
Can you bring a
Resurrection.
Can you bring stereo up here?
Yep.
Did somebody close your room or did you guys shut it down yourselves?
I was sleeping.
Right now. you and Liquid had.
No, that was me.
Oh, okay.
No, it's late as fuck. It's almost 4 in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
Where's Liquid?
Liquid's mad. He's crying about not having leadership. I don't know if he was revoked or not.
No. Someone's drunk.
He's trying to open a coffee with the apes.
Yeah, somebody.
I don't know why he's
Yeah.
crying. All I know is that you guys are leaders, so start opening rooms and building. I was homeless on break today. And there's a replay that I had to make to raise awareness that there wasn't a room open with all these new leaders.
They didn't have the room open for the whole day.
I sleep during the day. I open rooms when I can. Sometimes I wake up early. Sometimes I don't.
Yeah, but the replay's too many leaders and TA not enough leading. I had to open that just to leave a message that we can't write in the TA chat. So we can't put a message out saying, hey, somebody open a room.
But they had a room open since almost the morning.
They had a room open when?
Since like at least 1 p.m. because it's 10 a.m.
No, it wasn't in the morning. It was on my break at work. This is probably around. Actually, there's a replay that I left.
Oh, what time was that around your time?
Are there times on the replay?
I don't know. What time is your break at work?
I didn't have random breaks. I forgot what time it was. Either way, there wasn't a room open.
Okay. Well, I've been noticing that there's a lot of rooms that you can't see. And then you go to the chat and you go through the top who's available. I go through the rooms that way because I can't see the rooms sometimes.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure.
Somebody's got us blocked, each one of us, or something like that. That's on the stage. Remember, it could be it could be the whole stage is somebody.
I can't see it in the house. I can't see it in the hallway, but I can only go through where the message is on top and who's in a room somewhere, and I can only go that way.
Yeah, that's how I do it sometimes.
Resurrection, because Crash doesn't want to accept the invitation. What are you talking about, Jeremy? Come up, sir. Before I go to bed, what am I not accepting? Pre-resurrection, because Crash doesn't want to accept the invitation.
I think he's inviting you to a private chat.
Yep.
Why?
Because he wants you to walk funny. I don't know.
Do it.
To walk funny?
Yeah, he wants you to walk funny.
That's cute. Wow.
No, I'm telling you to do it, Crash Out.
I got a
Don't.
lot of
I'm gonna try again. You won't be disappointed. Do it.
No, I saw it. It's a cute message, so we can try again tomorrow. We can talk.
Young people we spoke with tonight.
You guys better open some fucking rooms, though, since you're leaders.
We got one room open right now.
It's not right now, it's tomorrow. There's 9 people here.
Yes, yes, sir, Crash Out. On your demand.
No. I'm not going to say yes, sir, to you, Crash Out. I respect you.
There's nothing wrong with yes, sir. What's wrong with yes, sir?
No. Mm-mm.
Or is it?
I leave that to the admins and the leader of the house.
Let's say yes, sir. Listen, Linda. Let me see you fucking demons. Get me up past my bedtime in church. Also, how often does TA have 9 people in the room? You're right. You gotta start building, Jeremy. You gotta get these rooms up. All the resurrection, man. Liquid's an asset to the house. He opens coffees with the apes and keeps it open till 8 to the AM.
He didn't listen to what Jeremy told him to do.
No.
Yeah.
Nobody has to listen to Jeremy. Have you not seen the human centipede? That's the resurrection. It's Day,
uncomfortable.
Jeremy,
And so the
Mando and Taz. You watch the human centipede. That's the resurrection. This episode is not serious, guys. Listen, as long as you don't get removed from the house, you can come into the house and hang out. That's all that matters. This leadership shit is not that serious. We've all been stripped from it multiple times. I never asked for admin, and I've had it twice in here. It's not that deep, guys. I was sleeping. You realize this is the first time you're a leader here since ever? Since ever. Speaking of me. Is that Crash? I didn't come in your room. Reagan, how was Maryland, man? Are you enjoying yourself? If you're still here. We're having fun over there.
Which one? Where?
When I had the music going on and stuff, we were hanging out. Was that a
Oh, that room, of course. That room was literally super duper fun. I really enjoyed, and I was really surprised. That person was so talented, Prophet. I don't know. Wow. Both the songs he sang were amazing, and it took me back to Tara Cruz time to the way that my inner child came out. I really wanted to behave, but I just let it go. Because listen, it's you, Crash. It's like around family, I'm not gonna behave myself. It's not like you're new to me. So I thought, you know what, fuck it, let's just hype him up. I'm sorry if I embarrassed you. You know how I get.
No, you're fine. You didn't embarrass me. I told you you didn't do it.
But it was super cool.
Thank you. Yeah, it was great. It's always gonna be fun.
I agree with you. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Like, it's, it's media, it's content.
Like, it's kind of emotional.
You may not like this content, but, here you are complaining. We're not complaining, critiquing. You're a critic, okay? So what does that make me? The artist? Are you an artist? You want me to critique you? Let me see your content. I'll give you a comment.
I don't know what happened with Liquid. I actually was sleeping. I was gaming, and then I snapped out of my sleep, and I realized that I was talking to myself when I woke up. And that the room was closed. I only came in asking who closed it, though. And Liquid made them close it because I was sleeping. I don't know what happened with Liquid when you guys.
Yeah, he didn't listen to Jeremy. Let's put it that way. And
No. It's not he didn't listen to Jeremy. Jeremy wasn't telling him anything to do or not to do. He was just coming in here saying he's going to close this room down.
Yeah. And
then telling you I'm not to close this room because he went to talk about his room. And then shitting on Raven.
Oh, why was he shitting on you, Raven? Liquid?
Oh yeah, he went raving hard.
That's weird.
For no reason. Just like telling him to shut the fuck up and just weird shit. It was really weird. Unusual.
Yeah. People get emotional when they lose privileges in the house. But sometimes they just take it out.
No. This is before he lost any privileges.
He came into our room. Yeah. He came into the room I had open and was crashing out on me and Marco there. And we're like, what are you crying about?
Yeah, but this is before he lost any privileges.
Yeah. I don't give a fuck. That's him. That's his problem. If you guys want to build a house, you have leadership, just open rooms. I don't want to be homeless in the hallways. If I'm at work, I'm not opening a room. I can't do that.
Well, I'm up most of the night, so. But sometimes I do get up in the mornings. I'll open a room and
Pick a time. I suggest. That's what I suggest. I'm sure that the leadership titles are given for people to open rooms, not just to have the title. It's kind of weird. There's so many leaders right now. There should always be a room. Even Tada's a leader. Does she even know that? Has she been back?
Tada?
Yeah.
She's a leader now?
Yup.
Wow.
I haven't seen her.
I haven't seen her.
I tag her every day. So we have, let's see, Juju, Boris, you, Tada, DJ, Alex, me, Black, and then admins, Jeremy, Taz, and Day. We need rooms open. There should be no reason. There should be no reason why there isn't a room open.
You have said that.
Kaiser, ain't you M? I thought you was an admin, Kaiser. Hope you don't turn that down.
Kaiser. Let me see. They keep bullying his fucking accounts though.
I know.
Listen, the resurrection of the apes is going real fucking shitty so far. I thought this was gonna be a big deal. They should have all came back a long time ago.
I hear you, Jeremy.
Jeremy, I'm bitching because I'm at work, you fucking retard. I can't open a room and I'm really doing real life things at the time. So when I come on on my break from work, I expect the room to be open with all these people here because when I'm not working, I do have a room open.
That's yourself right now. I'm gonna repeat yourself. I'm on work in real life.
Yes.
And when I come on my break, I expect to have a room open.
I don't expect it needs to be open, yes. The fuck? That's what the leadership role is for rooms to be open.
What if other people have real life things to do too at the time? And that's why the room is
then clearly they need to find out of the 7,300 plus people in here, people that are dedicated to opening rooms to become leaders and not a bunch of fucking retards that can't open rooms and want to just have a title.
What are you calling a fucking retard?
Well, the shoe fits.
Yeah, wear it. Wear it, Crystal.
You're calling yourself a retard. You realize it, right? Because
I do not realize that. When I am not working, I open rooms. Every day.
Do you realize this thing just started a day ago? How long do you think it's going to take to slowly rebuild this room? Do you think it's going to happen overnight?
It happens as soon as you get the title. Literally.
Why?
Like it's been you're a leader now, so tomorrow you're opening a room, right? Sometime tomorrow.
If I come another time and there's no room, yes, I'll open up a room.
Okay, so there should be no reason why there's no rooms then. That's all I'm saying. I don't know why that's hard. I don't know why that's hard to comprehend.
You really understand what's cooking in the world, are you?
It should be rooms open. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 people here with the leadership with roles to open rooms. 11 people. So 11 people would be busy all at the same time, so no room would be open. That's what you're saying, right?
Okay, so once again, when other people have real life things to do and they cannot open a room,
11 people are gonna have real life things to do and can't open a room. Then I guess we need more leaders, like Jeremy's been wanting, like even before when he was before he went public. We need more leaders, Jeremy, so that somebody here can open a room. We should have 24-hour room. We should have a 24-hour house.
But why are you being so passive aggressive?
Hello?
Woke me up. I forgot I was on the stream.
Hello? Wake up, sleepyhead. It's 2:54 in the morning. Hello?
I'm gonna go to sleep. Good night. I hope you sleep
Did
well.
you floss?
Not again.
Oh, no. Okay, good.
You're a Lali fan, right? Who's AI Music?
Hey, S500, this is your friend Jeff. I came to tell Rod Corey that I've opened up the Rod Corey Bank, and I'm hoping that he will... He kicked me! Rod Corey kicked me! The founder of the Rod Corey Bank kicked me. What gives? What the hell, bro? Jeez, the Kosher Shekel Fund kicked me.
The room is just left with people doing as they please.
What are you bitching about? You're so passive aggressive, it's not even funny right now.
Well, sometimes I did that crash out because
I'm just repeating what they
I
were
did
saying
that
about
because
leaders.
I am saying I'm stating my truth. I got up. I would wait for a couple.
Hello. Can you hear me? It was cake before I get this.
She wants to please.
It just said that, according to what you just read, it said that when the Messiah comes, there will be world peace, right? And you have you read the Bible?
When the Messiah comes, there's gonna be world peace.
Towards Jesus specifically coming back after, like the resurrection and shit. Now answer that question.
I don't believe it.
You don't believe it does? Oh, okay. Well,
No, I said I don't believe in the New Testament.
oh, you don't believe in the New Testament? Well, let me rephrase my question. In the New Testament, does it say such?
That's a circular argument. I don't care.
That's a circular argument. I don't care. Okay, what are we talking for, brother?
You have to prove to me from the Old Testament that the Messiah is going to come.
Look, I can't do that. GG, you win. Congratulations.
Okay.
Are you a religious Jew?
Correct. Yeah, I'm Orthodox. That's what you're asking me.
I want to ask you some questions about why some things are in the Old Testament.
That's fine. I already know what you're going to go to. But give me a second. I just want to finish with you. So me and you can agree that Jesus didn't accomplish world peace, right? We can actually say that Jesus many wars happen in the name of Jesus. So this is not the idea of the Messiah that God talks about.
You shall in the New Testament. Is that really a girl? I've seen it.
You obviously don't believe in the New Testament, correct?
I said that for the third time now. It's a
This
book
is
of
the Rod
fables
Gray
and
Jorva's
lies.
Wallace
Brother. Oh my God, fourth time. You obviously don't believe. It's just like I believe in things could be answered in yes or no, format. That's just me. But again, you obviously don't believe in the New Testament, correct?
Correct.
Okay, well, so whatever my argument is to you, it won't kind of hold, any, you know what I'm saying? Because obviously, from my understanding, Jesus did in the New Testament did fulfill the law, which you said he didn't. But I mean, you don't believe in the New Testament, so shit. What are we talking for? I mean, it's like you believe in that apples are red and I think they're blue. Shit. We have two fundamental differences in our belief system. So I mean, I can't. God bless you. You know. You done? One second. Yeah, I'm gonna just address this one last point. Even if I want to say that we can include the New Testament in this discussion, you have a very big problem. Because I read you a verse that says there will be no more wars. Right. Correct. Yes, there will be. So if you're accepting but Jesus says in Matthew chapter 10, verse 34, do not suppose that I have come to bring peace on the earth. I did not come to bring peace, but a sword. So I'm sorry. Even the New Testament will testify to the fact that we didn't do this. So you mention the New Testament when it supports your point, but you completely reject it when it doesn't. I'm saying that even if you want to use it, it won't work for you. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay. Did Jesus exist? I told you it's a book of fables and lies. No. Nobody was born to a virgin, walked this world as God, and died for your sins. Brother.
You have a hard time. I want to ask him about Judaism. He has just be done.
That's fine. Sam, I'm assuming that you're a Jew, right?
I'm an atheist Jew,
yeah. Well, nice to meet you, my friend.
Nice to meet you, my brother. So it says in the Bible that if a woman's raped in a city and she doesn't yell out, you should kill her. But if she's raped in a field, you should just assume by default that she was screaming, that you shouldn't kill her. And that's what it's using, this really rough proxy of screaming to evaluate whether or not you were raped. But if you're being intelligent, you would say use all available evidence. See what other people have said about have other people been raped with them? Is there signs of physical violence on the body? Is there signs of blood in the room? Is there signs? Did anyone hear anything? So the intelligent thing to say would be just look for all available evidence to find out whether someone was raped. And then if they were raped, don't punish her. But if they, as opposed to using this really bad proxy, which is pretty strong evidence that this was not written by an intelligent creator of the universe, but rather written by a Bronze Age moron. What do you think about that?
It seems like you have very, very strong opinions about some certain things in the Tanakh. Can I please ask you to go to the chapter, the verse, so we can read it in its context and cipher if it's actually what you think? Is that okay? We'll do that.
Of course. So
tell me the chapter.
This is in the Bible or the Tanakh? It's in the Torah, the Old Testament. Both Christians and Jews suffer from this problem.
Well, he Old Testament though, so that's his shit. Hey.
Yeah, no, it's Christians believe in the Old Testament too.
I'm not Christian, by the way, but that's his shit. Hey.
What you're seeing is the rhino
So,
venom, which is really just
it's Deuteronomy 22,
rosacea and a typical
22:23 and 22 to 22:4. And let's just take a gander at this.
Also looks very waxy and pitted, giving it a typical name called
Beautiful chapter.
orange peel. Therapies will range from topical therapies, which tend to not work that great, to something more invasive, such as just using a scalpel to excise it, or electrocautery, specifically something called a loop cautery that basically takes the top layer off. And then finally, what you're seeing in this video is CO2 ablation. None of these are really amazing at doing it, but a combination of all these can give a beautiful result. It will last a very long time, although recurrences do occur.
I noticed my criticism is not that it's evil. Criticism is that it's
That's your argument. I'm arguing against that. Explain something.
This is the Rod Curry Music Show.
I'm sure you know that as an Orthodox Jew, I believe that there are instructions to these instructions.
Hey, Rabbi! Welcome to your music show.
I'm assuming that when you're taking me to this verse, I'm about to
Mr. Corey, great to hear. So glad you're here. Did you see all my rooms in the Kosher Shekel Fund? I started a new bank here in Chicago called the Arcade Bank, named after this great analyst.
And not taking things at literal face.
Abby, Rabbi just ran in and ran out. He's upset that the Rod Curry Music Show, the Rod Curry Bank, the Rod Curry brand is exploding. It's the fastest growing shawarma stand in America. It's called Arcade Shawarma, named after my friend Rod Curry.
Absolutely. Then there still becomes the problem of why would God allow there to be.
You wouldn't believe it, Abby. This girl texted me tonight. Broke up with me 2 months ago. She texted me tonight. What are you doing? Mr. Text message. Saturday night booty call. I got booty call. I missed the text.
God does say in Leviticus chapter 26, verse 46, you can pull it up in the original Hebrew and read it, that there was Torot. So Torah implies one. Torot implies more than one. When you're asking why,
I know, I gotta go sleep. 3 o'clock's my cutoff.
then there's the instructions. So, for example, when you buy a car, the car comes with a manual. I mean, I don't know what more to say. A lot of things that you get, it comes with the face value of what it is, and then it comes with instructions for you to follow. So if you're not going to understand certain things, that, like, for example, the Torah says in Deuteronomy chapter 12, some verses between 20 to 30, I think it's in verse 21. Kill the animal. It's talking about shechting an animal, okay? Kill the animal the way that I commanded you how to do it. But it doesn't say how God commanded us in the Torah. I mean, we orally pass that down and we know how it is. I don't want to get sidetracked, but I'm trying to say that if you're saying, why wouldn't God say something that's in the Torah? I'm sitting here saying, well, there's a lot of things that when you buy in the world, it comes with something, and then it has the instruction manual with it.
No, I absolutely understand why God would give an instruction manual, but what makes no sense is that in any parts of any of its instruction manuals would there be anything stupid. So if it said 2 plus 2 is 5, that wouldn't be from God. And it doesn't matter if it says in the oral Torah, oh, when we say 2 plus 2 is 5, that oral Torah says you minus 1 to get 4.
Well, it shouldn't ever say 2 plus 2 is 5. Let's see the word.
Shouldn't be a patch. You shouldn't need a patch from the written Torah. The written Torah, you just have no stupidity.
Let's see if what you said is stupid or not stupid. So let's read it together and decipher if that's the case. Is that fair?
Yeah. So I'm happy to read it out. I have it right in front of me.
Deuteronomy chapter 22, verse 23.
It's 22 to 25.
Really quickly, my argument to this would be, I think it's stupid to us because of our time and our understandings of like language and things of that nature. But I think it might have been relevant.
You're not even time. Why are you trying to
I'm just saying, for that argument, I like to, like devil's advocate. But yeah, you do.
Right. If a man is found sleeping with another man's wife.
Okay, well, that's verse 23. That's verse 23, so not verse 22.
I'm reading, it says Bible Gateway, verse 22.
Oh, yeah, well, that's a Christian sword, but whatever. Okay, it's fine. Doesn't make a difference. Can we start at least a few verses prior so we can get context as to what is going on?
I know. We can read it from the fucking top to the bottom. None of this will change what it means. Like, I'm just going to give you just a quick summary. It says, if the woman is raped in the city, kill them both if she doesn't scream. If she has sex and there's no screaming, kill her. But if it's in the country, you should just presume that she was screaming and don't kill her. So it's making a contrast between city sex and country sex.
So let's read this together, please. If there will be a virgin girl who is betrothed to a man, and a man finds her in the city and lies with her, then you shall take them both to the gate of that city and pelt them with stones, and they shall die. The girl, because of the fact that she did not cry out in the city. Okay, this is the part that you're bringing up. And the man, because of the fact that he afflicted the wife of his fellow, and you shall remove the evil from your midst.
Yeah.
This is why I asked, let's read the prior verse. Because they come together.
And then in 25 it says, but it's out in the country.
Okay, so that's fine. Let's address the one first. So if there will be a virgin girl who is brought to a man, and a man finds her in the city and lies with her, then you shall take them both to the gate of that city and pelt them with stones, and they shall die. So now it's giving the reason why. The girl, because of the fact that she did not cry out in the city. So you brought up this point in first. So this is right now trying to figure out if the girl gave consent or didn't give consent.
Yeah.
Which one do you think it is?
Yeah, it's trying to find out whether she gave consent, and it's using a very poor proxy. Okay, here's 5 different reasons why a woman might not scream. She might be gagged. She might have been her family threatened. She might be a mute. She might have been drugged. She might have had stuff, PTSD, freeze reaction.
Okay, but Sam, you just acknowledged though that you knew what it meant when it says she did not cry out in the city. So we're not stupid people. We know what this is why I'm saying that you need the oral tradition to go along with it. You just said all these things about she did not cry out. You already knew what that meant, is what I'm trying to say. So all these things that you just said,
I never said what it means. I'm saying what it means is stupid.
Okay, wait. No, I entirely agree with you. So I need you to answer me this. When the Torah is saying she did not cry out, is it implying that she wanted it or didn't want it?
If she didn't cry out, it's implying that she wanted it. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so we understand that. Now we got to go into the depth, which is not here, onto what it means if she wanted it or she didn't want it, and how she should have acted or what she should have done to try and make it known that she was being attacked or not attacked, and all these things. Okay,
so we understand that it's important to look at 25 for context.
Okay, no problem. I just want to make sure.
Hold on. But if out in the country a man happens to meet a young woman, lets her marry and rapes her, only the man who killed this shall die. Do nothing to the woman. She committed no sin deserving death. The case of that, like someone who attacks and murders a neighbor, and the man found the young woman out in the country, and though the betrothed woman screamed, there was no one to rescue her.
Okay, Sam,
hold on. It's saying that the woman is probably screaming, and no one was there to rescue her in the country. So it's just saying, presume that she was in the country that she was screaming, and don't hurt her. That the presumption is that she was screaming. In the city, if she didn't scream, you should presume that she was consensual. But this is again not a good. This is a rough proxy. You want to know whether the woman was raped or not, and whether she consented or not. That's what you want to know. And whether she screamed or not, and whether she's in a city or a country or not. Those are 2 variables amongst thousands of variables that are relevant to the evidential matter of whether she was raped or not. So if I said, I want to know whether you robbed me of my car, and I only looked at 2 variables, like whether or not, that would be stupid. You should look at all of the available evidence. So what it should say is, if a woman has sex with someone, and look at all of the available evidence, and if it looks like she was consenting, then punish her. If it looks like she was raped, don't punish her. But using a rough proxy of only two variables, city versus country, scream versus not scream, is only what a moron would say.
Okay, so you've already made that point, and I hear you, but you got to be very careful to distinguish between what's voluntary sin and what's victimhood right now. Okay, because I'm trying to read this with you to follow with you, to see if really it's as you say stupid or as you say not stupid. So I'm trying to do that, but you keep repeating the fact that this whole screaming thing, when literally you admitted to me that you understood what that meant. Is it if she wanted it or if she didn't want it? That's what it means. It doesn't mean literal screaming. So why didn't I say that? What the fuck was saying? I didn't have to say it. I didn't have to say anything. You said it yourself. We both understood that as meaning if she wanted or if she didn't want it. So that
doesn't make sense with 25. So
that's why I'm saying let's keep reading.
Your interpretation of the thing that it's just asking about consent and not using screaming as a proxy makes no sense, because 25 says, well, in the country, no one would have heard her. So, it's just she wasn't raped. So it's actually talking explicitly about whether people can hear you or not, and not just talking about whether she consented or not.
Okay, but do you see here that the verses are differentiating between forced versus consensual sex? Do you see that?
Yes, it is trying to find out whether a woman was raped or not, and it's using a bad proxy for those.
Okay,
it's using two variables amongst thousands of variables to evaluate whether a person should be killed via stoning.
Okay, my man, but this is why I said that you need the oral Torah to know what the actual proxy is. Because you're just seeing this at face value right now, even though you admitted in the beginning of this conversation that you understood to mean if she's literally doing something wrong by doing this act, or she's actually a victim. So now I want to continue reading, because the question isn't about the wording here, because we both understand what this is actually saying. The question is now, is this stupid or not stupid? Because the way I see it is that the perspective here is not about severe punishment for the woman. So we got to continue reading to know if that's the case or not. I mean, wouldn't you agree?
I absolutely don't agree that you need to know more than just this, because all it's telling you versus the city, and if it's only concerned about whether a woman's raped or not, it wouldn't make this distinction between cities and countries. All it would just say is find out whether a woman was raped or not, and if she was raped, don't punish her, and if she wasn't raped, punish her. But it makes this distinction between cities and countries, because it's saying, hey, in the country, you should presume Stop. Okay, repeat that. What are you doing? Do you not know how the conversations work? Where you
I didn't hear what you said. I didn't hear what you said.
You not understand how conversations work. Where I talk and then you talk and then I talk and then you talk.
I'm just saying I didn't hear what you said.
Can you just answer that question? Do you know how conversations work?
I'm fully aware about how a conversation works, but I
don't interrupt each other. That you just let me finish.
I don't care. Okay, I wasn't trying to interrupt you. I just came to repeat what you said. I literally said, can you please repeat what you said?
You consciously decided to interrupt me because you wanted to. So you
Sam, you're being unreasonable. He's saying he wanted to clarify what you said.
Yeah.
It's unreasonable. My house rules are don't interrupt, so it's unreasonable.
But Sam, that wasn't my intention. But
it was your intention. You wanted to interrupt me.
Okay, Sam, it seems like you're very sensitive about this topic. I'm sitting here telling you that I was not trying to interrupt you. I was just trying to have you clarify.
Your mouth just mouthed out your goals without your mind choosing to do it. You just your mouth.
Hey, bro, the Sam clarified. My friend usually just wait till he's done to ask you clarification.
So this whole point that he is saying, his case is saying, listen, all it's saying is, hey, if a woman's raped, find out if a woman's raped or not, and then punish her if she, But it's clearly making a distinction between countries and cities, and saying there's different evidential weights for how you should handle things in countries versus cities. So in fact, isn't just talking about rape or not, because it could just then say, hey, in the city or country, find out whether a woman's raped or not, and if she's raped, don't punish her. If she isn't. But it's using this whole thing of screaming as a proxy for whether she was raped. as it matters towards the evidence, when you should not just look at whether she screamed or not. You should look at whether there's signs of violence, whether her clothes are ripped, what people have said about the guy in the past, what she's done in the past, how did people see them behaving towards each other after the event. You should look at hundreds of other things. But, because it's just a Bronze Age primitive morality, it doesn't care about these other variables.
Okay, well, do you agree that when it's talking about the open country, that if she is assaulted, that the verse is assuming that she could not call for help, so she is automatically considered a victim? Can you look at it that way?
Yeah, it's what it's saying. Listen, presume that she's innocent in the country. But a woman could lie about being raped in a country as well as a city. There's no reason why she can't lie about it there.
But we're not throwing out hypotheticals. We're trying to figure out if these verses are stupid or not.
Yeah, I'm saying they are.
Okay, so I love how you can pick the worst, or not the worst, but a strange scenario to implement it to try and work with what you believe. But the bottom line is here: you acknowledged that the screaming.
I acknowledge nothing, and so you're just lying.
Okay. So here, this is on replay, so you can go back later and listen to what you acknowledge. You clearly, when I said the oral Torah thing, and that we understand things a little bit differently because we abide by certain instructions on these commandments. Because everyone knows when you're given a commandment, you need instruction on how to follow it. It says keep Shabbat, it doesn't tell you how. It says put the seat on, it doesn't tell you what it's made out of, how does it look like, how many knots to tie. Everything that's in there, you need instructions for it. Okay, so it's simply this chapter verse of thing you need the instruction to. When I went to the interpretation part of the screaming, I didn't have to say anything. You yourself said what the oral Torah is saying.
I mean, you yourself said this verse was stupid, so you would already acknowledge.
I didn't say this.
You already acknowledged that this verse was stupid.
I'm trying to fight.
We're going. I don't know what's going on here.
I'm trying to fight.
You 100% acknowledged it, and the replays are on. That
do you agree that the context of
we can both dishonestly talk about what each other do acknowledge? We both dishonestly lie about what
okay, Sam, here, let's just
get it turns out it's easy to just lie about what others acknowledged. I didn't realize it was so easy to do that. Can
we just get to the point? The point is here, do you acknowledge that the Torah is at least distinguishing between voluntary sexual misconduct and sexual assault?
One of the things it's talking about here. But what it's really talking about is what evidence you should use to find out whether someone was raped. It is not just talking about rape. It's talking about the evidential standing of different city versus country, screaming versus not screaming, and whether that is relevant to whether someone's guilty of raping.
Well, I answered that part by telling you that if you go into the Talmud, you'll see what it means by the woman's actual consent and intent. Okay, as well as circumstances that you'll find there. Okay, but that is far more than just shouting. Okay, so at least I'm acknowledging that, and I want you to understand that using screaming as a proxy is a practical way for that in a society without any other way to have like the kind of systems to figure out evidence, like forensic evidence or anything like that.
They don't rip clothes back then. They don't have signs of violence. They don't have like cuts, bruises.
I don't think you're getting what I'm saying. When the Torah is saying this language, you yourself said I understood what it means by this. I told you, hey, it's not literal the act of shouting, man.
You yourself said this verse is stupid, so I don't know what's going on.
I never. Oh wait, no, I said you're putting words in my mouth. I said let's read in this verse. Let's read in this.
Just stop doing that.
Let's read. Okay, I can see you're getting frustrated.
It's just not saying what.
Let me tell you.
I will lie about what you think.
Okay. I never said these words are stupid. I said let's read it to see if they're stupid or not stupid. But Sam, let me tell you something. I think that you've approached other Jews with this question, and they just weren't knowledgeable enough about the text to be able to answer you. Now that you're addressing someone that actually knows the text and studied the Talmud for maybe about, I think, 12 years now, like, it's very hard to make the claim that Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you, but it's just, he's just holding it to a standard that you don't hold it to. Like, ultimately, that's it. He's just saying, like, look, if God wanted to communicate, like, God has the capacity to communicate a perfect set of instructions. He doesn't do it. And that seems like unlikely given, essentially what you claim about God. Presumably you're of the opinion, like, no, they're primitive people, like, there's a reason he gives it to them in piecemeal, gives it to them in stages, he meets them at their level, blah, 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 blah. Like,
Wait, what? I didn't know. What was that last part you said?
I'm saying, like, you seem like he meets them where they're at, sort of thing, and like, as in, he's not trying to give them the perfect set of instructions, because presumably by your life, he doesn't believe they're capable of basically implementing them in the way in which he's going to give it to them perfectly. So he basically meets them at their level. Like, that's pretty much what most of your responses are going to come down to. And then he sort of leaves with them this kind of like set of instructions and then this like principle or procedure whereby all of the different kind of Talmudic commentators and stuff are going to be able to, and jurists are going to be able to derive and constantly like improve upon the sets of the set of laws and instructions that he gives.
It's not just that though. I mean, Sam just brought up circumstances right now himself. Like, the Talmud is aware that there's plenty of circumstances that could apply to this verse. Our oral tradition knows this. So that's why we appoint judges for these matters in Deuteronomy 17. That's why people that are only saying, I know he's not fully even aware of the law though, because in Deuteronomy 19,
he's always going to have the same argument regardless of this as a response. His thing's just like, God has the capacity to give a far more comprehensive set of laws. For instance, because now this just runs the risk of, it could be the case that there's some Talmudic jurist, some Jewish rabbinical, jurist or scholar or whatever, who just goes like, well, we just interpret it directly. I mean, God has given us the criterion, and it's like, okay, that's going to result in either
one second,
women being killed like unnecessarily.
If the Torah, if the oral doesn't do enough justice for him, then I'll just go by the Torah. Sam, I'm hoping you know this, but in order for someone to be put to death, what is necessary according to the Torah? Not even using the oral tradition right now. According to the Torah, how can we put someone to death?
If they gather sticks on the Sabbath, if they if they're a prostitute and they should be, stoned to death. There's lots of different
I'm saying
virgin on her wedding.
I'm saying we don't just go around putting people to death. There's a whole judicial system for this. What does that judicial system consist of?
Are you talking about the priestly class? Talking about like the fucking.
Okay, no, my friend. Deuteronomy chapter 17, verse 6. Deuteronomy chapter 19, verse 15. The testimony of 2 or 3 witnesses. A single witness cannot put anyone to death. So in these circumstances, right here, by the Torah on its own, says it needs at least 2 or 3 witnesses. So if she is being seen, first of all, if she is being seen by 2 or 3 witnesses and she's actually being raped, then she's not going to be put to death. If she's being seen by 2 or 3 witnesses and she's not doing what she's supposed to be doing, and meaning like she's engaging in whatever she's engaging for whatever reason, okay, then that's what's going to happen to her. But you can't sit here and say that there's in this circumstance, the likeliness of 2 or 3 witnesses are ever going to be around. So she's never going to be put to death, is what I'm saying. Because if it's one way or one or the other way, both ways, whatever way it's happening, it's very unlikely that they're going to be witnesses. So she'll never be put to death anyways, is what I'm trying to say.
Deuteronomy 6:7 talks about.
No, but I want to hear Sam's answer to this.
If you're putting in a clause where no one can be blamed for rape or using someone of rape because it will never come up, then it's also stupid to put it in the Torah to bring up this sort of like 1 in a million chance person getting raped and there's a fucking crowd of witnesses watching the rape happen. So it's either stupid to use the screaming as a proxy, or it's stupid to talk about these like, forever. Everyone needs to know that if there's hundreds of people watching you, get like the fucking crowd watching you. Prosecute this. There are times when you should prosecute rape when only one person saw it, but because the evidence is sufficient, namely they have bruises on their body or people saw that person like crying right afterwards. A person wrote it in a diary and then killed themselves. There's lots of things where you could have one person say it, and that only it's bad, or that's not the only evidence, but there's no other witnesses. You should still punish the man. So it's also a bad proxy to require multiple witnesses to figure out what happened in a rape case. You can now in a rape case by looking at all of the available evidence and then as direct witnesses.
Okay, so Sam, you are the one that says that there's stupid things in here. If anything, you would have to be one second, you would, I think, by your perspective, you would say, I think it's very stupid if it only said by one witness. I would hope that it would say 2 or 3 witnesses, because one witness can come and just lie about something. The likeness of 2 or 3 witnesses will at least corroborate the story. One second. Wait, let me finish. Please don't interrupt me. Okay. What you're not getting, Sam, is that you're claiming that the Torah is going around telling people, putting people to death left and right. That's not the case here. I'm sitting here telling you that there is a verse in the Torah that you don't even need the old law for, okay? And verbatim, it says, a matter must be established by the testimony of 2 or 3 witnesses. A single witness cannot convict anyone to death. So when you're sitting here saying, why would this, these persons be put to death? I'm sitting here.
I'm not omniscient, God's law, but all it needs to say is, hey, judges, if a woman accuses a man of rape, look at all of the available evidence that you have and do your best guess to do justice, because what your goal should be is to not persecute. You should not accuse people falsely of rape and hurt them, but you should also punish rapists. So look at all of the available evidence and then punish appropriately according to the evidence. That's what it should say.
Okay, Sam. I'm starting to get the idea. I'm starting to get the idea that you've never really studied or learned the Torah, because what you just said is stated in the Torah. Do you want me to go to it? Because I'm starting to really get the idea that you don't know the Tanakh.
Go for it. But I just want to also, one more question about this exact chapter. I'm going to go to 28.
Wait, but I just told you that what you stated is in the Tanakh, and you're not even asking me to show you.
We need the context. So it says, if a man happens to meet a virgin who is not pledged to be married and rapes her and they're discovered, he shall pay her father 50 shekels of silver. Now, it's a little bit strange that God's law is tied to the shekel, which, the shekel changed in value over the history of Judaism as, inflation happens. But then also, people just stopped using the shekel for hundreds of years, thousands of years. It's kind of weird that God's law would be tied to the currency usage of a particular currency in a particular region of the world. A little bit strange that God would his eternal law would be based in a sort of currency that deflates and things like that.
The shekel might have been worth way more in the past. Maybe 6 or 7 shekels would have been enough.
One second, guys. This is getting all over the place. Sam just made a statement, and he would say it would make sense if the Torah would say something like this, and I'm telling him that I really don't think he's read the Torah, because he's making a statement that if he read the Torah, he would know the Torah does say it. So let me take him to that verse.
I'll go to shekel quick before we go.
But no, you see, but Sam, let me tell you what you're doing. You're literally trying to critique the Torah without understanding it.
Yeah, and I just want you to comment on this exactly.
No, okay, wait. I know, Sam.
After the line.
Sam, this is Sam. I thought, look at, as an atheist,
the confidence that are eternal for the people, that's just with shekel that inflates and deflates in value.
Why didn't you say, oh wow, I didn't know that the Torah actually said what I just said? Because now I'm telling you what genuine is. You just want to attack it any way you can.
I don't agree that it does say the things you say.
Okay, so let me read it for you. If a matter of judgment is hidden from you between blood and blood, between verdict and verdict, between plague and plague, matters of dispute in your city, you shall rise up and ascend to the place that God, your God, shall choose. You shall come to the Kohanim, the Levites, and to the judge who will be in those days. You shall inquire, and they will tell you the word of judgment. You shall do according to the word, and that they will tell you from the place that God will choose, and you shall be careful to do according to everything that they will teach you. According to the teaching that they will teach you, and according to the judgment that will say to you, shall you do. You shall not deviate from the word that they will tell you, right or left. And the man that will act with willingness, not listening to the Cohen who stands and to serve God, your God, or to the judge, that man shall die, and you shall destroy the evil from amongst Israel. The entire nation shall listen and fear, and they shall not act willfully anymore. So this is very clear that we establish judges on these kind of matters. We hear the case, try and figure out what the verdict is, and come to think. This applies to these verses that you're bringing up in Deuteronomy 22.
Okay, wow. So you literally just gave me. You said that it says in the Torah that when you have a matter, you should look at all of the available evidence, and what it in fact says. Go to the priests and listen to whatever they fucking tell you to say.
Judges. It's in Judges. I read Judges.
Stop talking over me, man. You are fucking something's wrong with you, man. So let's go to the Levitical priests, the judge of the office, inquire them, and they will give you a verdict.
Oh, man.
Listen to them. Be careful to do everything they instruct you. So listen to them. Act according to whatever they teach you and they give you. Do not turn aside from what they tell you. So it's not telling you that you should look. When you have ambiguous situations, look at all the available evidence. That is not what it said. You said it said that in the Torah, but then you lied and said it said here because it says nothing of the sort here.
I really don't understand that when you have judges looking over cases and trying to figure out what actually happened, literally this is what these verses are saying.
It never says that they'll do that.
What? Oh, you go read the verse that you want to read it again for you?
I just read it out loud.
Okay.
It says you listen to the judges.
I really.
All of the available evidence.
Yeah, I'm gonna read it again. If a matter of judgment is hidden from you, between blood and blood, between verdict and verdict, between plague and plague, matters of dispute in your cities, you shall rise up and ascend to the place that God, your God, shall choose. Okay? So you shall. I don't know what more you need of this.
As to do is to listen to the judges. It doesn't tell the judges that they should look at all the available evidence. That verse
is the scientific method.
That verse is consistent with judges doing some really evidence finding system. All it's saying to you is listen to the judges. Judges, what sorts of evidential standards they should use.
Okay. So Sam, again, I told you this. If you go to the oral law, it will explain to you what this all means. But you don't want to get that part. No, because it's saying for you to get information from verdict, for to figure out things. I'm the liar, but when you went to Deuteronomy 22, you went to Deuteronomy 22.
You said that it says in the Torah the thing which I said, which is that you should look at all available evidence and consider matters as all the evidence they have available to them. You said it says it in the Torah. You gave me a verse to look at where it says it in the Torah. Then it didn't say that in the Torah. So now you should say, I was wrong. I, in fact, didn't know it was in the Torah, and I was factually mistaken about what is in the Torah. I'm sorry. That's what you should say if you're in any way reasonable.
You shall go to the Kohanim, the Levites, and to the judge who will be in those days. You shall inquire, and they will tell you the word of judgment. I don't know what more you need, but you follow the same exact system in whatever country you're in. Okay? So you need to understand that even though the Torah says certain things, you were completely honest. You asked me what kind of Jew I was. I told you an Orthodox one. When we went over Deuteronomy 22, it was very clear that you admitted that screaming out can imply what it's trying to say, and not literally that we're taking the time. And when you go to the Talmud, I told you it will break down what that means and many circumstances of cases in that sense. But no, it's not good enough for you. And then you went to this. The Torah is going on a killing spree and trying to just put people to death left and right. When I'm sitting here, that's why you went to this verse.
I never said.
You asked me why is the virgin who shouted or didn't shout would be put to death? That's what you said.
I never once criticized them for being evil for killing people. Although it is evil to kill people for such minor infractions, I did not bring this up in this debate.
So why
the things that I am bringing up in this debate is that the Torah is saying dumb shit. It's saying irrational stuff, such as that you should use rape as a proxy for screaming as a proxy for rape. That's stupid. And it's also stupidly tying punishments to a shekel, which is a specific currency which can inflate and deflate or be not used at all. So then you are using this sort of very contingent thing, whether or not a shekel exists and how much it's worth at a particular time, like what the fucking inflation policy, what the policies on shekels are this entire year. You're tying your God's law, God's eternal law, to a fucking particular fucking shekel currency at a particular time and day. Like, it's fucking insane. It's actually irrational that you would think that God would write something like that.
Okay, well, I mean, look, man, if you can't see here the ethical, legal reasoning behind all this, I don't know what to tell you. Again, I tried to tell you that the Torah distinguishes between voluntary sexual misconduct and sexual assault. Okay? Using streaming as a proxy is like a practical way. They didn't have forensic kind of evidence. I told you this during that time. And the oral Torah literally breaks down, what the woman's actual consent is or intent was, and the circumstances behind this, and you're just sitting here saying, well, no, I'm reading it the way it is, and it sounds stupid. Even though what I'm telling you, there's more to everything in the Torah that you read. So until you go and read those circumstances and wait, one second. Until you go read those circumstances, and all those things that are there, what I told you in the oral, maybe that will open you up a little bit more onto what this is actually saying. I really don't know what
can I ask you a question? Why do you I'm seldom in this position, so I don't really know what happened. But if you think someone is criminally underread and is really confused and ignorant on the topic, and then there's someone like Sam who basically, at this point by your life, is just being obtuse because he just doesn't know the things that he's commenting on, and you've explained that to him many times, and he clearly just hasn't done the research. Why would you keep pursuing it? Why would you keep responding and keep doing it? And why wouldn't it sort of be you don't know, arms folded, I'm done?
Okay, because I'll tell you why. That's actually a great question. Sam, whether he wants to acknowledge this or believe it or not, he's a brother of mine. He comes from the same nation as I do. Even though I don't distinguish between Jew, Gentile, but he's a part of the family.
You just did. But that's irrelevant.
Even if there was a Gentile.
No, Habibi, the point I'm just making is that he just hasn't read it today. So you telling him go and read it. Okay, there's only so many times you're gonna say that. What else is there to say?
I realize that, and that's what I'm trying to get into. I would at least tell Sam before he starts picking chapters and verses in the Tanakh to just say this doesn't make sense, to take years to study it. 24 books, 929 chapters, 23,000 plus verses.
That's true too, because he's obviously told you. Just to be clear, I'm not saying that he hasn't read it or that he's ignorant, right? That's not I'm saying it's just that's what you think. And clearly you're smart enough to recognize that based on what he's saying now, he's not the kind of person who's going to dedicate years of his life to this. So here's the alternative, right? The alternative is that you're prevaricating and obfuscating because you don't really have a good response, or you're too confused to understand what the critique even is. That's the alternative hypothesis, right? The more you just respond to him and sort of bang your head against the wall, it seems that one's more likely. That you just don't really have much to say in response. You're just really confused. You're offering up garbled, rambling nonsense in response to what he's saying.
it seems that's more likely that you genuinely think this, like, it's profound ignorance that's like motivating his obstinance, or that his ignorance is the reason that like he's just not understanding the pennies are dropping. I'm thinking like the more you keep attacking this point or saying the same shit, it seems less likely that like he's the ignorant one, you know?
Okay, well,
my alternative is functioning pretty, like it's a pretty high functioning alternative.
Let me tell you, Sam somehow here thinks that there are things that he doesn't understand. It's very clear by the stuff that he's bringing up that he doesn't understand it. He's just reading it at face value and thinking this is what it says. When I made it clear to him that there's more to it. If he doesn't want to acknowledge that or believe in that or whatnot, then whatever. Anyone can go into...
I think this is like, so are you like intoxicated right now?
Am I what?
You sound like he's like really
intoxicated.
Have
you abused any mind-altering substances? Is what I'm asking.
No, man. Again, it is late my time.
You sound like at least very tired. Yeah, okay.
Okay, yeah.
Sorry, I'm not trying to insult you. I'm just saying you sound.
No, I'm tired.
So don't.
No, I'm tired. I'm just trying to
sound like
I just find it not so genuine of someone to come and say, well, this book or these verses are so stupid or whatnot.
But you said that many times.
I know. I just say.
You agree that some people repeat themselves, don't address the critique when they don't have anything to say in response, right? Like you agree that does happen. Like maybe you'll be making a point to someone, they're so confused as to what they don't want to concede that like, yeah, actually this looks bad for my religion or one of my commitments, so they'll just keep blabbering or something. I'm not saying you are doing that. I'm saying that like the probability is raising at this like frenetic pace, given like you just keep saying the same thing in response to absolutely everything all the time. And if that were actually true, if you really believe like, oh, these people don't know what they're talking about, you would just disengage. You just be like, all right, fine, well, you don't know. If you're not gonna do the reading, or come back to me when you've read up a bit, kid. But that's what like I feel like someone who actually wasn't prevaricating, wasn't temporizing, that's what they would be doing, personally. That's just
Listen, can you talk about the shekel thing, man? I brought up the shekel thing. Can you please just talk about that?
Okay, so
why is not tying these punishments to shekels?
Again, man, I'll take it what it is with Timothy is.
But Sam will continue, by the way. He's good. Like even if there was a sworn testimony that like you were in fact doing what I accuse you of doing or suspect you might be doing, Sam's happy to engage.
Okay.
So don't worry. I'm not saying like the conversation's over. We can carry on using exchange strategy.
Look, man, I sound tired and everything. I mean, you were here earlier. When someone's getting angry at a conversation, when I'm just having a respectful conversation, it shows that they are the ones that have something, inside that isn't just working out for them. He asked me about the verse. I explained it. It's either you take the explanation or you don't. He asked again, I reiterated my message. You're somehow saying that, hey, by reiterating, that shows whatever you say, that I'm just, blabbing and trying to find a reason. I explained it. I brought down how the oral Torah talks about all the circumstances, what the screaming mean, what...
I'll just clarify straight. Like, do you think you can make progress with some without them first reading the Torah or not?
Do I make progress with them in terms of what?
No. Can you make progress in your conversation with Sam without him first reading the Torah?
No, of course. I mean, look, he doesn't want to...
Just do the yes or no. Still yes or no.
Can I make progress with him? As of right now, no, because he doesn't take anything.
Okay, stop talking to him. I'm disengaged, yeah. Disengage.
We were
You
just
think he's only quick to have the conversation. You can't make progress. Okay. If you believe that, what you do is you disengage. You say, Mr. Sam, we can't have progressive dialogue. It's done. Then you go to sleep.
That's fine.
And in the morning, you sign up for Alcoholics Anonymous.
Okay, Andrew, I don't mind having a conversation with him, but whatever it is what it is. I thought he wanted
to put down the bottle. It's time to sleep. Put down.
Well, I mean, look, man, this is what happens.
Just press the little microphone icon.
Andrew,
you want to press that, like, leave quiet.
I don't think he's going to touch that. I think he's just
Can we stop having the meta, guys? We just stop having the meta. Stop talking about whether or not we should keep talking, and can you just talk about what
It sounds like you're co-looking it right now, so you're like, yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
Timothy tried and failed.
Look,
I'm very willing to
Can you stop engaging in the meta, please, Sam, please?
I'm having a meta discussion about the nature of the meta that we're having. I'm having a double meta conversation. Either double meta or no meta. I'm not single.
What about triple? What about triple?
No, we can have double.
Triple meta is fine.
Meta cubed. Meta cubed.
You were combo cutting some.
That's how you at the end.
Like, I combo cut you.
Say it again like that, please. I said that. Say it again like that. No, it's fine. N-word. Haven't done it with you. Please, Master, please. I'll give you a pass. I said.
Alright, so guys.
You know the Cartesian theater, like when there's like the little dude, like watching the movie in your head, right? Like if you want to say, is there like another guy watching the movie in his head? Like it's like, you know, like
infinite mirrors.
Everything's thrown into the picture, and then I'm forcing you into the natural picture, and you watches like you watch it.
I missed all of that.
Anyway, guys, you don't know what I circles, so I want to talk about other things. One is
levels are like 6 or 7.
It says in Genesis 6:6 that the Lord regretted making his beings. God damn it! Why did you guys do that? I was having a conversation with them. You guys fucking had to have a fucking meta conversation about whether we should have a conversation.
He's in the audience.
The fuck are you guys doing?
Did he leave? Sorry, I can't see him. He's in the audience. He's in the audience. Oh, who moved him down?
Nobody. No one moved from them.
There's a boy.
In the future, if I'm having a discussion with someone and you guys start meta blocking me about talking about whether we can talking or not, I'm just gonna move you guys down and save you heads up.
I mean, to be honest, no. Like, if you do that, I'll probably never come back to the room.
That's fine.
Like, if you ask me, I don't mind. But like,
I asked you to stop meta. I asked you to stop having the meta conversation.
You asked me a second ago, and you did it like super jovially, and you started joking about double meta. Like, don't be weird and like make it serious. If you just actually want to, like, you'll do like a bit. Like, bro, you got this weird way of just like going from 0 to a million. Like, show some fucking respect to other human beings. If you are cool with someone and they're doing something that's annoying you, just talk to them like how you should be talking to your friend. Like, yo, don't do that. Like, clearly, we threatened to bring me fucking down. You're okay. Imagine that, like, and think about how sensitive you are. If I did that to you, just admit, like, you were just like, empty, you know, why are you this guy's are real? And I actually moved you down.
No, I kept trying to bring the conversation back on track.
Okay, fine.
I tried to talk about the shekels. I tried to talk about the shekels. I tried to talk about the fucking Genesis 6:6, and it kept just going back to the meta. It's just fucking.
I mean, to be honest, ironically, when I jumped in, he was just like rambling, saying the same thing again. I was kind of almost like, I was trying to do you a service. So I was just like, bro, like, do you like recognize?
And I was trying to do him a service.
Well, to be honest, I don't know. I just wanted to. I tried to help him earlier. Well, I was like tried to help him see the argument. He seemed like a nice guy. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, I'm trying to tell him and be less abusive.
Can I get my gratitude from you? You know.
So, but you're kind of a bit mean to him.
Yeah.
You accuse him of being an alcoholic. Okay,
I don't think it's an accusation.
This is an accurate report.
No, I don't think it's like I don't think you can accuse somebody of being a homosexual. Because like I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
What does accuse connote something negative?
Yeah.
You're accused. I'm accused. The big. You stand accused. You stand accused of being a wonderful person.
Yeah, that's not how that works.
Well, careful, Timothy, because I might accuse you of not knowing the English language. Good one, man.
My Wi-Fi is my data's.
I accuse you of having bad internet. Good on me.
Is it possible for us to address the comment or the question that Sam asked? Because no one's asked since I've been here.
Ask, actually, ask.
Sorry?
Yeah, Doc, absolutely.
You know, I haven't since I've been there for about half an hour now, you guys just played around it. You've got answers, and it's really frustrating. If you're a religious person, you want to protect your religion, you're going to do so by answering a question, not by playing games and being slick.
Yeah, being slick.
I know someone's being slick.
I'm pretty slick. Like, we were not being good Jews defending Judaism.
So would you be able to answer the question?
So, Doug, do you have a response to the question?
Well, do you want to ask the question again, Sam?
Why is God's law being tied to a shekel when the shekel depends on the particular policies of inflation or deflation that a particular king happens at a given time, and it depends also on other things such as like whether or not a shekel is even being used in a region. It's like there's times in history when there's no shekels. So why is God's law being tied to the shekel?
Because I have an answer for it, but obviously it's not the answer. It's just an opinion. It's an opinion. Yeah. So what I believe took place is that the people, like leaders and so on, kings and so on, are the people behind the Bible. So they're the ones who translated it. They're the ones who personalized it. They put their ego into it. They changed it. They made the Bible non-holy and made it more about control and all the rest. That's what I think. That's what I think is the response. So that's why I would like for somebody. That's why I would like for someone to give me the answer. I've been waiting for the last half an hour, but that's my personal opinion.
No, I accept this answer. I think it's good. Like, God chose stupid people to take, like, part of the book. So maybe like God is not kind of not so smart. That's a good point.
Doug, do you think that there was an original Bible that's been corrupted by these kings that is still in the Bible, that like in between different parts of the Bible that were edited by these kings, there's the original Bible? Or have we just lost the original Bible, or how do you think that works?
I think there's evidence that there's a Bible out there that hasn't been quote unquote man or tainted. So there is a Bible out there that has many scriptures. So basically, like my friend is a pastor, right? I don't necessarily believe that the Bible's a literal thing. I think it's quite symbolic. But anywho, my friend is a pastor. He himself will tell you that there are several books that are missing from the Bible. So we already know that the Bible hasn't. We already know that the Bible has been touched, mishandled, and all the rest. And we already know that the Bible has been translated multiple times. Now, whoever has the power to translate information can change the narrative if they please. So the answer to Sam's question, in my opinion, is whoever translated it in a way that was fitting for them.
You think it's not originally, though? Sorry? It's like give them like 10 years in prison and they translate it to 50 shekels. It's like, whoops.
Oopsie daisy.
Lost in translation. Nothing you can do.
So what are you saying, Andrew? He's saying, what's your reason, your explanation for it?
Your name I think it's like a dumb book written by dumb people.
Oh, so you don't believe in the Bible?
I think it's like some like moron, like caveman living in the sand and like writing down like their stupid beliefs on like sand. That's what I think.
Okay, so you believe in sand.
And by the way, this is Andrew R. You can find me in the room, Gotham. Like, this is what I believe about.
I don't know. Every time someone laughs, I can't hear the rest of what you said.
Nah, don't worry.
So you don't believe in the
Just
Bible?
remember the name Andrew R. Like, that's me. Like, I think the Bible is, like, stupid.
Okay, fair enough. Does anyone believe in the Bible?
Wait, that's not Andrew. This is someone else. This is an imposter thing. I don't believe that's Andrew.
Megatron believes in the Bible.
What was I going to say? Wait, Sal, you disappointed. Speak again. You think shut up.
I was hoping she'd be a defender. I was hoping she'd defend the shekel thing.
Hey, the person I said shut up to, I'm sorry. That was a mistake.
You went too far. You went too far.
You went 0 to 100. You always do that, dude.
Young Samuel.
Like, he got you with a bit of a too quick way.
Yeah.
So I want to point out to you guys some fun things in the Bible. So here's some fun things in the Bible you guys should know about. So one is, it says in Genesis 6:6 that God, the Lord, regretted making humans. But God is omniscient. How can an omniscient being regret stuff, given that when he made a decision, he knows all the consequences?
That's a good question, Sam. Hey, can I ask you one thing? Do you enjoy like Bible study? Like, do you enjoy it when you're a kid, or do you enjoy it now? People, like wax biblical. Like, do you like that shit?
I enjoy learning about the history of these texts and like the actual origin of like who wrote them and like what were their motivations. And I'm also interested in the hero part, but I'm not interested in the like.
But in terms of my question,
I don't know what you mean by study. So I'm gonna say maybe. I don't know. It depends. It depends.
And then Daniel. And the lion. You like that song? Hey, did you like that song? And then Samson lay down, and his hair was cut by the lion. You like that stuff?
I guess, the Bible has got some cool stories in it. You got Samson killing people with a jawbone of an ass.
So you like Bible stories?
Yeah, I guess so.
Sam, what was that checks out. I was gonna say, I don't like it from the religious headbanging sense. And I like it even less from the atheists. Like, yeah, you hear about this, guys? Hear about the story, guys?
Yeah, it's I think that's the worst confidence imaginable. You're just oh wow, I have these 20,000 different verses. And this very uncharitable literal reading, that's false. Wow. You don't know what every person is. It's what a person is actually gonna tell you about this regret verse. It's anthropomorphizing because it's written from a human perspective. It's I don't know. If you got some objection to that, maybe that's interesting. Basically, it sounds like you're going for quantity, not quality.
I think that the Bible, if it's from God, doesn't say false stuff in it, and I don't know. My standard for what counts as false is pretty reasonable, which is that it's just not. It's not true. God shouldn't say false.
Pretty reasonable.
Yeah. So.
I'm gonna be a bit mean and psychoanalyze you here. I think it's because you just enjoy public reading. You actually give a shit about the content. I think this is one of the few things where it's the thieves are almost obliged to say, okay, you present your challenges and we will respond to them.
It's very low
you know you have the thieves and you have an audience. So I think I'm going to all stuff was interrupting me, one of the two.
It could be anything.
What I find interesting is that no one's never thought that he's the victim to stay married to the rapist.
Yeah, that's very interesting. That's a good point.
And
you're lagging, Dark. I think you might have to rejoin.
Am I lagging?
Yeah,
No, you're fine, Dark. You're fine.
Oh, okay.
She was lagging for me, though. Maybe
You're just lagging, Andrew.
Can someone refute some of the regret part, God regrets something is a bit mad, in my opinion. So can someone refute it or something, please?
Yeah, I just did.
Huh?
That's a good point.
The argument is that regret just means it's from the humans. It's written anthropomorphically from a human perspective. But then what's the metaphorical thing? Okay, if it's not that he regrets it, what is it saying about God? What's the true? If it's a metaphor, what's a metaphor for?
Metaphor for? Metaphor. It's just that
it's a metaphor.
You can't understand those terms in the way you would do in the human case when applied to God. But what it says about God is God finds this outcome displeasing, less than if he could completely have his way and ignore the input of free will from creatures, things would be different, Yeah, I don't know. It's for the greater good, this was required, this bad thing was required. and it like kind of like sucks from her perspective that it's like that. Yeah, seems fine to me.
I guess so. I can see that. It's like the thing with Venus. It's like the dispute you had with Venus about the knowledge thing, and then about like, but then obviously that became like an empirical dispute about whether or not that is how it's translated, or if that was like a reasonable way to interpret it or something. But like with these kinds of things, I think you know that anyway. I don't think I'm like educating or anything. It's like you just know that any theist you're talking to could just be like, oh, I don't know, Google it, and there'll be myriad responses to like all of these things, and it'll either be like just like kind of modal analysis, or just like just straightforward, a kind of plausible alternative interpretation than the one you're offering. You know, it's like you know that with most of these kinds of things. Like it isn't some like really compelling argument that like philosophers have toiled over and debated and racked their brains over. It's like none of them are like that. So it's almost sort of like you're kind of like wowing or like dazzling like amateur apologists with like parlor tricks and like kind of confusing them. And whoa, collective groan from the crowd. That's the value in the views is that like you get to read this shit to them.
So I think the issue that you have is that you come from a very biblical literalist perspective when like no community of people really are biblical literalists. I mean, very small percentage of Christians are, but like no rabbinic Jews, no Karaite Jews, no Samaritans, no Ethiopians, anybody with like an ancient Israelite sort of connection.
Genocide, pretty literally,
it is a biblical literalist.
I'm just
but shit, like they take like Amalek and stuff pretty seriously, though, not?
No, actually, they don't. Again, this is a biblical literalist perspective. When people talk about, I'm not engaging with you.
On a population of children,
it's okay. You can look yourself. I'm not engaging with.
Whoa. No, I'm just saying. They did like it seems like they kind of interpret that literally.
So my issue is not. It's not that I want to. Don't say that allows me to say, "Oh, Sam just wants to read stuff. Sam loves reading." It's more that smart people that take this book seriously, and I think the book is just like riddled with hundreds of errors, but not just errors, also like stupidities and also moral atrocities. And it's just shocking to me that people that I like and I think are smart take this book seriously, given how stupid it is.
But no one
real life is full of moral atrocities. That's life.
And
who are you talking about? Ethan?
The reason for
Ethan, MJ, Andrew, who was Albedo's now Christian.
I'm sorry, but Sally's not your friend.
No, I'm saying of the people that you said. I'm saying the people that you think are smart.
MJ, even Andrew should be smart enough to see this. I think Andrew's smart. Anyway.
Kennedy, what do you think about this? Is Andrew a smart guy? Anonymous.
No comment.
I'm not asking Timothy.
The reason me, I like.
Yeah, I was asking Andrew.
I think he's definitely smart enough.
So the reason for this is because human beings are naturally biased.
Hey, woman, shut up. Sorry,
no, I'm talking to Sam. I'm answering his question.
No.
I don't know if you can hear me, Sam, but humans are naturally biased. So even though he understands there's contradictions in the Bible, because he wants to believe in it, he will believe in it regardless. That's just human nature. It's the same thing if you've got a child and your child's done wrong. You know your child's done wrong, but because you love your child so much, you will come up with a reason for why it happened and why your child is not actually the person. Sometimes you have a fair, logical. Sometimes as a parent, you're quite fair, but I'm talking generally speaking. It is human nature to look past the holes. And look past, now when I say holes, I mean look past any contradictions and so on, just to fit your own personal narrative, because you personally want to believe in it. I don't think it makes you necessarily dumb. That's why I'm speaking.
Do you think that
I think it's just a strong. People just strongly are biased. Even the people that are against it, even when they're like. I personally could debate both sides.
A few more examples so everyone gets the fact. That'd be great.
Yeah.
Like I really have no idea what you're saying. So if you could just like,
that's absolutely fine.
lay out an illustration.
To understand, to be honest.
No, I mean I don't think anybody gets it really. Maybe like
I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Sam. So he.
I don't think Sam has any idea either.
And that's
like at least 10 more examples.
You cannot speak for somebody, and that's the bias I'm talking about. That's the bias I'm talking about. When you need to believe something, you need to believe something. You also feel the need to believe
speaking for God right now.
Sam is thinking. That's the bias.
No, you're speaking for God right now.
Can you stop speaking?
That's the bias. And I'm a human being. I said we all have it as human beings where we are naturally biased. And so regardless of the hypocrisy, regardless of the contradictions, regardless of it, you will look past the contradictions. You will look past the contradictions in order to fit your own narrative. That is the ego. So it's not always in your situation. You're thick, that's fine. But in most people's situation, it's just this need to feed your own ego, and that's where it comes from. It's not always that people are thick. It's that people need to soothe their own ego. So because you want to believe in the Bible and it makes you feel good, you will look past contradictions to make yourself feel better. That is the answer.
Can you just
Sam's question?
We heard the first and the second.
There is something very weird about these quote-unquote people where, like, first of all, they'll just, like, make the same point over and over again.
Because you keep interrupting. It's not weird. It's called repeating yourself when somebody interrupts you.
We need to hear it a few more times.
And that's why I said you're thick. Because a smart person would understand if you interrupt someone, they're going to repeat themselves. The better thing to do would be to silence, to be quiet, let someone finish what they're saying so they don't have to keep repeating themselves.
I think you're just being biased right now, Doug.
Common sense. Something
Are
like that.
you done now? Are you
I
done?
think you should be done.
Okay, I don't care. Are you done?
It's not about what you care about. So I was talking to Sam, so I wasn't even talking to you.
Stupid bitch, are you done?
I wasn't talking to you.
Hey, dumb cunt, are you done or
You
not?
silly twit.
Shut up. Okay, I mean, what's weird about these people is like...
Yeah, we can all interrupt people. We can all interrupt. The same respect you gave me, I can give back to you. You interrupted me, I can interrupt you. See how it works?
Okay, guys, let's have a reset. Sasha, don't interrupt Andrew. Don't interrupt her, and then Doug, and then obviously you got a lot of just then. So then let's let.
Yeah. No, that's a good point. Yeah.
Andrew over for a sec.
Yeah, thank you.
And don't mean
like, no, I know. Like, what's weird is that, like, and I'm not saying this about anybody. Like, stupid people have like this tendency to just, I think, like, forget what they themselves are saying. So they kind of like surprise themselves with their own point, and sort of like think like, oh, I need to restate this because like I just heard this point and it's completely normal. And it just like loops endlessly. And another thing that's like really weird about them is just that like once something gets queued up in their dumbest fucking brain, like they just can't help but get it out. It's just like, you know, like response queued up.
You're giving
like,
the best example right now.
Need to finish it no matter what. Like it doesn't matter if somebody interrupts them.
You said they're giving the best.
I mean...
Carry on, Andrew.
You just got shaded. She just shaded you. That was kind of cold. I'm gonna lie.
No, I know. It's like just they have fucking dead. Just like
This is painful.
You're doing it even more.
This is painful. Oh, but carry on, Andrew.
I'm just starting from like the sentence. Zabu, we are not friends anymore. Zabu, why are you doing this?
Yeah, great story.
Can we guys get back to the Bible?
And by can we, I'm saying we are going to, and we're just trying to.
So how did you not see the matter as better?
Son, give us another objection, like something about like how God has a head, but like he doesn't have a body. Great objection. You know, like how he created the world in 7 days, but like actually wasn't there in 7 days.
Alright, so here's what I meant. Judges in Judges
replays are wrong.
Hey,
In
Mela,
Judges 1:19,
translate.
it says, "And the Lord was with Judah, and he drove out the inhabitants of the hill country. But he could not drive out the inhabitants of the valley
Hey,
because
Mela,
they had
translate and give me
chariots
the
and
recipes.
Did they have cars back then? That's a he's
Why is God not powerful enough? Why is God not powerful enough to, to deal with chariots of iron? That seems like God's supposed to be omnipotent.
That's ridiculous.
Checkmate theists.
I don't know how anybody can be a Christian given that.
No, literally, all these basic bitch new atheist things like this do in fact falsify it. It's actually a falsification.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's falsified.
They do.
1,000 times over, basically.
I mean, no, but I like Sam. I fuck with. I think Mac Dillahunt needs a chat. My just thing is that but what you need to do is the kind of you need to be dismissive. I think it's per contra to our goals. I'm gonna read this for you. It's more kind of look how silly and stupid this stuff is. So dumb, we are. You should feel insulted to have to read that out loud because it's just literally popping.
What was your question, Sam?
Why does God say
my
that
Russia?
It says in the Bible that God is not strong enough to handle iron chariots.
I'm gonna check my own Google Doc for these.
And that just seems like a problem.
Because they're interrupted, I can't hear, so that's the thing. And I don't know if anyone else on the stage is going to be able to
Sorry, Andrew, leave it. Let them have their conversation.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. I'm one of the clowns. I'm sorry. I'll stop. Andrew, stop as well.
Yeah, but Doc, why are you interrupting when they're interrupting?
I can't hear what Sam has to say. So that means that we can't have a debate.
Don't interrupt. Can you not talk when I interrupt?
So Sam,
So
you don't with me left, sorry.
So when it comes to this is an old Arab proverb that when you bring a clown to a palace, he doesn't turn the clown into a prince. He turns the palace into a circus. So Andrew and Timothy here are turning this place into a circus because of their
I just tried to get it back on track. I just tried to get it back on track. You just said that you guys have a conversation.
So
I just literally said the opposite.
Wait, are you slide?
Am I?
I'm going to go back to the topic actually. So listen to this. This is Luke. Wait, I'm doing the Bible. This is Luke 1. Luke 1. Many have undertaken to draw up an account of the things that have been fulfilled among us, just as they were handed down to us by those who from the first were eyewitnesses and servants of the word. Wait, how can you serve the word? What does that mean? The word is a thing in language, and you're a servant, a person. And words aren't persons, so that makes no sense.
Did you enjoy reading it out loud?
I did. Andrew, why are you so fucking stupid? Why do you think that people can serve linguistic units? Are you fucking retarded?
Amazed. Yeah, let's return back to the chariots of iron, Judges 1:19.
I think the case is done with this.
No, can I get an apology though? Because I was literally fighting to get your conversation back, and you accused me of being
I was trying to get back to the Bible.
Samuel, can I have an apology?
And meta-clowns, how do we not have a meta-clownery discussion right now?
But basically, you're engaged in that because you wouldn't just apologize. See, that's the reality. People do this thing you're engaging in it now. I'm just saying that isn't in of itself meta.
Let's just get back to the topic. Let's not be emotional.
No, I'm saying the way that you do engage in meta, as you say,
and the Lord was with Judah, and he drove out the inhabitants of the hill country, but he could not drive out the inhabitants of the valley because they had chariots of iron. Why is God not able to handle chariots of iron? Christians, answer this or else leave your religion. You can't answer why God is unable to handle chariots of iron. You have to leave your religion immediately. Those are your only two options. And rationality compels you. Leave it.
This is Luke 5.
By rationality, it means Scott Alexander.
Wait, sorry, this is Luke 7. But they were childless because Elizabeth was not able to conceive. Wait, how is that a sufficient explanation that she was not able to conceive? She might have had children before and she just can't conceive now. Right? So it's how does that explain? That's really stupid. Like, if it's be an explanation, that's not an explanation.
Based.
Sam, show that you're sincere, yeah? Find us a confirmatory passage from the Bible. How about show us that you're a reasonable chap? Don't find me a verse from the Bible. That you think confirms something around. In fact, create a document and let's tally them up. Let's see, if there's more confirmatory passages or
this. It does say that Moses walked, and people do.
It's confirming.
People walk in places, so that's
no. Like a surprising prediction. Something surprising.
Something that we wouldn't expect. That God would tie his eternal law to the shekel. So I feel like I've already got you that one.
Surprisingly confirmatory. You think that's surprising? You think that's surprising in an unexpected way?
I think that's
you think that's surprising. Hold on. In a disconfirming way.
So I think God is tying to his eternal law.
I agree with you. She is a clown.
Is that
I just come to another concept, and I think this one really puts the nail in the coffin of Christianity.
If
there wasn't enough nails already in it.
It's just that these people live in so have to deal with damages, paying damages to other people.
Hey, shut up. The child grew. Put some respect on scripture. Put some respect on scripture.
We're having a friendly discussion.
Let Sasha read the Bible.
We're doing Bible stuff. And the child grew and became strong in spirit. Hey, what is it? Strong is like how much stuff you can lift. And spirit is like a ghost, like Casper the Ghost. That can't be strong. It doesn't have muscles or anything. Oh my god.
Beast.
And this
was just I disagree with this method, but I'm loving this. Finding holes in the Bible.
This is just the first chapter of Luke, and we already have 3 dispositive contradictions.
Yep. Got him.
What does dispositive mean again, Sasha?
Decisive.
Oh, okay.
Now, I want you guys to compare some hypotheses. Okay, so you have the morality of the Bible that looks like the morality of the ancient Near East. Now, God's morality could have been one of a trillion different things. God could have, had any values whatsoever. So the chance that you would happen to just coincidentally agree with ancient Near Eastern values is pretty low, and it's much more likely that ancient Near Eastern people are just writing down their values than that the creator of the universe, just out of the trillions of possibilities, happens to just agree with those values. That's pretty unexpected. Any Christians want to deal with that one? Because that's not a trivial point. It's actually I don't know, just settles the matter.
I was thinking they could say something like, hey, you shouldn't use this naive principle of indifference style of argumentation. They could also say it on the hypothesis, you wouldn't actually expect the probabilities to be completely independent of each other. I think that's what Christians might say, but I don't know.
But you think this is a good argument, right, Sasha? You think this is pretty good evidence, right?
I think that the Christians would question the naive application of indifference and the premise that the probabilities are independent of each other on the hypothesis. But other than that, I don't really know. But that's what I think the Christians would say.
That's what the Christians would say, but you agree. What you would say is, yes, Sam, this is a good argument, right?
Well, look, I said what I had to say on this.
Okay. So,
okay, this one is ridiculous. So they hurried off and found Mary and Joseph and the baby who was lying in the manger. How is a baby lying? And babies can't even speak. It's so stupid. Oh my god, how do you believe this fucking nonsense?
Well, lying that one's not an error. Lying just means to. Lying just is it means to recline in a bed. I don't think you need.
No, it means intentionally saying something false.
No, well, that's a different sense of lying.
Say anything.
That's a different sense of lying.
Okay, just look at the original Hebrew.
It's not written in Hebrew, it's written in Greek.
Whatever, right?
Oh, you go fault them. Not fault them from the Greek.
Shai, you were showing something earlier in the chat.
Your mother treasured all these things in her.
Why don't you speak on it now?
How could she treasure anything in her heart? The heart.
Let's see what you said.
The heart is like a bunch of cells and valves with blood. I wouldn't put anything in it.
Yeah, I agree with that one.
And that's really stupid, Andrew. How do you think do you think pirates bury stuff in their heart? Gold?
Wait, is that your talking about stuff now?
I'm talking to my twin, Andrew.
Now, another argument
I will follow you.
is it's pretty. So in the Bible, it says that you should burn women alive for various things, and on the hypothesis that God is the all good love itself, it's kind of unsurprising that He would tell people to burn people alive. But on the hypothesis that some Bronze Age retards just wrote down their norms, then it would be totally expected that they would say burn women alive. So if you're just comparing hypotheses, it's much more likely that
what scripture is this, Sam? So I can just quickly check.
So the burning women alive.
Yeah.
Yay, Jerry Carson.
So one is Leviticus 21:9. So one of them is Leviticus 21:9. It says, if the daughter of a priest becomes a prostitute, she is to be executed by burning. The reason given is that she profanes her father's holiness. And then, what else? There's another one where it says to burn a woman alive. I think it's when a guy marries both a woman and her daughter. Yes, that's Leviticus 20:14. If a man marries both a woman and her mother, both he and they must be burned in the fire, so that no wickedness will be amongst you. So, God is love, but He's telling you to burn people alive. That's one hypothesis. Other hypothesis, Bronze Age retards wrote down Bronze Age stupidity. I feel like Bronze Age morons is a better hypothesis, guys. I mean, that's me, I don't know.
I've never read that until now. Or if I've read it, I've forgotten about it. That's amazing to me.
Yeah, isn't it crazy? The Bible has to burn women alive. Isn't that crazy?
No, but Doc, what are you? Because you said that you believe the Bible. Yeah.
No, I think what happened is that I think people sort of had more of a paganism type of I don't know, cult.
Ask her again.
And then I think the Bible is based off paganism. Pagan gods. And
how do you identify religion?
I don't know what the I just don't know. There's a name for someone who doesn't know.
Agnostic.
That's it. Yeah.
Agnostic.
Yeah. So I'm happy to look in all directions.
So when you came up, you yourself were a believer, you believed in the Bible. So you believe it was
I don't think the Bible is literal. I think people take it literally. I thought the Bible was messages just of sort of enlightenment. So if you decode it, it's basically all the same stuff that you read in Buddhist books or texts or things like Hinduism and stuff. The same sort of thing. I think it's about enlightenment. And the other stuff, I think, is added by angry kings and all the rest. Yeah.
Also, Sam, I don't think that it says explicitly alive. It talks about burning, but not alive.
It says they should be burned in the fire.
That's an interesting point.
Yeah, I mean, it says they shall be burned in the fire.
Exactly, not alive.
Okay, so they have methods of killing people.
They kill them first, they burn them after as a sign of purity and purification.
I did think
that releases toxins into the atmosphere. So it's bad for climate, so that would recommend.
It sounds like
you were just assuming they did it that way, but the verse itself.
On a small scale,
to think that
on a small scale, it's not going to make a difference in the end.
it sounds like why are you speaking on behalf of the Christians, bro? Come on, bro.
Yeah, Christians forget to understand themselves.
That's the thing. I like there are only Christians.
Isn't it crazy, Sasha, how he's a black theist, right? And the first thing he did to correct you was tell you to learn the Greek. Oh my God, that's big.
Wait, he's black.
You ain't got a problem with that?
I am black.
Black people. Ooga booga. Is that
no, in here he's like mad refined and shit. But I put him in a room with whoa, chill. Why are you being racist? Shut up.
So someone who says that someone should learn Greek, saying ooga booga is kind of like lame.
Yeah, do something about that, please. No, can you
I endorse any slurs Shai wants to call you. I just fully endorse them and sign off on them.
Wait. Okay, so then when you're in other people's rooms and someone calls you the K word like toast, it's fine for us to just endorse that too, right? Like you wouldn't be offended. You wouldn't think there's anything wrong with that.
I'm just joking. Anyway,
now make him descend. Sam, make him descend immediately.
No, thank you. No, thank you. Back to the Bible.
Thank you.
Wait, so it's people or no?
So now we material.
It says in the Bible, if a priest's daughter defiles herself by prostituting herself, she prefers her father. She must be burned in the fire. It doesn't say her corpse must be burned in the fire.
I mean, it doesn't matter. You are wanting God to be alive.
If it says her corpse should be burned.
If you're gonna take it literal, then take it literal. Like it's nowhere it says
The
alive.
corpse is not her.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't say alive.
So if it says she should be burned in the fire, it's talking about her alive.
What does it say?
It only would be her corpse. If it said her corpse, then I would agree with you. It doesn't say her corpse. It says her, which implies aliveness.
It doesn't.
If I said I'm going to go hang out with my mom later,
is it just fashion?
She's
They talk about fire as a piece of purification, you know. So you are inclined that
is it just fashion?
The fact that it's referring to her as a she and not it or the corpse or them implies that we're talking about her being alive.
Corpse. Show me anywhere where it talks about a corpse or an it after it's dead.
You normally say like.
Would you refer to your grandmother as an it because she's dead?
Yeah.
You say her body. You wouldn't say.
You'd say.
No, Sam would refer to his grandmother
or their body
as a smoke show.
I mean, that's a fine piece of the fire.
People like babe. People like Mom the babe.
Wait, I found another Bible.
Would you know that right there?
Bible contradiction. I call this the biblical dilemma. Okay, so this is Luke 6:43. Okay, it says, "No good tree bears bad fruit, nor does a bad tree bear good fruit." Okay, like if that's like a synthetic claim, that's like false, and if it's analytic, it's trivial. And like, why is God like putting trivial stuff in the Bible? It's like a pincer argument.
It's like again,
is it analytic or synthetic?
The symbolic statement.
You're not answering. I don't want to talk.
So it's not literal. It's basically what I'm
I
saying.
think it's analytic. Andrew, I think it's analytic.
Yeah, okay, that's trivial. It's trivial.
And then I think it's trivial. I agree. And then the Bible.
Yeah. It's trivial. It's like true by definition. It's like if the Bible said like bachelors are like unmarried men. Like, it would be like really fucking stupid.
This actually comes up in my critique of the Quran. This literal thing.
Oh yeah.
So here's what happens. So in the Quran it says the unbelievers will not respond to you even if you warn them. And I'm like, okay, well that's just false. Some unbelievers do respond to your warning, so that's a false statement. And they go, oh well, we're only talking about the unbelievers who don't respond to it. So you're saying people people who don't respond to warnings don't respond to warnings. That's what you're saying in the Quran. And they go, yeah. And I'm like, that's retarded. I get a good response for why it's not a retarded thing to say.
Hey, Andrew, what's your view of the versus like set of analytic or synthetic truths? Fish. But I actually had a reasonable conversation today with Andrew. So like Andrew has this like crazy view that if God tells you that like rape is good, then you should think rape is good. And like I explained why that's false.
But God knows everything, Bubba, and He's omniscient and all good. So if He tells you, you should just believe Him. Right, Bubba?
Yeah. And then I gave a reply. Like Andrew's response.
Wait, do you think that if God, if God has the power to do anything, He's omnipotent, can't God do his 5, and then you should believe it? I don't know.
I should, I will. Like, because He can make people do it. If I force doesn't mean that that's what I should have done.
Yeah. I agree with that. What do you think? If I did come to my as a person who I thought was a true epistemic superior, as in like God, I would just leave him on anything over, pretty much. I think like even things like 2 + 2 is 4 or 5 or like I would just like okay.
The problem with that is that like to actually go from like he is like an epistemic superior and he said this, so I should believe it. Like you need to employ a lot of the tools that this reasoning is absolutely wrong. I mean, like the example I just talked about is like, I mean, like, you know, what's going on when God tells you, like, you know, suppose God tells you 2 + 2 is 5, should you believe? It's like, you know, maybe you think, oh yeah, I should reason like this. Anything God says is true, and God told me 2 + 2 is 5, so therefore 2 + 2 is 5. It's like, okay, there what you're implying is something like modus ponens or whatever, right? Like modus ponens plus universal instantiation. Like, okay, but then like how's the reason about the following case? God tells you modus ponens is invalid. And like, you know, it seems like to conclude that it's invalid, you need to assume it's valid. And you know, there is sort of like easy to see why it's not so straightforward. But I think this actually generalizes to like a lot more like a priori.
Yeah, I can see the point.
Like you need a toolkit to reason about this scenario.
Yeah, I agree.
And like, you know, if the conclusion is supposed to be like, well, just throw anything out of the toolkit, like it's not actually obvious what the result would be.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, if now I'm trying to think, if I'm actually pretend talking to God, like God just says, like I don't know, most doesn't work. I mean, I'd be like, I don't know what that, like I don't know. I think I would just say I believe you, but I don't know what that means, right? I think I would just say I don't get it, but I agree.
I don't think that's that crazy.
Like,
and then it doesn't hold every time. What do you mean? Like if it's false, it just means it's not necessarily true. No, but I'm not saying it's crazy that it doesn't hold. What I'm saying is that to go from God is a truth teller and tells me this, I should believe it. You need something like modus ponens. Right? So, you know, like you need to employ what it is that you're supposed to be rejecting in the hypothetical.
You can choose a different principle.
I mean, hopefully you can see how the like point can be like reapplied if you try something like that.
Yeah, I was just wondering. I didn't say that. Yeah, you mean like you
Visa says, yeah, all inference rules are false.
But it's not just that, right? Because it's like, the idea is supposed to be you're given this hypothetical, and then you're supposed to reason what follows from it. And you're supposed to reach this particular conclusion that, like, oh, what God said is in fact true. But actually, using the inference rules, whatever you think they can be limited to, that you use to get that conclusion, you can probably actually infer a whole bunch of other stuff. Like, if you give me modus ponens, then, like, probably just with the apparatus used to set that up, I can get a whole bunch of other stuff. Okay, so it's like, it's not enough to say just use a different inference rule. Because actually it seems like with these different inference rules, I can actually just derive modus ponens again.
Well, if he says, what if he says you can't reason?
Yeah, I mean, then, like, it doesn't seem like I should say anything in particular in this scenario.
Yeah, I mean, is that basically kind of capturing the goal of what you're saying? Or are you trying to...
No idea.
I mean, sorry, maybe I'm misunderstanding that. I'm saying that, like, somebody wants to push you that you need to accept this with God says. Like, to actually do that, you need to reason through the scenario. And I'm saying if you're reasoning through the scenario, you need a bit of, like, other machinery that, might actually give you, like, oh, actually, you should reject what God is saying. You should think what God is saying is false.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's generally right. I mean, basically, the way I would imagine is, like, if that guy said that, I would just say, that guy's not God.
No, sure, but, I mean, they're saying, like, X hypothesize it isn't. And then they're saying, like, okay, and therefore, you should just believe in the, like, modus ponens. But my point is, since I'm using modus ponens to reason about the scenario, to, like, reach my conclusion, another conclusion I'm able to reach is just modus ponens is valid. So, I mean, it seems like I can actually reach both.
And now we're at explosion or something. I don't know. Oh, are you suggesting what you should do?
Sorry, what?
Are you proposing what we should do in this scenario?
I mean, I'm more inclined to say I wouldn't believe God. Because, like, either way, we end up in an impossible scenario. It's like, okay, I think it's easier for me to make sense of the idea that God told me something false or whatever, than of the idea that 2 plus 2 is 5 is sense. Okay, now that's what I would do up first.
Wouldn't that be the same thing as me saying that's not God? If it's X hypothesis that the guy always tells the truth or something.
Well, no, I mean, it's not like this. Like, if the question is what should you believe in this scenario, like, what I'm saying is, like, you're describing an impossible scenario, and to the extent that there is, like, any non-vacuous answer to it, like, here's what I think is, like, a better candidate. I'm not just saying, like, well, what I think is actually going on there is that, like, there's some mistake. Like, I'm engaging with the scenario. As impossible as it might be, and then I'm just telling you, like, okay, here's what I think happened in that impossible scenario.
Yeah, I think I agree with that.
Like, take another counter possible. Like, if a man were a donkey, he would have 4 legs. Like, I mean, okay, well, a man couldn't be a donkey. That's like one thing. It's okay, like, I don't know. I guess the man really wasn't a donkey or something. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, okay, sure. Suppose there is something substantive there to be said about what is true and what isn't true in this thing. Okay, well, the substantive answer for that one is, yeah, the man really would have 4 legs rather than, like, 10 legs. For that one, donkeys, 4 points. It seems like we have to like say something impossible either way.
I've toyed around with the idea of like, are there times where I should just not trust any of my faculties and just say, listen, none of my faculties are reasonable, and I have no reason to believe anything versus anything else, and then just I'm completely in an epistemic black hole where nothing I believe, including that this itself, should I believe for any reason. And I'm saying like maybe I could. I don't think I should like ever like for pragmatic reasons I should never get there, but like if I was like forced by God to believe that He was omniscient or whatever, and then He also told me that my reasoning doesn't work, then I think I could be forced to be in that epistemic black hole because I like can't doubt that that's God talking to me and that He's omniscient and all that stuff. And so then I'm now forced to.
And once your reasoning collapses, like it seems like you're still gonna believe in stuff. You can still ask yourself, okay, well, or sorry, just somebody in your state with that experience, like still has something requirements of rationality upon them.
Oh, I think
like, maybe what you could believe in the scenario is like, oh, I just imagined this or something.
I don't think that you should ever get to the black hole, but if God forces you into the black hole, then you're just there. And then I don't think that there's any, like, there's no more, like, rationality, there's no reason. There's no, even you believing stuff isn't evidence that it's true or not, because all of your faculties are broken. And then you're just kind of, like, aesthetically fucked, but you're there now, because.
I mean, there's, like, it seems like this could just happen normally, like, this thing. There's this drug that just, like, fucks up your brain forever. And like, I don't know, maybe you were led to believe that you took it. And, that could just happen. I mean, I wouldn't think that very stuff is just take forever up and down to rationality.
Oh, I do. I think they're just permanently cooked. Because any reason you would
see how this is. I don't see how this is different from just like being born or something.
What?
I mean, just when you're born. I mean, I'm saying that when you're like very late having like thoughts or something. Maybe that's really this later to just pick it up. Once you're first having thoughts, like what's your epistemic situation like? You have some beliefs. And maybe you have some opinions about whether they're justified or not. Or like, maybe like I guess at the start you just don't have any opinions of whether they're justified or not. And like, then you form the concept of, oh, some of my beliefs are justified or not. And you say, oh, this one is. Like, okay, like for the person who is at the point in time where like none of their beliefs are justified, like, okay, that's a belief they have. But they still have a whole bunch of other beliefs. It seems like what they could start doing is like what the person first starts like, characterizing their beliefs in terms of the definitions of it. Just like, oh, I think this one's justified, this one's not. So.
When I was first born, I didn't have the belief that like none of my like intuitions are reasonable or any of my like a priori knowledge is unreasonable. I don't have this thing where I'm in the black hole already. I like already just come sort of pre-programmed to like feel justified to believe certain things. But if I do come to believe,
you don't have the belief that any of your beliefs are justified. So what you might start doing, well, I mean, you're not listening, but imagine like the epistemic process is like, we just say, okay, I'm gonna deem these beliefs justified based on these criteria, and go from there. And what I think the person in the black hole can do is say, oh yeah, well I have this belief that I'm in the black hole, but if that's true, that's not justified. So I guess I'm dropping that. Okay, well now I don't have any beliefs about whether I'm justified one or the other on anything. Okay, I'm deeming these beliefs justified. So, let's go from there.
Where are we now with the debate discussion?
We're talking about if you came to believe that all of your cognitive faculties, so your ability to reason either logically or probabilistically or make inferences, if all of that was broken, if you came to believe that all of that was broken, it would seem to undermine are they broken if your faculties come to believe that it's up or broken? And how would you come to believe anything? Because anything you believe is not any more evidence of it being true or false. And I was kind of making the case that if you're in that state, you're just fucked and you can't get out of it because there's no. Once you come to believe that none of your faculties are justified, you can't come to the conclusion of like, oh, maybe I should reason my way out of it because you don't trust your reasoning.
But what about the healthy middle, which is you don't know everything, nobody knows, even science changes. You know.
Yeah, that's a good point.
We're not talking about like the normal everyday case where you also have like justifiable skepticism of things like that. We're talking about extreme cases where every single one of your faculties is broken. And what do you do in those situations? It's a very extreme hypothetical, but it's like.
Are you talking about someone who has extreme self-doubt? Who just doubt everything that they think, everything they see. They're constantly doubting themselves.
Yeah.
They need other people's input on everything that they do. All the decisions.
But they wouldn't even know whether they should be allowed to trust other people's inputs, because that would be them making an inference about who to trust and not to trust, and they can't trust that either.
Okay.
So it's just and I'm saying this is a situation where if you get into it, you're fucked. Whereas Sasha thinks that you can kind of get your way out, you can like kind of dig your way out of it. Whereas I think you're just like perma fucked.
Okay. And what triggered the question in the first place?
We're talking about cases where God says to you, you should not believe your reasoning, but you think that God is omniscient, and you've come to believe that that's really God. But then how do you reason about whether you should believe that that's God if God has told you that you should believe your reasoning? That's a form of reasoning.
Yeah. I see, yeah. So you're basically saying that, again, that's another sort of, call it a hole or contradiction in the Bible. It's basically your point.
I'm not. This is not about the Bible anymore. This is just a question of like philosophy. What should you do when you come to doubt not just your sense perceptions, but namely every mental tool you would use to come to decide whether something's true or false?
Because to me, if God said that to me, I would just interpret it as God is basically saying that I should make sure I have thoroughly checked, so I know what I'm doing and not just make rash decisions. That's what I would get from it. I don't think I would interpret it as, oh, everything that I think needs to be, it could be false. I would just, me and my rational self, I think I would just say, okay, I need to think twice or think 3 times and make sure that what I'm doing is likely to be correct. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. That's just whenever we do anything, whenever we leave the house, we check our bags, make sure we've got our keys, our phones. I feel like that's basically what it's basically saying. Just make sure you know what you're doing before you do it. Double check. I don't think it means now that everything you think and do is potentially wrong and you need to constantly be paranoid and overthinking everything. I think just double check, make sure it's like the possibility of it being correct is high, and then move forward. That's me anyway.
Sam, I don't think so. In the way that we like you and just framed it, and I framed it at one point, God says your reasoning is wrong, or like you can't reason or something. That seems like you couldn't accept it. But with the modus ponens one, I mean, I think he could just say like classical logic is false. Like every inference is it's not necessarily true. I don't think like that means that you, for one, you couldn't derive modus ponens as far as I can tell. Secondly, like I don't see why you couldn't reason that. Okay, I'll listen to him. Because that people have already made logics like that.
Yeah. So I agree that if it's just modus ponens being false, you're fine. But if you come to believe that all of your reasoning doesn't work, do you agree that you're in big trouble?
Yeah, I think in that case I think basically you just, Even if you thought I should accept it, you couldn't accept it. I don't know if you could rationally compel yourself to do it.
Oh, I think a person could be psychologically disposed to be in this apathetic black hole, but I don't think they should do it. I don't think it's reasonable to ever conclude you're in the black hole. I think
it hits them on the head.
Yeah. Well, I think if God could, by his nature, through his omnipotence, convince you that he is God and omniscient and omnipotent, and then also he tells you that all of your reasoning is flawed, well, then you kind of are just in the black hole.
No, I don't think that.
You don't think? Okay. So, but you can't help believing that God is omniscient, and because God forced you to believe that he's omniscient and omnipotent, and then he just says all of your reasoning is flawed. You cannot trust any of your reasonings. Why are you not in the black hole?
Well, because that's not stipulating a lot of other things that you could dispense of. One is you could just believe both. So like a contradiction or something contrary to another. That my reasoning is bad and it's fine. Something like that. So like this is kind of where we have to add the stipulations in, because this is why I asked Sasha. It's like, well, I don't feel like why it would be problematic for me to just conclude that that's not God. Well, okay, well, X hypothesis, that is God. It's like, well, I mean, what else are you building into this scenario? Because I think a lot of you are building into the scenario that they can read it. That's the whole point of asking someone a hypothetical. So if we're building into the scenario, you can reason. That's the point of the question, is to reason about it. It's like asking, okay, reason without your reason. Go ahead.
I think it's more asking you to reason about the condition where you've just figured out that you can't reason anymore.
But to be clear, I agree with this idea. Like basically what I think is going on is there are explicit stipulations, like God tells you XYZ, and then there's like the implicit stipulations, like logic, math, and so on. But so like, basically what I think you need to do is just reject one of the things that were stipulated, which you wouldn't do for a normal hypothetical. But because the hypothetical is impossible, that's what you're forced to do. So I mean, that's like my idea. I think that is typically what people would do. But I did mention, I don't know if you heard this, I was like, you could actually just accept both and just take on the contradiction, unless like that's already stipulated too, that you can't. But then it's like for next time. Well, contrary. Well, sorry. I mean, like, you're not committing yourself to a contradiction, but you're committing yourself to is that the scenario implies both P and not P. That we are going to believe that sentence. Right. Supposedly, in the scenario, you might end up with that. Yeah, the scenario has contradiction. The scenario is contradictory. Right. And then you might say, well, okay, well, these contradictions are true. Yeah, I guess that's another thing you said. You've got told you that they just well, sir. I guess you should just think like, because like one thing you say is both conditionals are going to be true. Another thing you could say is both conditionals are substantively true. That's like more of the nice side of just saying the scenario would involve a contradiction, but like, way different than just like the obvious way of the scenario is possible. So, both conditionals can land like this. Right. Yeah.
Sasha, why couldn't you just say that the justification is the authority of God? Him being.
I don't think it's a question of justification.
Well, no, I'm just saying it's what we were talking about earlier.
Oh, thank goodness, Andrew. We finally have the real Andrew.
I'm the real Andrew. No, but what we were talking about earlier, the question isn't one of justification.
Right, but what I'm saying is that say God tells you something like all of your reasoning is flawed, or there are no just say that upon the divine, just the authority of God Himself being infallible, He's stipulating, or He's telling you this is true. And so it's just upon that, even though none of yours, it's not the statement of what He's saying, it's not the coherence of it or the logic of it. It's just of who He is, that you are just basing that on His divine authority. You're just saying that it's true because He's saying it. And that's
sure this is not involved in instance either way. So.
Well, let's see. So
you should remember the question. Like, you're not actually in the world where God tells you. What's going on is you're in this world and you're being asked, well, what do you think would be true in that world? And like, yeah, what would be true in that world? I mean, it seems weird because the scenario is contradictory, right? And like, I'm just saying, what I think would be true in that scenario is that God is wrong, not that the rules of inference follow. And like, that either way, to reach the conclusion you want, I do actually need to employ rules of inference to go through the sentence. Like, what you're thinking is maybe the person faced with God would have like some special, non-inferential, revelatory justification.
Right.
Okay? But that's not the question. The question is just what would be true in this situation? And I don't have like some like magical spell God put upon me which gives me justification. I mean, I don't think that's like really coherent anyway. It doesn't even matter.
Well, the way I normally frame it is if an all-knowing, if an all-knowing, perfect being that cannot lie told you ought to do X, is it the case that you ought to do X?
Yeah, I say no, because I say what you're asking is imagine the scenario as this. Is this thing true in the scenario? Right? So basically what I need to do is look at the scenario and see whether I can derive an answer to your question from the scenario. And like just given like the process of derivation, I might actually just be able to derive like, oh no, turns out what God is saying there is at least false. Maybe I can also derive that it's true, but I cannot derive that it's false. And to the extent that there is something substantive to say about this other than just, well, it entails a contradiction. So yes and no. Right? To the extent that there is some like substantive question about what would be true in that scenario, I think what would be true in that scenario is that it's still wrong to rate.
Andrew, this sounds eerily familiar to what I push back to this scenario.
Oh no,
I'm hoping to get that same fervor that you had against me here.
Yeah, the fervor. We talked about it earlier. So I mean, Sasha's definitely taking a different approach in some ways, but yeah, it is true that she's saying that we're saying that there's a contradiction built in. But I think the thing that, wouldn't it be that I'm not, you're saying you're holding these other things in the background. And it may not be the case with all, if God said you ought to do X. I mean, I think it would certainly apply to the people that I've talked to. But maybe there would be some people where that wouldn't work, because if they had in mind that the X there is that all reasoning is fallacious or something like that, which I still think we could do divine revelation as a justification.
The divine revelation point is just irrelevant.
Okay, so...
Because, like, again, what you're asking is, imagine this situation is true. What would be true there? Right? It's not like God actually doing spelling.
Okay, well, let me develop that separately. So let me just ask you this real quick. So, if the average person that I talk to, if they want to say, for example, killing an infant is wrong.
Why are we doing the average person thing? Like, is this going to come up where, like, I give you an answer and you say, oh, there's something too stupid to, like, comprehend?
more respond to this idea of albedo and others in the cases that I use there. I understand what you're saying, and I'm not really contending with your position right now. I'm contending
It was
with
a conversation like that. I'm sorry.
So
you're saying like somebody might agree with me, but for other reasons, and those reasons are bad. What's the
no, all I'm saying is that you have some interesting aspects of this that I think are worthy of investigating. There's more, and there's some people who could present your opposition to my thought experiment or whatever, and that would be legitimate, or there would be some legitimate conversation there. But I'm saying ways that people have gone about it, where they want to say something like, "Well, I'm killing an innocent is wrong." Okay, you think it's wrong, but I'm saying if a being that is not wrong and cannot be wrong tells you that it is okay to do in some circumstances, would it be the case that it's okay to do in some circumstances for that particular point? Not this thing about, all your reasoning is flawed, or most tones is flawed, or most tones, or whatever, right?
If they think it's possible, then you're saying suppose something that they feel is possible thing happen.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like there's anything that didn't come up.
They take this really obviously fine case.
They think it's a contradiction to say that.
I know you just said they thought it was possible.
No, they think it's no. They think it is wrong. It is not possible for somebody.
I think you said that they think sometimes it is fine to feel each other.
No, God says that.
Let me leave it that they're connected to it. They're connected to it being necessarily false, but to make it feel shy.
They're committed to it necessarily false, but it's okay to kill a child. Yes.
Okay, then it sounds like it's the same as what I'm saying.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is in this case, they're committed to it, but they're aware that they don't have all knowledge and that they can be wrong.
You're just asking like how. I don't really just.
Epichemically.
Are you asking me to extend the reasoning I gave you about the modus ponens case to this case?
You can if you want, or if you think that what I'm saying here would be valid. Because what I'm my.
But I just don't know what you're saying. Like, yeah, some people will say this. But what's the point? I think like it's fine to say it. Like I agree. Like I wouldn't basically. I think if God told me rape is good, I wouldn't think rape is good.
Yeah, you wouldn't think that, but ought you believe it given the circumstances?
No.
Okay, but when you say no, okay. Wait. Not that you ought to be justified in coming to the conclusion. Not are you justified in coming to the conclusion, but is it the case that it is true that you ought to believe that rape is good?
No. Can I help disambiguate this because I don't want to because I was there obviously. So Sasha, when he made his hypothetical, he came in with the stipulation that God is omnipotent, omniscient, holy, good, never lies, tells you this thing, and he's not into his scenario that these things are true or false or necessary, any of that. And my response to him was, because he was talking to Abe at the time, and I said, yeah, but when people come to these scenarios, they come with other beliefs, things that they might think that they can't be wrong about. And Abe basically said, yeah, that could never be wrong. Like, it's always true that rape is wrong. And so Abe just said, yeah, I think God would be wrong. And I said, yeah, I don't think all of that is sort of, I don't care about the historical background. No, I don't think it's for the conversation. But like, as far as like what we just said, yeah, I'm aware of, like, I'm aware of like what the reason, like this would be, right? Okay, I get what he's, like, I think like early talk about this idea of just like, when asked the hypothetical, you bring in other stuff. Yeah, but I think Andrew's not getting that. I think he's wanting you to speculate this. I mean, we talked about it earlier, but okay, well then maybe.
Fine, I get it, but what I'm saying is, and I think what Sully tried to say to Albedo, which was that.
Oh my God, can you just stop with this fucking history?
But no, okay, that's fine.
Just present it as if
go back to where you were.
Okay, that's fine. We can exclude that. I don't know. It seems like a strange diversion, but that's fine. But you're
bro, it's not a stranger version. Because like what happens is Sally fucking joins me. I'm sorry, what is that? And it's fine. Just present it. Like, if you thought he said something substantive, just say the thing.
All right,
and don't mention it.
Ultimately, I think he's going to come to this anyway. But here's the thing. If I'm stipulating right from the get-go, this is something that is true. It cannot be false. If you just want to say, okay, that is not a hypothetical, that's a counterpossible. If you just want to say that and not even entertain it, and you want to say, no, that's not even possible, then that's fine. You wouldn't pick on the hypothetical.
But I do want to entertain it, knowing it's a counterpossible.
Well, that's fine. No.
I already told you, I think like you can entertain under possible necessity.
What I'm saying is, that's fine. They can entertain it. But if you're accepting my stipulation, which is that God cannot be wrong. So
yeah, I mean, it's just like I'm accepting that stipulation, but as I told you before, there's also about other implicit stipulations.
Right, but those aren't allowed in the hypothetical.
I fucking told you, Sasha.
No.
But you understand, like,
yes.
Why the implicit stipulations are needed for reason for this.
Yeah, I agree with that. No, sorry. I'm talking about in particular about like the rape one or something where like God has the moral.
Yeah, so is your idea just like we don't need rape is wrong for reasons for the scenario?
Correct.
So just leave that.
Correct.
Yeah, okay. So I mean, sorry. But you remember like what I told you that like even if you tell me to leave math out of the hypothetical. Yeah, like I might actually still be able to derive.
I agree.
Stop. Just like, even if you tell me to leave math out of the hypothetical, I might still be able to derive math from what I am bringing to the hypothetical.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, like maybe like you say, just take in logic, the reason through it, and say, okay, but if I have logic, that's enough for me to get maths. You understand that?
Yes, I said.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Sorry, what?
Yeah, somebody could argue for that. That's fine. Sure.
Okay. And like, I mean, the most straightforward version of this line is just like you might think actually morality, much like math, is just deducible a priori.
Yeah.
So just as you can derive from logic all that you need for mathematics, maybe you can derive similarly of morality.
But you being wrong.
Like a constructivist might think.
Yeah, but you being wrong on what you deduced or whatever as being a moral truth, you would, unless you wanted to claim that you knew it and could not be wrong about it.
Let me lay out to you like what the process is, like for like going through the hypothetical. Okay, so what's going on is you're saying, okay, here is the situation in question. So basically, step one is you're saying, like, imagine like a box, right? And like step one is you're saying, put like this and this into the box, right? You're saying put into the box that God is like this, and here's what God says, right? That's like step one. Do you understand that?
Step one is here's what the box.
If you're telling me what you want to stipulate about the scenario.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So step one is like Andrew assumptions go in the box. Okay. Now you understand that like if we just stay at step one, I can't tell you anything about the scenario. Right? Because like if you ask me, okay, like so basically what you want to ask is, okay, so you put that stuff into the scenario. Now, is this other thing also in the scenario? So, we put in like the Andrew assumption into the scenario. Is this also true in the scenario? Like that's your question, right? But, the scenario is like God says X, Y, Z, and what you want to ask is like, okay, is also true in the scenario that this or this, right?
I'm not sure I understand what you're saying.
Okay, maybe I'll do it in terms of worlds. Like you're saying, imagine a world like this. What's true in this world is this and that.
Yeah.
And then the question is this other thing also true in the world, in that world, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Maybe like a fucking crazy person, like I did like the child analogy of like the box. You know, like, I don't understand. Yeah, imagine like a possible world, yeah.
Maybe that's a compliment.
Yeah. So what you're asking is that other thing true in that possible world? Now, like, all I do is just say, well, the world is as Andrew said, and that's it. You see, like, how I can't actually answer the question, right? Because what you didn't tell me to put in the world is rape is strong. What you told me is God said rape is strong, and God is always right. That's all we said so far about the world. You see, like, you know, if you want to ask me, okay, is it true in that world that God, that's rape is strong? Like, you know, just what you said doesn't give me the answer, right? Like, the answer might follow from it, but so far, we just put in, like, two things into the world, and neither of them is the answer to the question, right?
Yeah, wait, which formulation of the way I asked it are you putting into this world?
God tells you right as good, and God is, like, always right.
He's not lying, he's morally perfect. Yeah. Well, then,
Yeah, so just, those are the two sentences in the world. And then you're asking, is the third sentence in the world as well? The third sentence being great and strong. That's your question.
Yeah.
In stage one, we just have two sentences, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. So what I'm saying you need to do is say, like, okay, actually, just by virtue of this being a world at all, right, it's going to include some other things, right? So beyond just the two sentences you gave me, what's also true is like modus ponens is valid. That's also true in the world. So we're also putting that into the world, right?
Sure. Yeah.
Right. So basically, I'm saying step one is we put in the Andrew sentences. Step two, we put in all the necessary sentences.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Then I put in all the necessary sentences. Now, none of the necessary sentences are rape is good, right? Like that's not in the necessary sentences.
That's right.
Okay, so at step two, I still haven't like got to a point where I can answer your question.
Not yet. That's right.
Yeah. Okay. Step three is I basically try to derive an answer to your question from the resources I was given. Okay. So here's one derivation. So I'm only using the resources of the sentences we agree are in the world.
Yes.
We put in as step one and step two.
The ones I put in and then the necessary ones for this world. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So like one way, like one derivation I can do is God always says what's right. Whatever God says is true or something. God said rape is good, so therefore rape is good. And that follows because one of the sentences allows that sort of inference, right? It says that that sort of inference is valid, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're able to derive the answer to your question in the affirmative. Okay. But another thing I'm able to do is go through a different derivation. Where, I say, well, one of the necessary truths is rape is wrong. And that leads me to a negative answer to your question.
Yeah, okay.
So I can set up a derivation either way.
Okay. So let's do this then. I like that. So, and I'm clean and I like that. So let me ask you then. what if we said, because I want to modify this to bypass this thing. I want to get past this right here. So maybe you can keep that in mind as well, because I do want to, I'm going to continue to ask this question, but I do want to be honest and take, I want to update on new information. So I think you're saying stuff that's relevant here. So I do want to address it, but I want to say this, and let me ask you. So what should you more believe is true? That this necessary truth about, if you're going to hold it, it's necessarily true, that rape is wrong. That your fallible assessment of that is correct versus a stipulated
No, but
truth.
remember that I'm just saying that, like, I'm putting that into the sentences that compose the world.
Yeah.
Right, so, like, you know, like, are you saying maybe I shouldn't be so sure that that's a necessary sentence?
Yes.
Like, maybe I shouldn't be so sure that that belongs as step 2.
Right, because that sentence that you're putting in there is based on your fallible conclusion.
Sure.
Right. And then what I'm putting in there is just stipulated to be infallible. And you don't, it doesn't matter that you're fallibly assessing that. You just understand the content of what I'm saying, which is that it is an infallible being that is stipulating an infallible truth.
Well, you're infallible.
No,
you're the one that is the assumption.
God is the infallible being. He's saying this
God is the one in the scenario who says something.
When I said that it's an infallible being stipulating an infallible truth, it's just that God is saying something that's infallible. Is what I mean. So in other words, the second sentence, or the second step, it has the sentences that you're saying are necessary. One of those could be that rape is necessarily wrong. That is something that you have concluded fallibly. I mean, this is by and large going to be most people, right? Now, there's going to be some people that might say they have some infallible truth there, and then we can deal with that. But they're going to say they came to they're going to say they fallibly have concluded that, and they're putting it in there. They still think it's a necessary truth, but they fallibly came to that conclusion. They acknowledge that there is.
That's like, I think. Look, if you understand that the game we're playing is saying there are substantive answers to questions, right?
Yeah.
And that's the game, right? We're not saying the game is like settled at the outset because the situation is impossible, so all answers survive this answer, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. It's like if we go with your way of doing things, like it's gonna turn out that in any scenario like this, what should give weight is what we put in at step 2 rather than step 1, right? Because, you know, what characterizes step 2 here, sorry, what you want to say is step 2, like what you think belongs there, is just by your fallible assessment, where step 1, like, you know, that's just like assumed at the outset, that's like the exercise.
Yeah.
So step 1 is privileged.
Yeah.
But like that just sounds like it's the wrong result because like, you know, step 2 includes all the stuff that we think is like really privileged. That's the stuff that we like has the strongest claim to truth out of anything. That's why it's like the necessary stuff. But you're saying the necessary stuff should always give way to this like more wishy-washy stuff just because it goes in at step 1.
Well, I mean, sure, I'm sure that's how that looks from your perspective, or whoever's encountering this. But what I'm saying is that, and what actually is the case is that step 1 is just, this is the omniscient, infallible oracle, and he is setting everything straight. And there is nothing more supreme than the conclusion that he is saying. All I'm saying is, I think that you should trust him if it were the case that you were to encounter that being telling you that over your own fallible conclusion. If you really believe that is that being, that being is the infallible.
That's not reasoning one.
All knowing. Hold on. If that being is the infallible, all knowing, truth telling, all the time, God. If you really believe that, then when he tells you something that is contrary to what
me really believing in the scenario doesn't matter. We're assessing it from the outside.
Well, I'm saying this is in service. Okay, so I'm only saying this to the point where you said you've heard me say before in conversations. I just want to make sure that my conversations are safeguarded here.
Those are like, that was like a separate one.
I agree. But
that point I think was about whether the justifiable fees people.
Yes,
that's like separate from like this idea of what should you side with if God tells you a necessary falsehood.
Yeah. Well, what I was trying to target right here is, what I want to just get clear from you, actually, if I can, is that when I have said this historically, it has pretty much always been in service of the idea that when somebody is averse to certain narratives in the Bible, and they say, this is wrong, then I want to say, I know you have concluded that's wrong, but there is a being who knows everything and says that it's right. And if that is true, if I were to persuade you of the truth of that, are you open to the idea that an infallible being can correct what you think is maybe even necessarily true? That's kind of what it's in service of. And I want to see if you think that me doing that has a problem, given our conversation thus far.
I mean, that's right. I guess I'm not sure. Like, it feels like really what you need is just, like you say, well, you don't have epistemic certainty of like whatever you think is in fact necessary. Right. So maybe like you believe it with like as high as your treatise can go. And maybe also you actually believe it to be necessary, but like not epistemically, but still you agree like the belief is corrigible.
Right.
And if you agree with that, that might be like there's still some epistemic credence left over for fees.
Yes.
I think that's fine.
Yeah, okay, good. I just want to make
sure. But that's not, I don't agree that's the way he framed it. I know, because what you want to do is like pull this back to the history, but that's certainly not what was said then. It seemed like he basically what you were saying is like a completely different issue. No, I don't. Well, to be clear, I think like sorry, I'm saying that what I commented on that just now, I think it's like a completely separate issue. Then it's like, well, if God told you rape is good, what should you think? I think that's like a very way. I don't think like one really bears on the other. Yeah, that's fine. But like you said, I don't agree that that's what happened. If he's trying to bring it back to history, but yeah, I think the way that was framed here, yeah, it's fine.
No, what I say historically, and Albedo conceded this solely ultimately, but what I said historically is that if God told you this, I'm stipulating with the truth telling, I'm the all-knowing, infallible God tells you, he's morally perfect, tells you that X, you ought to do X, is it the case that you ought to do X? And
I said you could say no.
And Albedo said that you could say no. And then Sully said, well, then you're just not.
I mean, I think you could say no, yeah. I think it's reasonable to say no.
You think it's a yeah, I know. I
said this at the time.
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, no, you did. And then I think what it ended up is that we just kind of turned, I think we probably just ended up walking away from it. But Sully was telling Albedo that he was being silly by not just entertaining.
You have to be careful with Sully.
Yeah, I know.
If he believes that like his mom is abortion.
If he believes what? Abortion's not immoral.
If he like believes right and can convey home.
That was hilarious.
So you have to be careful with him.
That was hilarious. Yeah, he was saying, and
5 foot straight and not 5 foot straight and not.
He was. What?
There is this like clip that's been kind of viral
in Saudi because he's like a short little electric phone that gets very angry.
I don't think I've seen that. Can you send that to me?
I mean, you're not gonna watch it that great, but it's right. So that has been my channel character edit. But yeah, I'll send it to you.
Okay. So
as it comes possible.
If I say God is saying that you're wrong, when you say.
Sorry, so to be clear, are we going back to the like three-step like world question? I think I was like reframing.
I want to know. No, well, what I was going to ask you, I just want to see if you think this is a problem, because I think this is part of what I'm saying and what I intend to keep saying, and I want to make sure that there's not something you see problematic, because I would like to refine it if there is. So, I want to say, God is saying that you're wrong on whatever it is that you're saying.
Yeah, like right. Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
If that God does exist, do you think that you ought to believe more likely that he's correct or you're correct? Even though you think that you've got this thing as a necessary truth and high credence and whatever, is it more reasonable to believe that God is correct or that you are correct? Would that be a way? Because I think that seems to be a way I could frame that. And
yeah, I mean, again, it probably depends on like what you talk to. I think it's fine to say it's reasonable to maintain your group. Like, I don't really think let's say maybe like a lot of people say that they would be saying it for dumb reasons or something. That's probably true. But like, I think like the answer can absolutely make sense out of it.
Okay.
Let me just look. So like, what sample do you want to work with? Rape as
well,
obligatory or something?
I don't believe that. I mean, that's even a problem for me. I think that's impossible, so I'd rather not use that. Let's just say killing an infant.
Okay, but sorry, for that one, I think everyone agrees that is permissible in certain circumstances.
Yeah.
I mean, they might say other ones, but like basically everyone agrees.
Yeah, killing an infant, the Amalekite slaughter. Let's do that.
I mean, let's say, I guess like I don't really know if it matters what we go with. But I feel like some things might be easier than others. Because like basically what I say is like, shut up. Please don't enter. Please don't. Please get rid of her. 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 That will sound safe. Please. Okay, anyway, so look, I don't know if it really matters what exactly we work, but I think the logic of the point would be the same. And like, if we take something ridiculous, like, you think it's impossible, like I had a sandwich yesterday or something, like, okay, it makes it look kind of silly. That's because it's silly to believe it's impossible. I had a sandwich yesterday. Right. And it's like similar thing that I would say about the Amalekite, where like, I think like basically everyone agrees that like there could be a way to make sense of that, however unlikely it is.
Okay.
But like,
yeah.
I mean, I just want to go with something where like we can at least like see a little bit of merit in the idea that that is
for this argument to go beyond the obvious.
Shut the fuck up, you dumb fucking cunt. Shut up. Never fucking open your mouth again. Anyway, what are you saying?
Yeah, so actually, you're right. I think that's true. So certainly, my typical move is, you say X is bad in the Bible. If God says X is X, if God says, well, then I separate it from that, and I just say, if God says any X is correct, then wouldn't God be correct? Just given who He is, right? Shouldn't you believe that God is correct? So that's typically the way that I use it, right? And so that maybe I shouldn't. So in the way that I'm formulating it there, saying that if God says that X is morally correct, then isn't it the case that you ought to believe that X is morally correct?
Yeah, sure. So let's just go for right. I think we can see some plausibility to the idea that
Yeah.
it's impossible that right is morally correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That's fine.
I mean, I can try to show you like why I don't think it's crazy to suppose that like the right answer in this scenario is that rape isn't right. You know, that's evidence.
Well, what I was going to say is the ones that I use it for are all possible by most people's life. So they'd probably be more willing to grant, yes, God could actually justify these things. So I think the problem is...
I mean, in that case, I agree. I think that's not what it is.
Yeah. So the problem is when I just do a blanket thing where I go, if God says that X is true, is it the case that you ought to believe X is true? Or to make it more narrow, if God says something is morally correct, then you ought to believe that it's morally correct. And that's where I think the problem is coming in, because then you're saying this is where somebody who's really thinking, yeah, I'm just stipulating something contradictory, or that God would be saying something contradictory to something you're already holding to be maybe even a necessary truth, that now there's two contradictory things in conflict, which makes one of them have to give way. And why should mine take priority, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, okay. So, yeah. Wouldn't it just be the case in proper dialogue, you as the interlocutor that I'm talking to just say, I don't grant that there's this infallible being who can say, I don't grant this as being
possible. You're not asking me to grant, you're not saying it's true. What you're asking is, suppose there's a situation like that.
No, I'm saying suppose it's true. I'm saying suppose it's true that there is a being who is all-knowing, infallible. And in a possible world, picture, because they don't believe it, but picture that there's this truth-telling God that is, more...
Yeah, that's what you're asking me to consider a hypothetical scenario.
Yeah, I'm asking you to consider a hypothetical...
There's no, like, I need to grant you anything about, like, like, what I need to grant you is just, yeah, you described some situation, and there is a substantive answer to your question, given that scenario.
Okay. So, in the moral...
You don't need to grant you that, like, it's possible God would do it. Okay, like, the idea is, what we're doing is, we're agreeing the scenario is impossible, but still we think there's substantive evaluation to be done about what else is true in the impossible scenario.
Yeah. Okay.
Somebody could just say, it's impossible, and I don't think there's anything substantive to say.
Okay. I got you. Actually, this is the issue here. So the way that I formulated with albedo, the way I did it was, if God says that you ought to do X, is it the case that you ought to do X? Now that's going to make it a little different than just X is true. X is true could open up a lot of doors. It could be a problem. I could see how people could say, okay, that there is a lot of stuff that...
I think it was the same.
That's fine. Okay, so you ought to do X.
Yeah, I mean, you're just going to say, that's the major premise, and then the minor premise is God says you ought to do X, Y, Z. Right? And then is it true that I ought to do X, Y, Z?
So what's the major premise?
Whatever God says I ought to do, I ought to do.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I don't think it's changed something. I mean, okay, but is it true that I ought to do X, Y, Z?
Well, that's right. But just saying X is true. Okay, so anything that God says is true is different than saying...
No, it's different. I'm just like, I understand it's different. I'm just saying. I think it's not worth the same because just what the point, like, it's still whatever God says in this regard is true. God says this, and like, is it true? Right? Like, still, like, I'm gonna need to reason through the scenario and see what the answer is to your question.
Okay, so here's what it is. If I say this to you, tell me what your response would be. If God tells you that you ought to do X, is it true? Sorry. Now he's a truth telling, all the attributes.
Yeah.
Okay. If God says that you ought to do X, is it true that you ought to do X. That's how I framed it down, but that's no one framed it. Let me read it.
I mean, I'm gonna say yeah, but because I think like standardly that question implies that you're asking me restricted to just possible scenarios. Okay, so like how I'm gonna read that question isn't like, you know, like, hey, sir, how I'm gonna take that question. You don't fucking bitch, Jesus fucking Christ. She has nothing worth saying. Never speak. Anyway, like here's like how I would standardly take that kind of scenario. Take all the possible worlds. Right? Like take all the scenarios you think are possible that involve the antecedent. Do they all involve the concept? Right, so I'm limiting the scope of consideration, possible situations. But what you want to know is does that extend to the impossible scenarios? But like standard questions like that don't work.
Oh, really? Okay. So, okay, well, okay, so, standard question. So, let me make sure I track what you just said. So, standard questions don't work that way.
Like, you know, just imagine, like, if I ask you, is it true that whenever you have, I don't know, that was like a law of physics, we're going to suppose a law of physics is like any mass exerts gravity. Like, we're going to say that's what makes physics, right? Okay, so you ask me, is it true that whenever you have a mass, you have gravitation?
Yeah.
I mean, I would just answer yeah. Right? Because basically what I'm thinking is you're asking me about the physically possible scenarios.
Yeah. So we
right.
We both believe that too. So yeah.
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 I mean, again, what matters is why I believe it. So the recipient of the question. Right?
Yeah, that's right.
It's just like, you know, I'm gonna say yeah, but like it's not like what I'm saying is it's like the truth that holds in all logically possible worlds, and in fact also in the logically impossible. Right? That's not how I would normally take the question. Right? But like what you're asking me, is this necessary? And I need to fill in, okay, in what sense do you mean necessary? Well, you know, probably you mean physically necessary. Or in the case of like the, you know, God tells you something, well, probably you mean like, is it metaphysically necessary or something? I wouldn't think you mean necessary in some sense that's like very hard to work with. That in fact also implies to impossible worlds.
Okay. So it's not including impossible worlds, which would be worlds like where you would butt it up against things that you think are necessarily contradictory to whatever it is that God wants to tell you. Okay. All right. I see. I see. Okay. Okay, but if I say that to somebody that thinks something,
the implication might change in a conversation, right? Like,
okay.
You know, if the conversation goes something like, oh, what if God commands rape? Is that good? I say no, I don't think so, because I think rape is necessarily wrong. And then you'll ask me that question, then maybe I should think, you mean, oh, you mean like even or impossible?
Okay. Well, I will say that what I'll be doing in mind is some kind of impossible stuff. You're saying like if I think.
I mean, from what I've heard about like the ape condo, that would be my reading of the context there, right? Where it's like what he is saying is rape has to be wrong.
Yeah.
You still want to preserve it. Then it sounds like we really are asking about like, you know,
and
even in the impossible scenario,
yeah.
I think you should side with God.
Yeah.
And you know, yeah.
Okay, so then in that scenario, so good. So you're saying in the possible scenario, of course, people just grant that. That does seem like the right response to say yes. In the possible scenarios, if God tells you to do it, yeah, God, you should believe that, right? say, is this what you want to say? Why should we give precedence to the God necessary truth?
But again, it's not that God is the necessary truth, it's that God is in the antecedent. God is what we're putting in as step one.
Yeah. Why should we give weight to him rather to what he's saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, the derivation.
And also, whatever else. So it's not just that, because we might also need other stuff to get to the answer, right? So why is it that what we put in as step one, and whatever in conjunction with step one leads to the affirmative answer, why does that take precedence over just the truth of the negative answer?
The truth of the what?
The negative answer.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay.
Right, like, basically, the world is going to contain a sentence like rape is wrong, and also, God always tells the truth, and he told you rape is good, and then also like the inferences that take you from, God says this, so it's true, right? So basically, why is it that I'm throwing out rape is wrong rather than all this like other stuff that you put in and whatever else is needed to derive the affirmative answer?
Okay. I'm sorry. Repeat that one more time.
Yeah, I'm saying basically now so we have what you put in as step one.
Yeah.
We have all the stuff that goes in as step two, and now we have the question.
Yeah.
Okay, does the world contain this sentence or no? And the sentence is rape is obligatory. And I'm saying, well, we have both answers.
Yeah.
But we want to go with just one answer. We want to say one of these is like somehow better than the other. Okay, so we need to throw some stuff that we put in at step one and two, out of the books. Okay, so what do we throw out? Well, yeah, one thing we could throw out is rape is always wrong. Another thing we could throw out is the stuff at step one. So we could throw out God always tells the truth, or we could throw out God told you rape is good, or actually we could throw out modus ponens. Okay? And if we throw out modus ponens, then we can't go from, whatever God says is true, or whatever God says is obligatory, and this is something God said, so it's obligatory, right? If we throw out modus ponens, we also don't get the result.
Now, why would modus ponens be on the chopping block if it's not one of the things I'm saying God is not saying that is false?
Well, it's just going to resolve the contradiction.
Okay.
Right, the point is, we get an inconsistent answer to your question, and we want to make it consistent. Okay, so what we need to do is throw out some of the resources that lead to one of the answers.
Okay.
Modus ponens is one such resource.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay. Okay. Okay.
And also, another thing you need to remember is, like, whatever we throw out might not be enough. But just like, if we merely throw out modus ponens, but modus ponens can be derived from other stuff, then, it doesn't matter. The inference still works. Because now the inference is just, take all the stuff you need to derive modus ponens. Now you have modus ponens. And now apply it to this, right? So you can still build out proof. So basically, you need to throw out all the stuff that gives you one of the answers, and also all the stuff that could get the stuff that gives one of the answers. You're going to have a really weak logic. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah, I do. I do.
Like not be enough to throw out 2 plus 2 is 4 if if that's like what God says is false. But it might not be enough to throw out that because that truth is actually derivable from like more fundamental stuff in mathematics. So just throwing this out won't be enough. We also need to derive. We need to also throw out like way more basic stuff about math.
Right. Okay. If God was to say 2 plus 2 is false, 2 plus 2 equals
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so like maybe you're saying, oh well, I'm just gonna throw that out, and now I've made the scenario consistent again. Well, no, because we're still able to derive the second answer, right? So we're still back in the scenario of the void where we have 2 inconsistent answers to our question. But now we don't do it straightforward, but it's saying 2 plus 2 is 4 is, is one of the sentences. We just derive it from the others.
Yeah. Okay. Well, what I want to say here, Sasha, is that whatever these other derivations could be, and other necessary truths that we want to throw into the world and say that they must be built into this, scenario. I want to say that God is infallibly just toppling everything. So it has to be the case that what he is stipulating is true. So
yeah, but I was thinking 2 plus 2 has to be 4. And
yeah, but
I'm pretty sure about that one as well.
Yeah, I got you. But I'm saying but remember, this is where I want to kind of press in on the fallibility point there, because I do think that matters.
But this isn't really a point of like what you're saying is just like how you think the game should be played is that one stuff takes precedence over step 2. Like you want to introduce that stuff.
I want to say, given that I hear you, but I don't want to quite do that. I want to say, I want to do that, but I'm not going to. What I want to do for the purposes of being, above board is say that God is more likely to trust your assessment of your own conclusions about what is necessary that contradicts what you are just what's just stipulated that you're accepting. That is something that.
I don't see what just. Are you asking me to not put in some stuff in step 2? Because maybe I'm wrong about it.
No, I'm saying that in step 1, make sure God's infallible. In step 2, make sure all the conclusions.
Yeah, I'm just putting in those sentences, sure.
Okay, yeah.
I'm not putting them in with any credence or whatever. Right? We're just saying these sentences are part of the work.
Okay, yeah. These. How about this? There is an infallible truth in step 1, and there are some fallible necessary truths in step 2.
There's not how the game is supposed to be played. Okay. I'm saying the game is set up a situation and ask what's true of the situation. How we set up the situation.
No, I have something to add. You have made a quantitative assessment of a qualitative fact, and
please fucking get rid of this thing. Jesus fucking Christ. Sorry. I'm saying the game is set up a situation and ask what's true of it. And how we set up a situation is via step 1 and step 2. I don't think credence has come into play at all. You can say how credence should come in is if something has a credence below some threshold, it doesn't go in a step 2 or something. So maybe modus ponens doesn't make it into, or maybe 2 plus 2 is 4 doesn't make it into infallible. Maybe that's what you could say. I don't really understand how else credences could be relevant to the process.
I mean, I don't know if this step is needed, but let me just say this. If I've come to an infallible knowledge that there is an infallible being that just told me something is true, and it contradicts.
But you understand that that's just what you're putting as step one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, so just you're putting that in as step one, and still the question at the end of the game is this true or not? I mean, the question just very well.
Likely true.
I mean,
wrap this one.
like it's not like it's not like I need to guess.
Let's wrap this up.
I like. Andrew, make your own. That's good.
Okay.
What's up, Matthew?
Hey man, just watching this news. It's crazy.
What's the news?
There's 12 people have been confirmed dead now.
Where?
In Australia. You haven't seen it in Australia.
What's happening?
Basically, a gunman has shot shot more probably, and killed 12 people in a Jewish community in Bondi Beach.
Jesus Christ.
They were celebrating Hanukkah.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, Matthew, we don't need anywhere where you can be safe. That's right. We can just be safe amongst you guys. You go and you're totally safe for us. Yeah, that's sad. Wouldn't think of Australia as a hotbed of anti-Semitism.
It's everywhere, Brian.
I will say that one of the most thing that's very relevant to my worldview is as a kid learning about the Holocaust. I was like, that's crazy. Well, at least we learned from that one. At least we're not going to do anything like that again. We're not going to like just kill Jews for no reason. I thought the world kind of got along in the same way that we don't have slavery anymore, have foot binding anymore. We don't have wife burning anymore. I thought we just kind of like Jew blaming. I thought that was a bit of history, and the fact that it like isn't over makes me like murderously angry. So yeah, I mean that very much affects my worldview. Like imagine every 100 years we have a debate about whether slavery should be brought back. I can see people being murderously angry about that.
Slavery was only moved to a different country. That's all. We just didn't have to see it.
Which country did it move?
For instance, they lock people up in factories in China. It's in Africa. If you've been there, you know the people who live there. You know it still exists. It's undeniable. I need to go see my daddy for Hanukkah. It's important too.
It's not as bad as African chattel slavery.
And they're like, well, if you're locked into a factory and you're not allowed to leave, pretty bad. But if you're in a pit mining what we use for batteries with your bare hands, that's pretty darn bad.
But you have to understand the amount of people that are owned as property being killed at will, or not killed for trivial offenses and raped at will, is not the same thing as what it's not as much less frequent today. Like in the South, it was a huge percentage of the entire population of the South were slaves, or like in ancient Sparta, majority of the population were slaves. Millions of people taken to the Muslim world, into the Caribbean and stuff like that, slavery. The thing you're talking about now is not like anywhere near the kind of percentages of the population existed, and the conditions are much less bad.
I used to help the people who came from there in barrels. Yeah. No stories. But that was a long time ago. It was like 20 years ago. Worldviews can be changed pretty easily, can't they? I saw a clip. I hope, Sam, that you find peace, something good to look upon.
No, my life's got
some cool
recently.
It's what?
My life's gotten a lot better recently.
That's good.
Yep.
I just wanted to say that. You have a good day, okay?
Have a good day as well. People seem to have this desire to say that slavery hasn't changed. Either it's like a cynical way to be like, moral progress never happens, or it's a way to just like signal like, oh, I know about the depravity of our world today that you guys don't know about. But like it really is, like the ending of chattel slavery in the world was like a huge moral progress that affected many people. And very strange. People should just accept that was moral progress and not pretend like Chinese sweatshop workers have it as bad as people that are forced to, like, you know, on pain of death and being whipped to work fields and plantations and stuff like that. Marcus, you there? So I have this four-part argument against Christianity. I think it's pretty strong. So the question is always asking, what's more likely? Did humans write it or did God write it? And I have four different angles for that. One is hell is a scare tactic. It's really plausible that humans would scare each other with hell because it's like really, really like, you know, scary. People exaggerate to get people to do stuff. Whereas it's not really believable that a loving God, a merciful God, would torture people for forever. So you have hypothesis A, humans made it up to scare each other. Hypothesis B, loving being tortures for billions of years. It's just like way more likely that humans made it up. And that's just like one of four. Argument two, the difference in morality in the Old Testament and the New Testament is very large. It's more likely that humans just wrote down their changing norms versus that the creator of the universe that's outside of space-time has changing morality. They changed up his like vibes. So that's like argument two. Argument three is in the Old Testament there's all sorts of stuff about stoning people, burning them alive, slavery. That makes total sense if it's just Bronze Age people writing down their norms. It doesn't make very much sense if it's a God who's perfectly loving, giving you commandments. So that's like three. And four, God's morality could have been anything. He could have had like, you know, trillions of different options for his morality. So the fact that
so similar to other ancient Near Eastern peoples, it's much more likely that people are just writing down their culture than that the weird coincidence that out of the trillions of possibilities, God's morality just looks like ancient Near Eastern morality. So I think all four of these together just make it kind of like blindingly obvious that humans made this up. I think God did it.
So, you used the word blindingly obvious. Remember that idiot who was in the room yesterday and was saying, oh, you didn't understand what my premises were, right? And you aptly put him in his place and told him. I did hear his argument, but then what was blindingly obvious was him stating twice, would you rather this punishment or would you rather that punishment? And I was thinking, that's a blindingly obvious thing, right? Why do you want me to proceed to the rest of the nonsense that you're going to say when you're telling me I'm either going to be punished for this or I'm going to be punished for this, but what is a lesser punishment? Did you get my point?
Yeah, I mean, if someone's giving you two punishments, like you could just say, I don't want either punishment.
Yeah, I'm entitled to the third option. And here's another thing, right? So think about caveman or early man, right? Living around the most fertile area that you're going to get, which is probably going to be around a mountain, correct? I mean, that's where you get fertile soil. And then all of a sudden there's a volcano eruption, and there are rocks flying all over and coming and landing on people, probably even killing them, melting, stoning. Or there's lava and there's hot flames and everything around. So now you're thinking of hellfire. So now because this was phenomenon that they couldn't control or they didn't know why it was happening, so they kind of attributed it to some other force which was external from somewhere, which wasn't within them, because in the village everything was nice and cool and you had the chieftain or the leader who was the boss, and whatever he would say everyone would do. But he was another external force which no one had control over. So obviously human beings created the element of fear and then said, if you don't do X, Y, Z, then there's a possibility that you're going to be stoned or fall into hellfire and that kind of shit. And that way now they're able to control people. So fear has been the bedrock of religion. Create an element of fear, tell people you can save them from that same hellfire that you created in the first place, and then people just become subservient to religion. It's a formula that's worked for so many millennia.
Yeah.
And probably will still keep on working as long as people think that religion is, the way to God. I think it's the thing that actually divides people from an existence of God and their own experience of what that God is. Why would you need religion to come and tell you this is what you need to do or this is what you ought to do? We can all decide collectively as a society that, hey, this serves us and we're going to choose to do this for now. But I agree with your points. I think they're really good points.
Thank you. It's just fucking so goofy that people think that there's an infinite torture chamber that a loving God set up. It's just so fucking dumb.
Yeah, and then they what really irks me is when they use examples like, oh, if your dad did this, or if your dad put a cookie in, and told you don't touch the cookie. And I'm thinking, what absurd examples are you using? Why would my dad put a cookie in if my dad is the all-knowing dad that knows everything I'm going to do, including eating that bloody cookie that he's told me not to eat? That would be a really stupid dad,
And the dad wouldn't torture you for eating the cookie.
Yeah. Like, you've told me not to eat the cookie, you know I'm going to eat the cookie, and then you're going to punish me for what you knew I was going to do. How does that even work?
Yeah.
And then you say, oh, but I gave you free will. Yeah, okay, it's free will, and my free will was to eat the cookie. Oh yeah, but I'm going to punish you for it.
I can imagine God, getting you a slap on the wrist, but fucking torture for forever.
Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with that?
I mean, I think if they're talking about justice, for me, justice then would be, okay, so you ate the cookie that I told you not to eat. Now someone else is going to have to eat your cookie. That I would say, okay, that's a fair justice,
Yeah.
Just absurd. Absurd. The obsession is like, oh, we we know better than you know. And the reason why we know is because, oh, when you put your item from IKEA, did it come with a manual? Yes, of course it did. And so is life. And the manual of life is what God gave us, our religious text. But think about it. No bloody baby have I seen on this planet has ever come with a manual. They introduce the manual themselves after some certain point and say, oh, but this is what God wanted you to do in your life. This is how you have to live it. Nah, I choose not to believe in a God that is going to condemn me, judge me, and punish me. I don't think that's an act of love.
I also just don't think that it makes any sense to say torture for forever is merciful. I think that by definition, infinite pain is not mercy. Like if mercy is anything, it's not infinite pain. So, I mean, you can just either say he's not merciful or say hell doesn't exist, but don't say both. That's dumb.
Yeah. Or if you're going to say God is most merciful, I agree. Okay, so fine, God is most merciful. Then what's going to happen when I'm standing before God and expressing the sins that I did and that I was proud of doing because God let me do it in me expressing my free will? I'll just turn around to God at that point and say, hey, but God, you're supposed to be the most merciful. Forgive me. What do you think the God is going to do at that point? Look around and say, oh, is there another creature, another being that's more merciful than me? No, there isn't. So I'm the only most merciful being. Therefore, I have to forgive you, my child. You know, they put God's makers in a twist and don't even realize they're doing it. I just think humanity has got the whole concept of God so wrong, so perverted. And yet they try and, polish that turd and sell it to us. Like literal snake oil merchants, They save from yourself.
Yeah. It's God sets up a system where you need to be saved, and then because he had credit for saving you. Like, imagine I put you in danger, and I can tell you, hey, thank me for saving you. Like, no, you shouldn't have put me in danger in the first place.
It's absurd. This guy came into the room the other day, I think he was BHI, and he was talking about, the covenant. You know how they like rehashing their books all the time? Oh, so the Israelites, they signed the covenant. I was like, okay, so if I'm a businessman and I'm going to sign a contract with a group of people or a person that I know is going to default at some point, do you think I'll be stupid enough to sign that, covenant with them? I wouldn't. I would know that this guy's going to cock up at some point and not pay me back. Why then would an all-knowing God then sign a contract with people that God knows are definitely going to go against the covenant? It's stupid. You're literally saying your God is stupid without even realizing that's what you're saying. But no, because these words are fanciful and they're existing in the book, they sort of have to make them fit their own narrative. Oh yeah, they signed the covenant, but God knew they were going to break the covenant. Why did God know? Oh, because they're given free will. It's all bullshit, man. I'm telling you, if we started explaining these things to kindergartners, they'll probably understand this and laugh at adults who believe in these stupid concepts. They're probably thinking, what's wrong with you people, man?
Yeah, absolutely.
I think the best thing someone can do, to be honest, is not to say, hey, stop reading these books. I think the better way is to actually read these books even more. And my hypothesis is that the more you read these books, the more you'll find the ridiculousness and the absurd claims of truth and just run away really far from them. Because you'll realize a loving God is not going to behave this way. When you say God is going to judge you, you've actually said in that same statement that God doesn't know. You've claimed that your God is not omniscient. Yet they're the same people who will say God knows everything. Well, if God knows everything, then you compare it to a local, a court. The reason why a judge performs as a judge is because the judge doesn't know what both parties are going to say. So the judge listens to all of this and then makes a decision based on what that person was saying and what the judge heard. But now you're using the same example with God and saying, oh, God is going to judge you. You're literally saying this God didn't know. Because if God knew, what's the point of judging? then the silly one which I constantly keep on hearing, oh, it's a test. Why would I, as a teacher, put a test if I knew exactly how the student was going to answer? I know I'm going to put these choices, and I know that Sabu is going to answer D in all of them because she likes D. Well, what sense does that even make? Why would they put a test in the first place? I think people get confused with the idea that we have got all these concepts that we want to experience. I want to experience the concept of generosity. I want to experience the concept of stealing. I want to experience the concept of killing someone. And then we perform all these concepts as an act, which might be the most hideous things that we're ever going to do. But they're simply just an act. That is all it is. But yet we turn around and say, oh, you did this, we're going to kill you. And then you think, but aren't you the same people who are saying that killing is a bad thing? Now you're going to kill me for leaving your religion? Like, how does that even fall into place? It's all
You don't almost think that you agreed to be born. You agreed, like God asked you in emergent soul before you're born, like, hey, do you want to be given this test? And that's like trying to make it more fair. And I'm like, yeah, I would never accept a test where infinite torture is one of the options.
Hey Sam, do you remember the time when I used to come into your room and then we used to play act and I used to say, hey Sam, I'm your father. What would you like? You remember those days? Yeah. So imagine, let's play that scenario out. So you are the dad and you tell me, hey, would you like to be born? And I'm like, yeah. And then you'd be like, would you like to do this test? And I'm going to say, yeah. But Dad, am I going to fail this test? What do you think you're going to say? You're my dad now. You're the God. Go on, tell me. What did you say to me? Dad, am I going to pass this test? Am I going to fail this test?
You're going to fail this test.
Then why are you letting me do this test, Dad, if you're not going to fail?
You have to be Asian in the continuation. You have to be Shruti.
Yeah, I just think it's absurd. I would never do a test. Like if God told me, hey, you're going to do a test, I'd be thinking, God, if you know the answer, why are you making me do this test?
And like, if I was like, hey God, am I going to fail the test? He's like, I'm not telling. It's like, oh, never. I don't want to do it.
So tell me something about philosophy and religion, what you know. Tell me something that you know that nobody knows. Tell me something which is of your own, not a rhetoric of other people or the people actually who have listened, heard, or discussed. Tell me what you know of philosophy or religion.
Let's see. Well,
be very cautious. I will be interpreting if you are using somebody's information, somebody's knowledge. I will put a B.
Cool. Well, I gave these 4-point argument for why humans wrote the Bible, not God. So one is hell is a scare tactic. So it's really believable that humans would lie to scare people to do stuff. People lie all the time in marketing. So it's totally believable that humans would invent hell is a scare tactic. It's very unbelievable that a being that's love itself would torture people for quadrillions of years. So
that is not your. Before you people have already discussed. I'm saying something you know. Yeah, which is not being used by mankind. Yes. Tell me is that. Don't repeat something which you know. Don't repeat the obvious. Yeah. Don't repeat the obvious. Don't repeat the language. Tell me what you know about philosophy or religion. I'm interested in doing that. What you
talk about. So stop being controlling. You're acting like a control freak right now. Stop being a control freak. Stop telling me what to talk about. So anyway, there's the hell is a scare tactic. Then there's God's morality could have been one of trillions of things. God could have had any preference for norms in the world. But the fact that his norms looked like ancient Near Eastern norms, it's much more likely that that's just.
Sam, this also you have heard big.
Why are you interrupting Sam so deep? I really don't get it.
Yeah, because he is using. I'm asking him
to say something which he knows, not the other people, what he actually say. The very first thing that he uses a God means is that he has been tutored. Now, I don't know whether he really knows the God or whether there was a condition where he has to go for a God or God is there or God is relevant. This and that. Yeah, tell me something about the word philosophy and religion, what you know. Not the what.
Thank you. No, thank you. I don't want to. I don't want to. No, thank you. No, thank you. I don't want to.
Thank you, Sam. I hope okay. Thank you. Carry on.
I have a philosophy that he's such an idiot. Telling me something like, who the hell are you to be told? Like, seriously? That's not how a conversation goes. I think you're trying to use the same argument that some of these people use. Oh, so whatever you're telling me, where is it grounded? Where is your morality grounded? Where is your philosophy grounded? And I'm always thinking, what the F do you mean grounded? It's grounded in my own beliefs as I stand on this earth speaking to you. That's my grounding.
Yeah, we can just use common sense of like, how do we want to live with each other? How would it be fun to behave? Like, if I had a fucking dinner party, I don't need God to tell me that a better dinner party is one where we don't stab each other in the eyeballs. Like, a nice dinner party has people in lovely conversation, tasty food, chairs, a table. Yeah, I don't need God for that. So if I don't need God for that, why does that, like, same principle applies to a society? You know, society, people are, you know, happy, they have families, they have friends, you know. I don't need God to tell me.
Yeah.
Think about how I want to live and how it would be fun to interact with each other.
I think they've grown up in such insulated like societies where they think like, oh, just because someone is an atheist, they're wild and doing all these hedonistic things, you know, like they've got no control, they're stabbing each other, they're probably fornicating all over the place. Where do they get these misconceptions from?
I think that in their churches and their mosques, they're telling each other that the atheists are all doing this crazy shit in order to feel smug that they're not doing this crazy shit. So they just lie about what the lives of atheists are like to feel smug and superior that they're not doing it.
I mean, think about it, Sam, right? Even if we had the freedom to express our free will, and our free will is like, hey, you know what, I want to stab Sam in the eye. Like, number one, how many times am I going to stab you in the eye that is going to give me joy? Number two, I'm also going to be exposing myself to you stabbing me in my eye. And I would like to think that amongst us all idiots, there's going to be one person who's going to say, guys, just stop, man. Like, really, where are we going with this? We can't have a party with people bleeding all over, you know, with their eyes stabbed. Stop.
Yeah, exactly.
And then we'll evolve from that point to be like, yeah, that makes sense. We need someone to serve us the drinks. And if we don't have the eyes to look at the drinks, who's going to serve us? And then we'll evolve. We'll just move on. Think about it. A long time ago, we were cannibals. You know, hey, look at Zabu. She's got a juicy thigh. We're going to cook her tonight. And then after a period of time, we decided, oh, hang on, she's also a very good farmer. So we'd rather keep her alive because she's going to make food for us through the garden than us killing her. So we evolved from cannibals to people who started respecting each other. Yeah. Long time ago, we were a nudist society. People would walk around naked. If you're walking around with a leaf or a bark on yourself, people would think, hey, what's wrong with you? We're all naked. But then, at some point, we decided, oh no, we need to cover up. And now if you walk naked in the street, people will think you're mad. So we evolved at some point and changed our morals. I don't think God's got anything to do with morals. Like, why would that even affect God in the first place? Morals are just something that we decide as a society. And you know what? They're subject to change. We can decide this is what is serving us at this point, and then in another place, in another time, maybe it's not going to do that. We have nudist societies. People are okay with it. It's not like they're fucking each other all over the place now. They're just nude. They enjoy living like that natural lifestyle, and they respect each other. Whereas we've got other societies which are living in the deep bloody sun, boiling at 58 degrees centigrade, and fully covered in a black cloth that even absorbs even more heat. Like, What? But we still let them.
Yeah. Welcome to the DQ. Are you an economist? Your profile says economist. God. We're speaking about God. Dubai. Hey, Preeti. How you doing?
I'm doing well in God's holy name. Yeah.
Are you a Christian, Muslim, Hindu, atheist?
I consider myself a Buddhist and also path agnostic.
I feel like religions make lots of contradictory claims to each other, so it's hard to reconcile.
Okay, so now coming to philosophy and religion, right? I don't know if one must actually compare these two because religion is more towards control, administration, while philosophy is not restricted to just administrative purposes, but also an individual's ability to think, right? So I felt like that is where Sasha's going wrong, where as far him thinking rape was wrong, yes, rape is wrong in all the countries in the world, and it's not legal anywhere to my knowledge. However, there are societies that condone rapists. There are lawyers who speak for rapists, right? So it is not that so depending, so it's a very subjective truth that it depends on who the rapist is and who the raped is, right? And okay, moving past the obvious. Now, comparing philosophy and religion could be problematic in several ways because philosophy is the mother of naturalism also. And the parts of religion that is related to philosophy goes back to the manger and Jesus being born there and the gifts of Magi. So Magi come with gifts and they are led to Jesus not by the ground but by the sky. So the whole concept of
Can you just tell us if you're cooking cheese and toast today or what rice and beans? That's how I'm fucking confused. What are we cooking today, please, darling? Tell me.
you sound like Raj from Big Bang Theory.
Maybe I'm him. But why are you all over the place? Where did we end at Jesus' manger? All the way from flipping, rape and philosophy. Did you have breakfast this morning, Preeti? Let's talk about obvious things.
Marcus?
Yes, sir. Oh, yes, ma'am. Sorry. You see, you made the same mistake when you addressed Sasha, and I did as well.
Yeah, not a problem.
Not a problem. Yes, Preeti. Speak speak to me.
Marcus, stop playing God in my life, okay? Right. Okay, fine. So I'll get the judgment in a later time.
I'm not judging you, but I think people who believe in God, when they say to me, don't judge me, I think that's being hypocritical. Because if you believe in a God that judges, then you should also allow me to express my judgment, because I'm just learning from the best example that exists.
I did not say that I believe in God. Sam, can you mute it, please?
I have the ability to mute myself. All I just want you to stick to is either we're having cheese on toast or we're having rice and beans. Just don't go all over the place. Thanks.
Okay, fine. Yeah, exactly. That's what I meant. So philosophy gave rise to naturalism, and religion has very tiny little philosophy in it. Magi was led not by the grounding but by God. And I think that is the core of religion, to look outwards and look at the possibility and be optimistic. And in those days,
Pretty, can I ask you a question?
very little.
Can I ask you a question, Pretty? Are you getting cheesed off the fact that I'm interrupting you at some point?
No, because I'm not scared of the judgment. If I've done bad, I don't mind burning in hell. But I burned in hell enough for me not to.
Do you know how to tell someone who knows their subject matter and someone who actually is just not fully aware? Are you there?
With all due respect, I'm not the one who actually burned. Okay, so
You're not the one with the what? Yeah, so my question to you is, do you know someone who knows their subject matter and someone who is just not fully aware of what they're speaking about?
and just because I'm not listened to by you, Marcus, doesn't mean that I do not know what I say.
I asked you a question. Do you know how to tell the difference? Would you like to know?
Yes, I know.
Okay, tell me. How do you know?
Vocabulary that is more relevant to the subject.
You go on. And
Yeah, I know. Yeah, keep doing it, Marcus.
would you like to know?
No, not from you. I will learn it somewhere else.
Okay. Go on. Express to us what you're trying to express to us earlier on.
So I feel like, this is
Mission accomplished.
Goodbye, Preeti. You're missed.
The only person who can actually miss you and then actually mean it is an assassin. Won't you agree, Sam?
What?
If an assassin misses you and tells you I missed you, they actually mean it.
That's true.
You there, Sam?
Now she's back. Hallelujah.
Assalamu alaikum, Pretty. The stage is yours.
I don't need this stage. I need people that actually respect and listen. Okay. If you have done your due, and so have I. Right? Okay. How long have you been on this earth, Marcus?
Long enough to know that probably my end is near.
Really?
Yes. has this turned into a silent meditation room?
I made it clear on it.
I understand you more when you're muted by the ability. Thanks.